Yeah, big dog. Hey, I'll catch you, Doyle. Catch you,
Let's
brother.
see. Let's see.
You ever wake up get scared because I have a Jason Tatum cardboard cutout, and sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night and think it's a person?
Huh?
Well, I don't sleep in here, so it's fine. But that Spider-Man used to be in my room when I was a kid, and he's a full.
He's had it for a
statue.
while then. He's
And
had
I'd
it
wake
for
up
a
and
while
I'd be
then.
like, "Ooh," and I'd be like, "Oh," or I'd walk in my room, be like, "Oh my lord," and I'd be good. And I was like, "Fucking." Actually, I don't even know. I might have been like 5 when that thing was in my room. You ever been so tired from stream that you slept in that room? I've napped in here. Not on this. This is a new mattress.
Let's see this.
This is a king size mattress because I'm
Batman Boogan Rapid versus Bucky and Ocus. Doesn't have to necessarily end in a fight.
But like I napped previously. I unfollowed, by the way. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? All right, let me see. Where's live chat at? Where's Ego's huge? Yo, what's up? It's good. Token. I'm actually. I might just free build and talk chat. I'm lucky. Like I'm like tired. I don't know why. Like I want to play, but then at the same time. Actually, yeah, no, I'm just gonna chill for right now. I'm just gonna chill for right now. I'm gonna go live on TikTok too. Is Pump awake? Yeah, we about to read. FNCS round. Let me see.
I can't spell right now.
Finals week 2 with Pump.
Boom, boom.
Yeah, we got tapped in. We got tapped in. No, I mean we just gotta. This week's just trying shit out to see what works.
Kind of Cooper here. There's all the rings. Mason Hound contested. I mean, in a way, somebody lands here, and here. There's not much you can do, especially if they continue to go north.
I mean,
and split all this on the side, and they split this on the side. So there's just a lot of options there on the side. Chubbs and Skittles, Paco Vorteca, because Acorn and Cole didn't qual, so that leaves that to happen. Baja mixing Yapko Quanti. Oof. I wonder if people can easily run in there instead of landing there, but if you land there, that wouldn't necessarily be bad, but then they'd probably be landing in because they'd be aiming for Lomer. Blake and Macwood versus Zeus and Creon.
They're capping.
This is an interesting off spawn.
No, I can let you tell when I'm muted, when I'm not. Or got baited. That was like the only time
interesting off spawn.
People's messages all happened at one time.
Blake, I feel bad because Blake is always contested somehow.
Check Discord when you get a chance. Let me see. Let me see.
Always contested.
Saucy, I think
Boogan Aviv uncontested. While all this is happening, no one wants to contest them. And then I don't even know what the heck is going on over here. If this actually happens, I'll be a little surprised, to be honest.
So you should be chilling.
Gotta get the lights in the back on. I just realized they ain't even know we gotta get the lights in the back.
What's up, Jay? What's up, Josh? Did you just start live? Yeah. Yeah, I did indeed just start it. What's up? I don't know.
There's that. There's that. There's that.
Well, thank you for tuning in the streams, bro. Appreciate that.
Okay. Probably split drop there, that, whatever Chester in here. What's up, Botify? How you doing, my brother?
Your door's open, guys.
What's up, nephew?
There's so many things going on. What the hell? How do you guys know all this is happening?
Chip Station. That's going to be a straight 50-50. I think Yagvier School could win this. I think Yagvier School could win this, actually. They're scrappy up spawn. Finally, uncontested cease. But I feel like if anybody's going to switch up their drop spot, they're going to go restored reels. I'm actually doing pretty darn good. I feel awake after EU. Even though it wasn't like the original and regular names on EU, to me, it's just glad to see that, like, you know, a new not new generation, but a new set of players are going to finally get a chance at the global championship. Realistically, it's not just the finals and the semifinals. They actually have a realistic chance to go to the global championship, and somebody's life has a chance to change. This major is the start of somebody's life changing because a bunch of the people went over to NA.
Trying to get off the fast.
Underworld Station. What is over here? There's probably nothing over there.
So I definitely still down some Wingstop. Trying to 1v1. I'm just gonna free build for a little bit until
I mean, there's a little bit.
It's pre-recorded.
Okay.
Pump dropped a 38 kill win.
I'm just trying to think, like, what else? We're just waiting for the broadcast to start. We're gonna have some fun, casting some games, vibing out.
I had In-N-Out, it's so good. In-N-Out, I had it like one time in San Diego.
So if you guys have any questions,
pretty like mediocre.
You guys have any questions?
Texas, I thought it was pretty good.
Let me know.
It's 50 maybe for you, 100 because you're rich. Oh wait, it's $50 minimum payout for Twitch? Are you sure?
Ooh, upper bracket maps already out and everything.
Maybe they changed it. They probably changed it.
For EU.
It's okay, nothing crazy.
I just lost it though.
We get
Just lost it.
California. Whoa, we get it. You have it all the time. Oh, it's nothing crazy. I get it all the time.
This
Yeah,
upper bracket map for EU actually might not be that bad. Easy Thomas up here. Malibu Mustache contested are uncontested. Cammy City are contested. They didn't really fight that much off spawn though. They kind of split. Snazy Podesai made it in.
If I pre-recorded something and I said like every 10 minutes, I go, yeah, nice pre-record.
Actually, not a bad looking map. It's actually not a bad looking map. Not a bad looking map.
Do you have Take the L? Nah, I don't. How much your PC cost?
Watch some N-Pen in the background. Finally, uncontested Underworld. So people are gonna leave off of drops and probably contest something else. Underworld's open for the grabs.
I've actually never been to any tropical.
What else is open for the grabs?
Like any like tropical vacation spot I've never visited. You fuck with my AFK stream? Oh no, you're talking. Is FNCS?
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
FNCS is 6 games.
Just changing
It's
this.
just the finals. It's from 5:30 to 8:30.
The people that already got their spot, I wonder what it's like. You know, they have really little to worry about. I'm interested in this fight here.
She got back from Hawaii. Hey, that's dope. Hell yeah.
I see at least fighting 4 times. I see maybe the attempt to disengage and split it out.
What's it good, bro?
Forecast tower. Is anybody gonna maybe go for that? I don't see anybody really going for it. I think they really condition the lobby because it's pretty thin on this side of the map. I don't think these guys will contest it. I don't think these guys will contest it. But maybe they will, depending on how they're feeling.
I need more mods. I'm gonna add them back.
You know?
Of course, Gracie knows.
I don't know what we're doing for top 5. Let's refresh. Maybe the stream has started. Maybe we're behind.
Last night, Nick messaged me on Kick, asked for $200 in gift cards.
Yes, I knew it. We're just starting.
Joining us here on the analyst desk, it is
Fortnite.
Vivid. They'll be talking us through all the things we will be seeing, my friends.
Fortnite, we got that Fortnite.
Let's go.
We watch it every day, every night.
To round number 4, and I think the big thing to go ahead and mention
hold up,
here,
let me move
Kelly,
this down.
is that, of course, we again get blessed with those set.
I gotta
lobbies.
combine
Of course,
these,
that big change
actually.
that kind of came in for this FNCS. So we're gonna be running those back, and I think both of us have already seen a lot of good things from some of our teams, and we can kind of predict how they're already doing in some of these set lobbies in grand finals.
Well, if you're going to talk about big changes, then we need to talk about the change that came in just a day ago. Of course, Nitro Splash is a huge proponent of the success and aggression that we saw from week 1. Got a nerf. But
Group these
more about
together.
Zeke, I can expect a little bit of difference from
That way when I move them, it's together. What's good, Swayze? What's good, Swayze?
I wanted to take a moment to highlight for you that's kind of been flying a little bit under the radar.
What is it?
Actually, Forecast Towers. We've been seeing them make quite a big impact on competitive. But
yeah.
Let's start simple. Baseline. What's a Forecast Tower?
What is it?
Yeah, I mean, to go ahead.
What is a Forecast
Tower?
Tower?
Right, like Forecast Towers have been in competitive and a big part of the game for so long now that we often don't really talk about them now all that much because they
do this. We'll do this so that way you see it and you don't see it.
Big piece of how some of our competitive players find an advantage.
Yes, I'm gonna do it, and yes, I'm doing actually pretty great. Got a little bit of energy. Got my water.
6 minutes in, we're during second zone. You're gonna have 3 NPCs
where it matters
that
most.
spawn, and once you take them out, you're gonna go ahead and get a card that you can plug right into the Forecast Tower console. As
and don't forget the
saw on
loot.
screen right there.
The flow berries,
Kelly is, of
fizzes.
course, gonna grant you and your teammates Forecast.
Viper.
Exactly
What's up, nephew?
look like. Way back when it used to be an augment, but now it's something provided with the towers, and it gives a lot of teams
A skoo?
the
What is a
advantage
ski?
that
A
they are
skoo?
looking for when it comes to rotations. And let's actually pull up a map to show what it would look
A
like
soo?
for teams going
Oh,
into
man.
zone. It would look cool, little something like this, a big circle.
Glad you clicked
in
on
the
it, though.
northeastern portion of the map right there, and that's what everyone else sees. But with someone with
I fell for that
forecast,
once, and
see,
that's where I
it's
got it
much
from. You can't
slower
blame
than
me.
next zone actually earlier on.
I fell
exactly. If
for
you're
it
kinda
once. You
watching streams
can't
out there, you'll
blame
see some
me.
of our
Yeah,
players
I'm
on
the
Vino,
best.
they're
Like I'm
very
shooting
frequent in going for those
three.
Forecast Towers. That next
What do you mean you have 70 points? What does that mean?
actually see, right? It's going to be like kind of flashing, and it's going to be a little bit gray color. And so if you see that kind of happening on some of those streams out there,
I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means.
Than any of the other competitors.
But
Okay,
not
so-
all towers. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, bro, how am I supposed to know you're playing in the
I was just gonna
tournament,
say,
getting
not all
last
towers
place?
are
You're probably in
created
bronze,
equal. There's
bro.
different spawn rates for the towers that we have, and
Yeah.
at one point we had 6 towers earlier on in this chapter, but now those have gone on to just 5 towers throughout the map. Most of them in the center portion, but of course there's one in a oh so convenient spot for our top duo from last week.
Wow,
Flex and
20,
Dino.
20, 20, 60, 80. That's basically every game. What's up, Vexy? How you doing, my man?
Actually go ahead and spawn. And a
Got
big
Plat
part of the
Plus, even though
strategy
I'm in
for a lot of our
D3?
teams is, of
Oh,
course,
okay. I
when
mean,
you
good
fly
luck,
in
though.
on the battle bus,
I don't know if 70 points is good or not.
physically see whether or not a forecast tower is there. So early on in the game, our teams will definitely be gathering up information to dictate what they will be doing further on.
Venom
in the
Clicks
game.
just
But for
bullying
Venom
people for
Clicks,
towers.
80% chance most of those
It's
games
going
are gonna
good.
play around that forecast tower, and what that
Can't
kind of looks
complain,
like
can't
is
complain.
exactly what Veno is doing
20
right
points
there.
first game. I still don't know if that's good. What is the
Just
format?
outside of their
How many
goal
points you
line.
get per elim?
Looks that forecast tower, so that way they can always see if any of the teams are kind of.
You think
rotating
EU
towards
commentators
them.
are better?
If they are,
I'm an
they can
EU
take
commentator,
some
right?
easy
That's me?
That is
How you
right.
doing?
It's easy
How
to
do I say
see
your
how
name?
Easy rotates into the mid and late game, and we saw just how successful
McLeek?
guarding the tower was for Clix and Vino. They were
2
able to
points
play
per
it in
elim,
games
so you
1
probably have
and
like
2, and
you probably won the game
Vino,
with
they
like
got
2
first
elims.
place in both of those games.
Huge stuff from them, but as all things in Fortnite, sometimes you can kind of get outplayed.
You ever
by
just do the
doings
robot while you're
of
listening to
others.
this?
In game number 3, like you mentioned, they weren't actually
Frankie
able to go
11,
ahead
Mini
and get
Mainer.
forecast
I don't know,
tower
Mini
because
Mainer,
they
Mini
kind
Minor.
of set strategies
And then
on
me and
so
Takata.
you can kind of see if those towers are going to be spawning. They all know.
And then
that
me
as
and
well.
Takata.
So forecast towers, it's kind of like
Tocasito.
a race to go ahead and get there first. And in game number 3, Clix and Veno, they got into a little bit of an early fight and just got beat to the punch by Edgy and Death.
Ooh.
So this
He
advantage
last
right,
though? Oh
just
my
to
god.
clear myself up
I
here.
really.
Forecast
I'm
tower,
not even
we see
last. I
a lot
wasn't
of
even
people get
named.
forecast. And now you're saying it's a race
I wasn't
to
even
forecast.
named.
Most of these games,
Booga V, Batman
is it
Booga
just
Rapid,
that
Clicks
kind
and
of, right?
Veno.
It's like you go in, if someone else beats you to the punch,
I don't
okay,
know,
you just gotta
man.
figure
That is,
something out.
I was looking at the map and I was like, that bottom left of the map does seem
No, I think
like
most of the
really
times,
thin.
Typically it's just a
So
race
if the
to
zone
the team
doesn't
that get there
pull,
first, kind of establish a
or if the
base
zone
of
pulls to them, I don't
around
really
the
know
forecast tower and around those
where
places spawn,
Clicks and
then
Venom are
most
actually gonna get the
likely a
surge
lot of
from.
teams will
Yeah,
kind of
let's show the map.
have it.
And even teams that are able to claim forecast tower, a lot of it becomes to how you're able to utilize it later on. So
Clicks,
the teams
like
took
they're
away
gonna be
from
contested, so
Vino,
these guys
Death
may
Edge,
eliminate
Clix
each other.
sixth place compared
Top
to the
spawn.
first places that Clix and Vino got in games 1 and 2. So it's not.
Yeah, Uncon, Peterbot, and Poyo. I'm actually curious to see how they play. Kanata Cooper were actually really consistent for the most part. I'll finally get to see him again. There's Ryzen Agers.
Thank you, Zeke. That's
Oh, let's
right.
see, let's see,
We're
let's
gearing
see.
up, of course, taking big steps closer and closer to this qualifier this weekend. Taco, I mean, we have a lot to look
That's the
forward
Clicks
to.
hoodie right there.
Changes in the game, the meta's gonna
That's the
shift up
Clicks
a bit,
hoodie.
New strategies being introduced.
Fortnite something right there. Maybe a Nike Tech
The
fleece.
obvious elephant in the room is going to be that nitro shift that we saw take place on Saturday throughout.
I'll
the
pull back up
open
the map
round.
in a
We
moment.
definitely noticed that there was
Pull back
a
up the
much
map
higher
in a
impact
moment.
as
Can't
far
stop
as
me
how
'cause you know we
mid
can
and
hold
late
it.
game was actually affected. I saw
A lot of
our
con team.
players
That's good for them, bro.
hits for slightly lower
Yeah,
rotations,
free surge is
picking
really
up more of
good.
that storm damage
Especially in
and
that area. But the thing is, some of those people like Cam and Minish, Raze and Curly, they're probably going to go down off spawn, so there's not really surge there. I think it's going to be a lot of the typical same game plan that they had before, but they're just going to have more time to farm up.
MDF is what's taking place at Redline Rig, because with the Nitro shift, I don't think Brutal Beachhead and the Megalodon Medallion is all that heavy of a priority in comparison to the Machinist Medallion that
You'll be commentating Latin tournament? I don't think so.
Knowing that Peterbot and Poyo are in
I
full
don't think
control
so,
of that area,
unfortunately.
uncontested, This is very
We shall
reminiscent.
see.
Yeah, you know, it does shift.
How's it
things
going,
up.
Kyle?
A little bit of a focus down there as well. You know, what's gonna
Salute
play
to you,
out?
my
How's
man.
it gonna go? Is this gonna be something that at least they can, you know, play into their favor somehow? Of course, right? When focus starts to shift on the battlefield, you know, things also.
Okay. If you
do
don't, I might
change as
cry.
well. So we're
Same,
looking
bro.
forward
You
to
might
the
not be
changes
the
for
only
this
one.
qualifier. So Zeke, we're excited for some gameplay to come.
Bro,
Okay,
as
back to the
well.
map real quick. Back to the map.
Reminder,
Back
this
to the
is
map.
week number 2, right?
There's Paper V, Victor V. I want to see good things out of them.
Good. We have enough series points, and we're fine.
Thank you. Who will win EU? EU, I actually don't know. I want to see who makes it, and I want to see the map first. For NA, I mean, there's some favorites there. Yamzo Tayson.
Can you talk to us about this
Acorn Cold.
Or maybe there's fans out there that they're like, Zeke, what did you just say? What is help them up.
Okay, so yeah, let's talk a little bit about.
Man, I want to say, dang, I don't know, actually.
Semifinals are going to look like. So
Bugha and Aviv.
By making it even to round 3, top 250, you're going to collect a few series points. Obviously, by making
Pink and Miro. See, there's like a lot.
The top 50 teams
There's like a lot.
Collective series points from weeks 1 and 2 will go to the upper bracket, whereas teams 51st through 250th will.
I can't believe they're
unconned
unconned over here. What's over
The
here?
reason why I'm bringing this up is that there has been a lot of dialogue recently of is it
Okay,
actually
okay.
important to make it to upper or lower brackets, and it was kind of something interesting that I didn't really ponder too much, so I actually dug in.
Who was winning? Was
Please,
Blake winning?
everyone, bear with
Was
me.
Blake
There's going
winning?
to be a lot of numbers that I'm going to be talking about over the next 90 seconds, but let's look into it. So even though the teams in the upper bracket only account for 1/5 of all the teams that are going to be going into the semifinals, 50% of the teams in Major 1 and 60% of the teams in Major 2 that made it to the upper bracket in day 1 made their way into grand finals. Now, if you look at the lower brackets, only 15% of teams from lower day 1 will be able to go into the upper bracket. And then if you look into lowers day 2, 85% of the teams, 170 of them, will lose their chance to make it into the grand finals and lose their opportunity to go.
These stats, like, I'm just sitting here listening. I don't know if you see the seriousness on my face. Just seeing the drop off of players is actually crazy. I was talking about it with many of them last season, but just seeing it again, just seeing it again and hearing it is just like, wow, okay.
In both majors this chapter, the best performance a team has done that wasn't an upper bracket day 1 was 12th. And obviously, the big number that we're looking at right now is top 10, because those are the 10 teams that move on to the global champions. And yes, there might be some outliers. Obviously, Acorn and Cold aren't going to be in the upper bracket, but it's Acorn and Cold. I think we can expect them to make it into the grand finals. But I do think as far as
Acorn and Cold, lower bracket because they got 80 points. 80 points in 10 games yesterday, so they automatically start in the lower bracket. They're definitely going to be in the lower bracket, so there's no worry there, but they automatically start down there. So actually, speaking of that, let's pull this up.
Set lobbies and round number 4s between qualifiers 1 and 2.
Boom. Boom. If there's a 50 they're playing today, if it's anything over 50, they did not qualify far enough. But all these guys are saying around 6 something was the
because when you look at the numbers,
I do believe.
Like upper bracket, definitely very good. That's where we want to stay. And this is not a nice little look at, members of our community who have points on the series point leaderboard currently.
All right, cool. Let's see if we can get some info. But let's see, 635. I think 630 was like 100% safe. Frankie was like, well, I was later on Fortnite. And I was like, I guarantee that Jacob Knight qualifies on his NA stream. But the problem is, we don't know if people are going to get like banned and stuff. That's the problem, where you can't do exact math and it can't like figure out who, because obviously somebody in the top 50 gets the axe. That means it just kind of moves up. Peterbot and Poyo, 610. I don't think they're necessarily guaranteed upper bracket. They do need probably a decent performance.
They are already confirmed to be in the lower bracket, so big storylines going into semifinals already.
And one more thing to note, Zeke, that
there are 25 teams returning from qualifier 1 in here today compared to only 15 in NA. Now that supports the fact that NA is more top heavy at the top, so there's more consistent top teams.
And I think that just goes to show how competitive North America has become.
What Russian players do you know? I actually don't know much about where the players are from, to be honest. So I know a lot of the players. I just don't know a lot about where the players are actually from.
That's crazy. Kelly with the numbers.
Obviously, they're not playing today, so this team is like guaranteed not qualified to uppers. They're going to bounce out. This team is going to bounce out. This team is going to bounce out. Yeah, like quote me on it. This team maybe or maybe not might bounce out. Oh my god, that scared me. Yo, thank you so much, Kyle, for the gifted sub to Fishy. Thank you, brother.
I've already been talking about a bunch of numbers
You really made me jump.
To the mix here. Before Nitro did 300 structure damage, and now it has been whittled down to a mere
Not gonna get me twice with that one. Thank you so much for the back-to-back. Just wish it was anybody but Viper. I'm just kidding. I love Viper. Appreciate you. Thank you for the bit. Okay, now let me continue looking. Now, this is where it gets tricky in semis. A lot of these teams here are basically guaranteed semis, even though they didn't make it in. It's when you get down towards, like, maybe, like, top, like, around right here, maybe. Nah, we'll see, like, I think it was, like, 140 or something like that on E. What was EU? What was EU's cutoff? Hate to goat one. Yo, thank you for the 100 bits, Fishy.
That is wild. That is wild. So it's not like
That's calm. You know what I'm saying?
This is it.
I casted your clip, and then now we got that.
It'll still be prominent in the meta.
Now y'all gonna make me cry.
And I love Vivid that you
All right, what was that?
Quickly, players have adapted, right, to just see that change.
Not guaranteed. I'm just trying to see. I wish I knew.
Here again, reminder.
Let me see.
6 games. If we're a duo outside of the lower bracket range, we have 6 games.
6 games. We're gonna be getting into games soon.
We have 6 games.
Trying to see what the qual is.
50, which is the upper
This is
bracket
EU
that we talked about
semifinals.
moments ago. But that
I don't know
being
what
said,
NA
if you
is.
guys want to watch some Fortnite action, that's what we are
I
here
really
for.
don't know what
16
NA's
ahead of us. So,
predicted
let's jump on
qual
that
is.
MDF, Best Taco, over to you.
But you can kind of see there's not too many people that are safe. Qual for EU was 140, so we can assume it's going to be around the same 140. So anybody who has 140 and is not playing today, it's just unfortunate. Any of these guys?
Yeah,
There
I
might
think
be
that's
some new
kind of
teams.
be
There might be some new
expected.
team. Nope.
I think a lot of people have been really excited, especially after
Yeah,
how week
impossible.
one
They would
went
have to be up
with
much
Quincy.
higher.
They're coming into this at the
Actually,
very
how do I
clear
go back
favorite,
up,
but
bro?
You can't sleep, man, because there is a lot of these hybrid duos.
What if I just do
and even
this?
just some straight up EU
What if I just do
teams
this?
that I think could
What if we
really
just hit
put a
refresh so we
big
just go right back to the
action
top? A lot
today,
easier.
so it's also
Okay.
just a lot of excitement.
So it's
I'm
the
really
teams
excited
that don't have a week
to
one, but are at least
New
3.
season adjustments as well, so that is gonna
Was it
cause
335 to
overtime
qual with
excitement and
1250?
interest as we just start to see
335. So is there
who's
any
gonna be the best team to
335s
jump on
here?
that battle bus.
Yagvir School didn't play week 1. Roki and Possesses didn't play week 1. Osid and Nerface didn't play week 1. Yasir and Dorito didn't play week 1, or at least not together. So these are 3 duos right here. Oh, yeah, 3 duos right here. 4 duos that did not play week 1 that have now guaranteed themselves a lower bracket spot and maybe have a chance at uppers if they top 3, something like that.
MDF, I think that for a lot of the players that are competing here today, especially some of our week 1 turners, most of the emphasis is going to be.
Oh, this is my fight right here. This is my boys. You don't need that top chest anymore. It's not even a thing. Ooh, what is Rapid doing? What is Rapid doing? That was like brave. Oh, there we go. There we go. Batman Booga. Batman Booga. True or false question? If you want any action on this, what do you mean true or false questions?
Try and key Rapid. In fact, now Key's on the one just going for the full recovery tour.
I don't understand what you mean. I'm down to answer some true or false questions. How about Fortnite?
Another weapon that I think has really surfaced in popularity over the course of opens this past weekend.
Pressure is on for
Okay,
Bucky and
okay,
Oakes
okay.
to step up here. Saw from socials, you know, Bucky talking about this is week. He's taking it all away. You know, of course, hyping himself up. There's nothing like getting that pure
Come on, Bat.
self-confidence going.
I'm going to ask you one true or false question at a time. I may or may not know the answer. We need about 6 seconds to find out, but you're not allowed to cheat. Okay, I mean, I'm going to do my best. I can't promise they're going to be right answers, unless I'm like, I guess I'm confident. That's a different story. Come on, Batman Booga. Come on now. Doesn't have a shotgun, though. That's the thing that's kind of, like, unfortunate for this.
For Bucky and Oakes, that means they're going to be conceding away a lot of loot here. So this is not a spot you necessarily want to split.
Not as much loot as you think, because they already went through and scavenged some of the loot. Oh, Baha Mixin, Yapko, Quanti. Oh, let's go. Let's go. I like the sound of that.
They're going head to head against such duo here. Blaha and Mixin have gotten very comfortable.
I like the sound of that.
of the map, and you know what? They perform better when contested, being that they do.
Hold on, don't do my donation in the thing actually.
Of course, but they're playing right into the hands of Blaha Mixon.
It's just 3 Europeans plus Quanti fighting over
Let me see if this is still it.
currently. And again,
I don't even know, bro. That link is old. I see. I don't even.
But more so, the development of the search.
Come on, Quanti.
And Mixon, slightly difficult position here.
Quanti. Quanti.
But neither of these teams really having any sort of opportunity to get some real materials online for solid builds. Wood going to be the only thing that Mixon has to offer for the time.
But I don't know what I'm doing.
Expended just to bust.
Okay, here we go.
But Quanti, stealthy as ever. Slight rampage just to see if you can get a little bit of an overhead view. But again, right back to looting here at Research Rock. There is an okay amount of materials.
There we go.
Between one team, but two separate rosters fighting over. Not necessarily a shamble spot by any means, MDF, but at this point, it's really just about.
Oh, I think I fixed it. There we go.
Who's going to be able to actually get a solid
There we go.
position into
What's up, Mini Miner? How you doing?
Keep in mind,
Let's see if you got. But from the time I spent this question, okay. I don't think you're gonna get through these road. Ready for number one? Let me know. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready for 100 seconds. I don't know, 60 seconds. Okay, Noisy, Jack, Cease. I knew they were gonna run into somebody, and it wasn't too far away. It wasn't too far away. Let me move my camera. I just realized I'm still down here. Let me move up. Let me move up. True or false? The Fizz Jug and the Nitro Fest last 20 seconds.
Jack on the run right now, so it seems like the focus has shifted for the duo that was here. And they
20 seconds seems like a long time, to be honest. Ooh. Kaz and Rojo. 60 seconds seems, or 20 seconds seems like a long time. And I feel like I've answered this before. I'm going to say false. I don't know if I'm in 60 seconds. I'm going to say false. I'm going to say it's more like closer to 15. But I really do think it's 20 now. So I'm going back to truth. Final answer. False. Oh, I got it correct. I should have stuck with my intuition. I'm proud to get that wrong if you want to count me as wrong. But I knew 20 seconds was too long. I should have just went with my gut. But go. 20 on Nitro, 10 on Fizz. And it's not uniform. Peterbot, Poyo, Sphinx, and Dukes. Brutal Beachhead now has a third team. Hold up real quick. Skittles, Chubbs over here, Paco's over here. I'm over here moving around. Like I'm like, oh bro, do I see him? Do I see him underneath? Oh, let me. No. Okay, where'd this third team come from though? Question, sir. Where did you come from? Love the EU casters today. Yo, I felt good. My problem is I just wish I knew more about the players. Timber was my favorite, bro. I should have said it with a little bit more confidence, but I didn't want to scream into the mic.
So far.
All right, what's the next question, Kyle? Sure, if you pop the Nitro and run on top of the green water, you do not get the green skull. Yeah, because you have to dip into the water. So hold on. You have to dip into the water. You have to dip into the water. If you pop the Nitro and run on top of the water, you do not get him. So that's true. You do not get him. You have to dip into the water. That was my first answer. So that gives you a true...
How many other teams are looking to set up and try to be the gatekeepers of the edge of this zone right now?
You have to dip into the water because trust me, I was trying to run away one time and I had to like scramble like a little mouse in a circle because then I to stop running. Bucky's down. That means Batman, Booga, and Rapid are still alive, and Bucky is not. So that means they probably disengaged. Last question. Edgy's down. Bucky's cleaned up.
And the focus shifts to the resources. You know, Scented really does have to get farm in there. He's got a little bit of metal, but everything else looking worse for wears. Meanwhile, Vino
consolidated towards their tower. Probably going to be moving all over there. 740 total FNCS. A special blue chest gives twice as much gold as a regular normal chest. That's true. True or false? Many miners tallest member of the broadcast. Not true, because mine, I'm definitely the tall. No, Levin's a little bit taller than me. Actually, no, Minnie, that's true. You are the tallest. Gives twice as much. That's true. That's true. It gives twice as much.
love their dynamic though, because I think a lot of people can easily forget just how difficult it is to simultaneously be a part of.
I just want to like look around like, okay. Yamza Tayson, they definitely top 5 today. They're definitely going to the global championship. What's up, Isaiah?
Because as the analyst has highlighted earlier on during their segment,
that's off to you.
Just north of Snooty Station has about an
I still don't understand why Yamzo and Rise split.
It makes sense for Clix and Veno because they've got a plethora of launch pads and a bunch of those.
Maybe Rise thought Yamzo was going to continuously getting targeted. I don't know, actually. There's Epic and Threats, Ahi and Revive. Ooh, nice shot. They need those kind of shots for Surge. I'm going to find out 2 times true, right? Yeah, dude, see, look at this, bro. I self-consciously know this because I don't actually know this stuff. I just self-consciously know it, maybe from just playing and watching Fortnite.
Looking really solid for them and being able to follow through on the rest of their positional options.
So they're getting their bunker. No Threats and Epic going to be able to get that one. They're getting tagged up. Aegis and Rise. You see Peterbot and Poyo in the distance. Even Duke and Sphinx. This is a stacked south side of the map. On paper, at least. On paper, this is a stacked south side of the map.
Got themselves a nice little sweet spot here.
I don't know.
Taking the head. Charge here.
I don't know how it got so stacked. Let me just try to look at it again on the side. Yeah, who's at the north? Bugha and Aviv? Enpin and Pump, Epic Well Threats, Reet and Ritual. Lake Macwood, maybe you put Pink Camaro there. Okay, so I mean maybe it's not overly stacked.
Looking for Storm Surge, and that'll tell us a lot here.
Maybe it's not overly stacked. But there definitely is a good amount of superstars on that 50 below south portion of the map. So to me, hard to get through.
Yeah, but with the way that Aegis and Rise have split their focus in these separate Surge towers, Nitro Drone.
Ooh, come on now. That's how you got to get it. Come on now. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Gonna be down Surge unless you do something about it. And even Reet and Ritual are finding themselves staying in zone for Surge. Rigby and Mordecai. Wait a minute. Rapid got to Elim onto Liam, which means they're probably fighting Noah. Kylie goes down. Maybe it's fall damage. Bugha and Aviv, they're the ones who get that Elim actually onto them, maybe? I thought I saw it was Batman Bugha or maybe Rapid, but maybe they just got the cleanup. Bugha gets tagged. That's Batman Bugha, I think. Yep, and Rapid. Like I said, Batman Bugha and Rapid up towards the north. Batman Bugha and Rapid, man, I want to see them adapt to these Nitro changes pretty swimmingly because their team, I got super high hopes for them, man. I really feel like they could make something happen.
But Bugha and Aviv, they are leading the charge from round 3. Finished in first place after their strong performance yesterday. It's really just about maintaining that momentum here today.
Okay.
Seems like that's just it. Batman Bugha.
I think Batman Bugha and Rapid, as long as they continue to do well, they might get a lot of attention today. At the same time, Scissor got that down onto Rigby. Rise goes down to Tyler. They were probably maybe looking for Surge, or maybe Tyler was looking for Surge. Either way, somebody was looking for something.
Maybe a little fortune and luck on their side as their loadouts have come together.
You guys remember that Malibuca base? Him and Mustache built? I've never seen anything like that in FCS Lobby. They're always doing something. They're the same team that built on top of off of Rift Island.
Batman Bugha is that you got to consider that this is a player that was originally on
Noah and Revised.
Recently moved to, I believe, the Dallas area to be able to participate in the Zero Ping Endeavors, and ever since then, it's
Zero Ping Endeavors. I like the way that was formulated via a sentence.
It has made a pretty substantial difference, not only in his performance, but in his reputation in the scene in general. So I think he's
welcome back, Viper. Did you win your game? What just fell? My headphones. Yeah, we saw Rise go down in the feed to Tyler. Maybe Aegis has the reboot card already, but either way, it's going to be tough because there goes Curve and Tyler. Especially if they already know that he's a solo. Did it turn for a moment?
Checked in with Aegis and Rise, they were so positioned, right?
Yo, what's up? Yeah, of course I remember you. Welcome back to the stream.
To rotate, and instead we find that Rise has been taken out, probably due to
Mordecai got taken out as well. So that means Mordecai and Rigby are out. Who didn't load in? There's 49 teams. Somebody didn't load in.
Seems like the split for Surge didn't pay out, and Rise was caught off guard.
Upper's looking around 615 points. Which means those 4 teams that we talked about that didn't play week 1, they have to win in order to go to uppers. It's still possible, but they have to win in order to go to uppers. Lower is locked at 114 points, or 140 points.
His friend here for a second and played pure offense and does an excellent job at it as well. Oh my gosh, just boxing up Bryce, turning things completely upside down here now.
There we go.
And Usain Bolt's left to do exactly.
And going into game to open up the chest because I can't find a goose that says how much it gives. I know a regular chest gives you 7 gold. I really don't know, but I don't know. Say it's likely more than double. If a regular chest gives you 7, it's likely more than double. I could see it being like 25 to 50 gold, maybe even 100 at the best. But nice bolts. Come on, you got to stay alive with Brights. Just outside of restored build, stuck to rotate in. Kanata lost Cooper. And there's still a realistic chance. There's still a realistic chance here that Kanata, Cooper, or Cooper gets rebooted. Bryce gets rebooted. As long as they have heals, which obviously you see in Kanata's inventory, he does. Right now, they're just hoping the zone forces all these teams away. They still know Bolts is down there, though. That's the thing. Bolts is still staying alive. Finally disengages. Does have the Nitro Splash to try to gain speed, but... Ooh, nice, nice, nice. Ooh, 60 tree. 60 tree.
Very dependent on whatever Surge Kanata did just confirm off that elimination.
How you doing today, FNJC?
Essentially carry him through if he's able to get that pickup onto Cooper in the first place.
And good on Tony and Noisy.
Peterbot's here. Yamzo. I was gonna say I don't see Poyo, but obviously he is here. Threats and Epic get one on the dash. Seek's still alive, but he's got one. Taste and Yamzo got to be careful. Peterbot led all players with 86 elims during round 3. That's actually impressive. Did you drop a prediction for your top 10 today? Did you highlight how well you did in the last top 10? You literally know. I did not actually do one. I started a little bit late. I was looking at the map. I was formulating, but then everything kind of started.
They've captured the point. But Yamzo and Tayson not easing up.
We do got Yamzo and Tayson, though, up there. I think we might leave Clicks and Veno out this week if we had to make one. Out of a top 5. But free forecast tower, it's kind of hard to bet against that. Especially when you have Veno on your team controlling the tempo. 270 above, Peterbot and Poyo. He needs an upgrade with the shotgun. Probably all he's really fighting for.
Peterbot and Poyo definitely leaning a little bit more in their favor because they're forcing valuable resources, valuable shield to be expended.
You know, the pros, yep.
From connecting some solid shots, not to mention that Mythic Combat Assault Rifle is great for holding.
They're just not in this lobby.
Later on,
Acorn and Cold at least are not. Reet and Ritual are. But I don't know, even Reet and Ritual give me not top 5 vibes. But hey, it's only been game 1. It's only been game 1. I just didn't like how late they were positioned in Reckless Wheels, but I know they normally do over there. Chubbs and Skittles, they've been pretty consistent, but they also got their red line rig drop taken away, so they're contested at Brutal Beachhead, but still good to see them still alive. If you guys are watching this and you may not know, I talk about this in the EU broadcast. I talk about this all the time. In Zones 5, in Zone 6, where Rift Island is, like 95% of the time, the zone will pull away from Rift Island. How far away is a different story, but as you'll see already, game 1, max pulls almost far away from Rift Island. Cooper did indeed get back into the game. Kanata able to do a lot of that heavy lifting. They get the Elim. They're going to get to about 150 each, unless they have Flowberry Fizz or something extra.
It seems as though that wasn't really a fight that they were trying to pick, more so a duo that came to them, possibly after having heard the sound of that reboot van going
Richo
on.
gets an elim though too.
He's toting all 3 of those bad boys. We know that he had the one.
Okay, let's see this. Let's see this replay right now.
Taking a second glance and exactly
Boom, one. The other guy dashed in. Boom. Oh my God. Kanata just like bink, bink, hit the darts bullseye. And with a bink, bang, bang. I don't know. I like the bink. That's what we're going to stay with. I wonder how annoying it is to have to get Surge with a DMR. Stacks and Encrypted both go down. Reet and Ritual clean up those respective eliminations. Sentin and Walker's just kind of getting targeted momentarily by Noisy, Tony. They're just trying to create space, extend outward, but it's not necessarily working. Maybe for one team, but not the other. They're staying persistent. Quick, easy burn of some materials, but maybe Sentin and Walker should be welcoming a fight like this. They're 103 below the damage threshold. So maybe they just want to fight on their own conditions, because eventually if they don't start to get the damage that they need, they're going to have to all in. And right now it does look like that's going to be the case. They're getting closer and closer to high arm Playify, but as they do, the third party shots come in. Scented HP drops to the maximum low it can be. Walker's trying to do what he can as well. A little bit of heals they do have left. That's going to go to Scented, but Storm Surge is now ticking them in. Time is running out. Shots and third parties yet again. Might as well call them fourth and fifth parties. So this is going to be a very, very tough situation as Walkers gets chopped down. And Pen and Pump, they're the ones that are trying to go all in as well. They might be having that same fate. Yep, as suspected, only 9 above, which means they're struggling just like a few of these other teams. But don't worry, you're not going to struggle no more, at least not in the lobby for game 1.
This time it's Noisy and Tony, 5 eliminations now.
Know what I'm saying?
And not only that, they're just barely damage-wise above the Surge, meaning that they must have had a tall hill to climb, and they answered.
But that's part of the problem as
That was
well.
just nice. Nice little clap by Kanata.
Barely outnumbering where that Surge threshold currently sits. Macwood, if he's not careful, locks up currently, but Noisy.
Thank you, Isaiah.
All emphasis on that initial rotate.
You know me, I you know, get a little jiggy with it, you know. Da na 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 na. Na 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 na.
Miro and Pink, they've got a decent box layout currently.
31 below though for Miro and Pink. That split drop, it's just right above where they are now, but maybe they've just been rotating around trying to predict the zones themselves. So it hasn't been very favorable when it comes towards Storm Surge, but from 31 to 110, 129, whoever right now is above them on the Storm Surge, those are the ones that are probably getting some shots, some damage. Now that they slowed down, it's probably not a box fight. 74 below. Pink and Miro doing what they can, and it's Kwani and Yapko that are receiving the most of this damage and focus. Kanata goes down to Dukes. Tyler as well. Now it's going to be Cooper's turn to try to clutch up as they continue to look. Quanti goes down, back of zone. This is where they see the green light. They're trying to go in, but Reet and Rich are also shooting in that direction. Pink and Miro now taking damage. Time is running out. They don't want to expend all their heals just to survive and have to do it yet again in the next zone. That's why they're fighting. They're fighting for what they can. Body gets stolen. Shot gets fired. That's going to be good for damage, but it's still not enough for Storm Surge. They have to get 3 more damage, which isn't necessarily easy. Saw how hard that little bit of damage is already hard to do. But with Paco going down, Storm Surge momentarily will deactivate. But they're still going to have to worry about 4 more players in this next zone. 2 have to go down, and then a couple more players after that. You see where they're starting on that threshold, down 74. But now they've got some elevation on their side, so this might just be a little bit easier. No guarantee. Scissor goes down though, cleaned up by Peterbot. Him and Pollo get that. And if they're going to be peeking for some of these shots, they want to make sure they're healthy to do so, just in case they get beamed. Iron Rays, that would have been a great target, but nope, they set their eyes on to Pollo, who tries to go up and over the tree. He gets tagged up a bunch, but still 12 below, and that's how you see how active it is. They have to persistently try to get these shots 35 above, but they know that's not a way to feel safe at all. I think we saw this one kind of in the background on rotation. Peterbot and Pollo pounce onto Scissor, take him down, add 1 more to the total. which is important right now. It's not the high elimination game. You think Peterbot and Poyo, but I think right now they know they might have to slow things down, especially with a nerf to the Nitro Splash. They find Chimp out. Tony Noisy below. They're trying to get out of there. They won't want to continuously be the targets, but Peterbot wants some of that loot. Might just be one mini, but at least it's something that you can hold in your inventory and kind of keeps your hold strong. Visual and Braids. Look off into the distance. It might not be Braids, but it's definitely Visual there. High up in the sky. It is Braids as well. They're the ones that are trying to be the first team. In ninth zone, though. Ninth zone. If EU taught me anything, ninth zone might be a little bit too early to confidently hold on to that high ground. You see a team there waiting in the flank. But it's just going to be a dash. They're just trying to go past Reet and Ritual. They're going to be underneath. That's Booga and Aviv. It does look like they're trying to go ahead and get ahead of in this zone. 46 above the threshold. It's enough to feel comfortable to continue to rotating forward. But I know eventually they're going to have to start to get damaged somehow, some way, as Yamzo gets dropped like a hot potato. Tayson left alive, but with just scraps. No heals, no med kits, no nothing but the few builds he does have left in his inventory, which are quickly going to have to be expended to continue to rotate out. Veno, along with Clicks, the forecast tower, leading the punch. This is where Noisy, with a side jump, he's going to distract them just for a little bit there. High ground has been chopped out. Fades, Visuals, they have a chance to kind of hunker down onto the side of this mountain, though, so it won't be too much of a worry necessarily. High ground is still theirs. They will have it achieved and sealed as they look down, fire that first shot onto Miro. Nobody really can test them just yet, but they are separated. If anybody does try to go up there and build them off, that would be the end of them. That would be the end of that high ground as Reet and Ritual with 7 eliminations. They've been steamrolling their way through the competition here in this game, whether if it's the mid, early, or late portions of it all. Peterbot now by himself, runs out of ammo and gets the knock on the Bacon, but Zukis gets his revenge, takes him down, and now it's up to Zukis by himself to try to get as many points as possible into the top 10. That's where the good chunk of those points come out with every player that does fall. And it's going to be Clicks and Veno on the high ground. And back-to-back weeks, they have a chance to win game number 1 as Braids and Visuals get separated. And that's going to be the demise of Braids. He gets chopped down, gets lost at all. And it's Miro that goes in, cancels that med kit as we jump on board. Reet and Ritual went from 6 eliminations to 9 overall. Him and Reet are just shaking things up today on NA, and they run into Booga next, and it doesn't matter who is on that list. They're going to check it off, and they're going to send them all the way back to the lobby and jump up to 11 eliminations. They're trying to beat records here for Week 2 qualifier. And you can see their loadout. Anything other than materials, they are looking so good in comparison to everybody else, and even finds a couple more siphon mats as Muzz, Trashy tried to slide out wide, but they get caught slipping. Hound and Mason, they're the ones that kind of catch them just by a little bit. But they're hunkered down low. They're trying to almost go through unnoticed, but this is their chance to try to get the build off. Reet and Ritual, Clicks and Veno. And we talked about the builds that Reet and Ritual had. Ritual almost 400 to start this, and now it's going to get theirs. It's sealed. It's delivered. Clicks now trying to stagger himself towards the backside of the zone as Veno went down. Hound and Mason, they're going to the 2v2 against Reet and Ritual, while Clicks is just hoping, praying, crossing his fingers that this fight happens sooner rather than later. That way he can skate into that top 2 position. We're running out of heals and med kits. He's trying to now flank in, and this is where the fight, he flanks in late and now is able to scrape in. One's gonna get dropped. Mason and Hound fall. High ground is now theirs, and they shut down Clicks along with it. 6 eliminations and a win in the palm of their hands.
Taking out Reet just sets up Hound and Mason to steal away game 1 for the victory royale.
They are so close they can taste it.
Oh no, we messed up.
They meet the same.
At least we have something for it.
Materials, they are looking so good in comparison to everybody else, and even finds a couple more siphon mats as Muzz, Trashy tried to slide out wide, but they get caught slipping. Hound and Mason, they're the ones that kind of catch them just by a little bit. But they're hunkered down low. They're trying to almost go through unnoticed, but this is their chance to try to get the build off. Reet and Ritual, Clicks and Veno. And we talked about the builds that Reet and Ritual had. Ritual almost 400 to start this, and now it's going to get theirs. It's sealed. It's delivered. Clicks now trying to stagger himself towards the backside of the zone as Veno went down. Hound and Mason, they're going to the 2v2 against Reet and Ritual, while Clicks is just hoping, praying, crossing his fingers that this fight happens sooner rather than later. That way he can skate into that top 2 position. We're running out of heals and and medkits. He's trying to now flank in, and this is where the fight. He flanks in late, and now is able to scrape in. One's going to get dropped. Mason and Hound fall. High ground is now theirs, and they shut down Clicks along with it. 6 eliminations, and a win in the palm of their hands. What are we thinking here? They are so close they can taste it.
Oh, no, we messed up.
They meet the same. Trying to pull up the leaderboard. Bum, 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 bum. Let's go. All right. Mason and Hound first place with 12 elims. Reet and Ritual are just 1 point behind, even though they got third. Clicks and Veno squeak in 2 elims second. 16 points down. So there's already a gap between second and the rest of everybody else. Top 2, I should say, and the rest of everybody else. I don't know. But if you upgraded T3, you can give me an emote, I think. And you can have your own personal emote. How about that? Muzz and Trashy scooped in. They slid out wide, got taken down. Buga to Vive. They ran into a tough opponent in Reet and Ritual. Victor V and Paper. Didn't see much of them, but they squeaked in. Pink and Miro. Noisy. Peterbot and Pollo. Playify and Hi-R. As we continue to go down. Quanti and Yapko. A lot of teams making it pretty far. The reboot. I feel like the reboot put them in such a tough situation. But you don't want to leave your friend behind. Batman, Buga, and Rapid. They got 19th place with 1 elim. Bucky and Okus didn't make it far. 31st with 1 elim. Blake and Macwood, 26th place. So they looks like they did make it. But at least they did that. Scented and Walkers. Skittles, Chubbs, Noah, Liam, Death and Edgy. I still want to know who missed. How he revised. And there's no way I can tell who made it in based off of that. So already a 17 and 16 point lead between first and everybody else.
I saw someone put Avino rips it in Boop's chat, and I've gone and clicked on it. I've gone and clicked on it. It's me saying Nuka.
Okay.
Shit, you funny. All right, I'm gonna go.
So let me see. I'm trying to see how many minutes right now in lobby. Everybody's on this section right here. 4 minutes. Oh, two minutes. About 2-3 minutes. They'll be in the lobby in about a minute. So not too bad. Not too bad. We don't have to wait long. You don't know? Are you on your phone or are you not on your phone? You should just click the sub button or upgrade sub. I really don't know, to be honest. Yeah, let me see. What is the channel point thing? Yeah, 2x. Dude, I didn't know you can look at this. Tier 1 sub is 1.25. Tier 2 is 1.4. And Tier 3 is 2 times. Let's grow a watch streak. Participate in a raid? I just need to raid more. Because if you guys get in the raid, you get 250. Your phone? Let me see. I mean, I can't see because I can't sub to me. Welcome back, Fishy. We already saw the leaderboards. Let's check out some of these highlights. That was actually pretty chaotic. Let's check out some of the highlights along with the analysts. Just scrimming. Would you get first? Did you at least get first if you're gonna leave?
That is momentum, Vivid, and we like momentum.
That's the stuff we love to see, right? It's kind of one of those games for Hound and Mason where patience paid off extremely well. I mean, we saw a bunch of high ground changes throughout that end game.
Top 10, 7 kills, not bad. The elims, by the way, imagine. No, I'm kidding.
Right time to actually secure that victory royale, and it's a pretty awesome one as well, right? Because it looked like Reet and Ritual, they had so many materials from all of the eliminations they had. Mason and Hound, they had no builds to work with.
Wow, they really had no builds.
The Fizz sneak up on the higher ground team.
Fizz didn't get him down. Wow. Wow. They didn't just steal that game. They dominated that game.
speaking of sneaking, Clix with that elimination against Reet, you kind of have to wonder would have gone a little differently if Clix was not a part of the equation. But regardless, it was a great performance from all top 3 of our teams.
Yeah, just watching kind of all that happen, right?
Trying to see, you know.
And when Braids and Visuals decided we're going skyward. We're just gonna build a metal ramps, and that's gonna take us up into the sky. And then good luck everybody else. What a wild game number 1. We also saw things like plays being made by Peterbot and Poyo, right? Remember last week we didn't have the chance to see them, but now they are back. They are here, and though they're already qualified,
Yeah, I was just looking at this right here.
It's great to kind of see them in action.
Quick note, we actually didn't see 2 big name teams.
Archie and Diox.
This week, and of course,
And then I'm looking like 71, 138.
Cooper being the other one. So my
Their damage, whatever it was, like bank account negative 2,000 plus 2,000.
very aggressive early on throughout the day. Still 5 more games left to play, and I'm sure we'll see more of these eliminations. But Kelly, not too many materials very early on in the end.
That's funny.
Is
Yeah, I don't even know who do I sub to on Twitch.
We didn't even get to see them last week, but everyone is thinking about the Major 2 champs and the performance that we saw coming out of them, and more specifically out of the Grim Gate.
I don't know.
But Peterbot and Poyo
I really don't know. Let me try this.
But just 5 eliminations and a 12th place spot is
Try. Does that help?
Poyo to be a few months ago.
Yeah, that's totally fair, right? I'm curious to kind of see the standings. I want to see how things are kind of shaping up.
I don't think it does. I think that's tier 1.
Number 1, right? There's a very small sample size. Everything's chill.
I think that's tier 1. That probably does not help. Anybody want to test if that link works? Imagine.
Royale. And though you think that would be the talk of the town, I feel like we have
This didn't make sense. I was looking at this earlier, right? Where is this decided where they're at on the leaderboard beforehand to go up that many placings? Is that based off of where they finished? No, because then you would be going down placings and up placings, not just up placings. And that's when I just don't. I don't fully understand, I guess. I don't fully understand it. Yeah, Reet and Ritual, man, I was wrong. Reet and Ritual, Clix Veno, back on fire.
All the other lower ground teams, and we were kind of expecting this from them last week. They are low ground kings, but of course with the most recent changes to Nitro,
on your phone.
A little bit more easy for them to control, and that is exactly
assuming you have an iPhone.
Out of Reet and Ritual, 12 eliminations, just 1 point below Mason and Hound, showcasing that yes, getting that victory
Let's
royale
see.
is great, but grabbing eliminations might be a little bit better.
Yeah, I don't know. It's only showing the computer.
Now, of course, we do see the other side of that, right, Kelly? Maybe placement. They're going to Clix there, playing spoiler, and somehow as a solo rider, finding himself.
Oh, it says you cannot upgrade. You cannot upgrade to a tier 2 or 3 sub from a tier 1 subscription purchased on mobile. To purchase a tier 2, 3 subscription towards a certain channel on the web, you must set the tier 1 subscription channel to cancel. The benefits must expire completely before you purchase a higher sub. What's up, Cozy? Do my eye, dude. Cozy's loving the reload format. He just wants changes, right, Cozy?
Issues and no eliminations, and primarily for me, I'm worried about their storm surge situation, and clearly that was not much of an issue for them. Able to take high ground exactly when they need.
My man gave 1,000 bits. Now you have me feeling like too fresh, man. Hold up. 1,000 bits, bro. 1,000 bits, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now you have me feeling. Now you have me feeling classy. Classy. But it's like it's hard to see sometimes. I be out there like. I gotta be like this in order to see like good. I gotta be like this, like. Well, thank you so much, Kyle. You can hit me with all the quizzes you want. You know what I'm saying?
Grand scheme of things, no, right? Because most of those top
Where's the timer?
Kind of secured for the upper bracket anyhow. But I think that they should really be trying their hardest, right? This is great practice for all of these teams. So I think the next 5 games, hopefully we see something exciting, some battles for higher ground maybe.
A big thing to note as well is although we didn't even get to see them last week, Kanad and Cooper, Epic Whale Threats, Peterbot and Poyo, they all have.
It's all good. It's all good. Can't stop me, man. Can't stop me in the hood.
So definitely.
I'm
not
just
having
waiting to
any
see,
issue
like-
as far as where they're going to be performing in the semifinals.
And Kelly proved, right? Those
Like, you know,
numbers matter. Upper bracket absolutely matters. With
where's
that, let's
everybody?
get back to the casters, though. For
I'm about
game
to say, there we go. Let's kick it back to the casters. Game deuce.
First game, that top 5,
Look at Monster was getting hot. Look, he unzipped. He zipped it down a little bit. Monster was getting a little hot.
just chilling inside the
Monster
top
was like,
5,
whoa,
right? These
games are
sleepers,
heating
dudes
up.
starting to rack up
I didn't put
great
my
games.
AC on low enough.
Just setting the pace, right? Setting the example here.
Yeah, I think that a lot of our
No.
teams that we saw from those uncontested positions that maybe you might anticipate, okay, they could encounter some difficulties with their surge strategy. Didn't really seem like the case, but I'm
Yep.
really excited to see the way that
Some people are doing better, some people are doing worse.
We heard it best from the desk. I mean,
And
we
a lot of the
saw
changes and
Storm
people
Surge,
having issues with Storm Surge
maybe you wanna see
definitely comes a little bit from the changes in the Nitro splashes. From when they were able to burst into the boxes pretty easily to get damage, fight duos, get full shots. Even if they disengage, it's just not that easy anymore because of the changes. It does 90 damage instead of 300.
Jumping straight into the action.
Bucky and Okus versus Batman Booga and Rapid.
It's gonna
They're
be
already
all
dropping
fair.
down into the
Love and war here on the map
into the
right now. We
mix.
know Brawlers Battleground will of course have a fight. Grim Gate will have a quick, likely very quick contested battle, being that we are cutting right.
Man, Veno's really doing this. Rapid gets the drop on the Bucky.
Hound and Mason. Little trouble in the air here. Trouble in paradise, if you will, for Hound and Mason.
Nah, not even close.
tags coming into play, but they're actually opting for the southern portion of reclaimed Villa.
All right, Skittles and Chubbs. We're taking Paco.
By Nerface and Sid. And again,
Basically
not
landing at the
only
same
point of
spot.
attention taking place
Nothing
here,
down
but
here, though, so
Skittles,
far.
Chubbs, Brutal Beachhead.
Ooh, found the
They
first
want
shotgun. That's
that
important.
mythic combat shotgun, but they're gonna have to
I thought I
find
saw
their
a
way
fizz,
for
but
it.
maybe I was wrong.
And it's not going to be an easy endeavor by any means. Paco and Vorteca not gonna make this easy.
Not even a pump. That's a
Some of
combat.
the wondering
I don't know. I
as
really
well
don't know.
could potentially look to
I
take
really have
advantage
never
of that
seen a
stuff that
Mordecai
everyone's hoping for.
or a Rigby.
Just kind of crawling around, crouching around the map right now. Only a matter of time. Vorteca and Paco, they've actually got a high ground leverage.
Baja and Mixon are down, so Kwani and Yabko win that.
The Nitro splash in tow. Paco, he's willing to
Ooh, that
continue
combat's
to
actually pretty good, especially that Chubbs is trying to run. Ooh, gets the knock. Skittles is down. It's raining loot.
Instantly knocked
Hallelujah, it's raining loot.
to connect here for Paco. Solid elimination cleanups from both Paco and Vorteca.
Uh-oh. School and Yagvir switched up their
Now
drop.
they've got all of Brutal Beachhead to take over.
School and Yagvir are prone to doing that, so I'm not too surprised there.
As well for the Red Line Rig here as they win their battle early on in the game, and I noticed there in the feed too that
Pink, Booga, Reet, Peter, and Gur.
elimination somehow as well, so likely that Re and Ritual are being contested too. A lot going on here. For Peterbot and Boyo, that 12th place finish is going to put them
Benno Muzz, okay.
in the conversation, but not quite where they want to be as far as
5A and 5B.
are concerned. Red Line Rig though.
Yeah, Batman Booga and Rapid, not the best game one, to be honest. Not the best game one from Batman Booga and Rapid.
Themselves set up. Last game we tuned in with Cease and Jack. We saw them on the run very early on here, pushed out of the restored reels. How are things?
Yeah, are they
looking this
contested?
go around? Seems like they're gonna find their
Are they
first
contested?
location pretty
Is
early
Tony
on.
and Noisy
Just
contesting
give them
this?
The confidence to go ahead and loot the
Trying
drop.
to see.
Now,
Tony and Noisy were
much-
set to land
much better
somewhere
defense.
else.
Yeah,
And
like
if they
mentioned,
did land over there, they
certainly
wouldn't be this
areas
close.
being contested at restored reels. Keep in mind, week one, they were dealing with the likes of Oceania, with Alex and Worthy. But given that this week, Alex and Worthy didn't find themselves actually falling to this finals,
Ooh.
it's all down to just trying to.
That's
play it
tough.
out.
If you're Alex and Worthy, that's tough.
Now, but Cease and Jack, I think
Yeah, there's supposed to be
they
3 teams landing over here. I don't believe there's actually 3.
been
But this
surfacing
is
a lot
Oliver
on
OG's spot.
different people's radars. He's definitely had a decent
This is
run,
Oliver
but
OG's spot. I feel like he's been landing here ever since it became a
A
thing.
lot of Cease's veteranship and experience, I think, kind of playing into their favor there. Far east of the map, though, all the way up Breezy Coast. MDF, would you believe that this is a
What
triple
AR? I feel like I don't
round
find this
split
AR when I play.
over what is
Why do I not-
honestly, one of the most difficult places on the map, I think. It's actually
It really is. This is probably, to land at it well, to land at this spot good, is kind of, because you're not aiming your drop spot for that spot. You're aiming for the launch pad off of the hill that will eventually you drop off that to land down there where they're going.
To the drop, and Oliver's team ended up besting them. It seems like they're doing just fine as he's got a lot of time invested. What do you even call that drop at this point?
Booga, Reet, Batman Booga, Clicks, and Tayson. That's your top 5. Well, Batman Booga's definitely not there so far.
The East Windmills
Is Tayson Yamzo? I didn't see Tayson Yamzo there either, to be honest. I think they went down a little bit early as well, but when did Tayson Yamzo go down? I don't know. 15th, they went down in 16th, but they had an Elim. Not bad, I guess.
But again, when you are dealing with a team as experienced as Oliver OG and Craze at that drop, it's certainly not an
Bacon Zuki's jumping over.
Bacon and Zooks though.
Photo's by himself. Oh, this is smart. He's actually pushing the fight. He needs to push one side. He needs to have one side and go. Because right now, Zuki's about to get sandwiched by Veno. Yeah, so smart. Okay. And he's moving in. He's slowly moving in. Clicks is trying to rotate over to him, but they're slowly rotating over.
I mean, now they have them trapped essentially between Bacon and Clicks, who is now on the way here to support Veno. But no, seems like they don't want to stick around for too much longer. Not being the
They will get there, okay.
They want them while they are with their guard down.
See, the thing is, they disengaged last game. They got an Elim this game, so it wasn't necessarily the spawn the problem.
I think Veno is going to make the proper call here, likely giving the heads up like, hey, there's a solo in here, 1,000,000,000%. We just got to not fight the duo, right?
At the same time, though, Veno gave warning shots to the backside of this tunnel, so
yeah, they know somebody else is here. Clicks and Veno might want to fight this, though. A lot of the space is already owned by Bacon and Zuki, so that's where it is going to get tricky.
Just go hip to hip here with Clicks. Wants to support his duo as directly as possible. If they can control
I like this decision to disengage. It's too risky. You're down there. You don't know who else is down there. Yeah, you might have a hint that it's a duo because the solo got eliminated. Maybe you saw it in the feed, but it's just too risky to fight down there.
Of where Clicks and Veno like to play, north of that Sandy Steps area.
I like the predictions, Swayze. I like the predictions.
Can definitely be problematic.
I like the predictions.
Caught in these kinds of exchanges. Wouldn't be surprised to see Clicks and Veno opting to maybe just keep tabs on how that fight is actually breaking out.
Look at this, Japco and Quanti have 3 eliminations right now. Super
Yep,
early.
the 2 off spawn against Blaha Mixin. I don't know where they got the other one from.
What's happening here? Doxy, Oreo, jumping onto Dash here, who must have just finished up a fight because Doxy and Oreo have
Yeah, there's no Seek either.
right now.
You know, just keep knocking against the same wall. Keep knocking against the same wall.
Really comes to play there with the Nitro, not
Oh,
being able to
oh my God.
they have to damage that wall first.
What? Dash just did what?
World.
Yeah, that's a deserved. It's like I.
Gosh.
You might have a hint that it's a duo because the solo got eliminated. Maybe they got me with their own replay.
That right side peek could not have played it any more perfectly. And Oreo and Doxy.
I hate that my camera was down there. Didn't remember. I forget it that I moved it. I'm gonna stop moving it.
Game number 2.
Wow.
Oreo and Doxy likely in a bit of a shambles situation.
Nah, there's no excuse for that. There's no excuse for that.
Pushed out by Oliver OG and Craze. They were just opting to rotate towards that slumber yard. See if
No excuse.
they could pick up kind of last minute.
There is no excuse for that.
Solo looking for a recovery tour, and don't think that could have gone much better for Dr.
Not at all. I can't believe that. Threats is down. Epic Well's already gone. Tahi Revised fighting for the same bunker as them.
Chasing. Is there a bunker spawn out there? Like, where are they headed right now?
Piney Lane, potentially.
They already had 2 medkits.
But at the same time,
Seek and Dash. That was Dash that got the Elim onto a whole nother team.
Towards Piney Lane to go and key Pilot and Flix. And currently Piney Lane, potentially double con, Tahi Revise, Kaz and Rojo. They're going to be 2 of the teams kind of located more towards that direction. And so for Booga and Aviv, if they can get their surge off of keying that north part of the map, then dead side rotate is all theirs. And we saw
I can't believe they just got slammed like that. They just got slammed. Osid and Nerface coming in from the side. Sneaking up on the Trashy and Muzz. I hate this mic arm. I just want to saw it off. I don't know what to do.
Right now looking to hold this top 5 position they've kicked their tournament off with.
Curve and Tyler facing issues. They chopped that piece down. That was actually good. A good chop. Kwani and Yapko get another one on Desire. That's at least 4 elims for Kwani and Yapko this game so far.
Been at least getting material together because it's not looking too hot right now for Muzz. Their overall position here at the Pleasant Piazza. Fights happening to the north.
Yep, the other mini's gonna get popped.
Mason right now. Then you have Re and Ritual. Our elimination leaders on the standings.
Yep, and they already got 2.
Here.
And they already got 2. That's,
Re and Ritual.
you know. It's crazy, and it feels alright.
Closer to the low ground here because of that surge tower that Re spotted just a little bit further northwest. It could potentially be an old surge base that Re and Ritual had established, but based on how, I guess, passive they were actually trying to make that
Okay.
rotate,
They have their cactus as well for the
I believe
HP.
it's not.
It will spawn. They can just, yeah, that's it. They can wait on the cactus. They'll get to about 140, depending on if they use the fizz again. They're going to disengage on out. They don't want to be the last, so even though they could have waited, you don't want to be one of the last teams rotating out with the zone slowly moving in. This is the slower side of the zone, but you know, how do you feel about your performance on broadcast today? I feel pretty good, but there's still a lot of things I myself aren't necessarily happy with that maybe you guys don't see or realize. Like, I want more in-depth knowledge of the EU players, but I don't have the connection to the EU players like that.
And there's more flying by through the ring rotates, of course. Jumping in with Mason and Hound. Got Reciprocal based up above him now, putting pressure down from the high ground. And the teammate
I miss casting in person because, like, the back and forth in person is a lot better. Like, when I used to just stand there, me and Levin used to stand there and, like, we used to literally just talk to each other because we were standing there talking to each other. We would have hand signals, like, basically, like, yo, I got a point I want to make while they were on screen, or while you're talking about what you want to do, or like, yo, you're doing good, keep going with the point. Or we'll even be just, like, pointing stuff out, like, yo, look at this right here, the elims, or look at this over on the map, or look at Storm Surge, or look at the elim feed.
Nuka-Colas as well, and 5 Nitro splashes, so if they need to get a move on, they could certainly get active at a pretty rapid rate here. But I think part of it also is that when you're looking at some of these teams more towards
But, like, in person, I love it. Sending Walkers are out. Scented and Walkers are out of there. We got to see who that missing team was for game 1 at least. Cam's down. I don't know if Minish is still up, but Cam is down.
But there's so many slurp cacti on this side of the map, and it makes for such elongated battles from a distance because players.
We're gonna Viva always rotate to the slower side, depending on which side the zone moved in last. We know it was moving in from the south side last, slowest. And this time we know it's moving in from the north slowest, so it's kind of like ping-ponged on the rotation. Not by much. Not by much, but you know.
Barely above that surge threshold.
Couldn't agree more. Uga and Aviv right here, trying to find what they can. Cease and Jack.
I just, you know, I'm very appreciative to even get to cast. You know what I mean? They could have easily choose somebody else.
Nitros is out. Rotates going in. They want to get a little bit more center and away from the attention of the others now.
Stacks is up there along with Encrypted. So now they have an uncontested drop because Tony, I believe, left. Tony and Noisy left the spot, so they might have an uncontested drop. I didn't even realize Oliver was up there with Craze. Turning point, you know, just the positive vibes.
To everybody else to base up and just try to pick you off. Peterbot and Pollo, decently high surge base right now, just a little bit northeast of excuse me, Sandy Step, but with their current position, it does seem as though their intent is just to try and prevent teams from launch padding in.
Okay, Trashy gets eliminated by Reciprocal. That's him and G Money on the other side.
Trashy having just been eliminated.
We saw G Monster and Reciprocal just putting pressure onto Hound and Mason.
Ooh.
Now moving
From one duo to the next. That's what you got to do. One duo to the next.
For Trashy and Muzz, this is not looking good for Muzz right now. As you see the pressure.
I used to
starting
record my reactions when I casted,
online here for G
but
Monster.
I don't know a good way to
We've
put
seen
the
crazy
reactions
things
with the
happen
clip.
less known names already, so you never know what Muzz is capable of.
I mean, I guess I just thought of one.
And it does seem like this is all because
Maybe
of
we
the
do
Rip
something
Island
different for semifinals.
and
Maybe we
spawning,
record
having the
our
attraction
reactions and we'll put it
all of these
right
dudes
over
in
the clip
area.
that I'm casting. Something like that.
It's a tricky spot to play in, right? You got the dash ability, of course, available due to the river there from the Grim Gate, so always
Easy.
sketchy. Clicks and Vino right now
Did I see
playing
it?
their bases, looking out of very particular angles, but once again, very far apart from one another.
Screenshot? Oh, that you liked it?
Such a strong trust and
Oh, no, I didn't see. Yeah, I saw the screenshot and then I saw the comment.
there are again just so many flaming boost tubes, launch pads.
Did I mention
They
Tim
can use
Duncan?
to
Did the
rotate
broadcast
27.
actually,
Miro
like, you heard me say Tim Duncan?
himself in a little spot of trouble. Nuka-Cola though helping to regenerate those shields. One elimination next to Pink, and it's currently a box fight matchup between Noah Plays and Liam.
I gotta be careful.
Pink and Miro, they want to confirm this one. They want
Oh, no, that was on my stream. Never mind. That was on my stream.
the longer they take
Pff,
to
I'm
rotate,
so
this is a
stupid, bro.
decently far rotation for them to make
I'm
as
so
well.
stupid.
Liam trying to see if he can deal with these hard
I thought I
matches.
said it on the
Pink and
actual
Miro,
broadcast. I got
they
scared there
Miro
for a minute.
after
I won't even lie. I was like, did
You
I
know, they
actually
can't really
say that?
afford to spend this much time
Did I
containing
actually
another
say
team
that?
inside of the storm. They need to make it into the next zone, or else they're just going to get held back
Uh-oh.
regardless by everyone else that's already positioned in a slightly better spot. But Liam, he wants more.
Go up a little bit more here.
Try dash into their box, breaking through some of the builds. But
Noah and Liam, we saw them qualify yesterday.
yet, and this is the reason why Miro Pink possibly
That last game actually held for them.
Hey, this team's trying to keep
They actually did such a good job coming back, though. I will say that.
92
So next zone is going to pull away from Rift Island. It could center up where Rift Island's not too far out of the zone, but it is going to pull away in this next zone where Rift Island is no longer inside of
Yeah, it's
it.
looking bad right now. It's looking very bad.
Far pull south.
All that with 3 eliminations to be this far below is just a sign of really
Far
poor
pull south.
positioning.
We actually saw a lot of people clutch up yesterday.
Moving around in your area, so
Tahi, Revise, they're on top of Rift Island, but I only really saw Tahi, and he was under pressure. 136 below. Hey, the first plan right now was out heal it a little bit.
still they don't have much to work
They can't
with.
out heal
It's
it.
just
They
like
cannot out heal
they
this.
have to go up
They will go
to
down
the
if they try to out heal
go
this.
Up to the Rift Island, go up to these teams and see what they can find. It's all or
Uh-oh.
nothing now. We've seen this time
Oh,
and time
Noah's
again.
gone.
There is
Liam's about to be
literally nothing
gone.
else they can do here.
Oh my God, 1 HP. That's not enough. That's not enough. Even if you get the, even if yeah, I was say even if you get it off, it's not enough. Math ain't mathing. Math not math right there. You could have at least went in and I wouldn't say ruined somebody's game, but yeah, why not?
But the thing is, even if they had managed to get damage above, they utilized so much of their only form of mobility in that Flowberry Fizz, they were likely going to get picked off regardless. At this point, it's kind of like a special delivery of some siphon materials to Pump, who was just a box above where we last
Was just a monks above.
Hamza, though. Spotted out Blake and Macwood.
Can you post links here? I mean, can I? I mean, if you tell me you want to.
Above. One elimination apiece. Blake, Macwood, they're trying to close the gap. Macwood spotting out the fact, hey, this is
Blake and Macwood, man, they won 3 games in a row to start the day yesterday, or to start round 3 yesterday.
threatening
Close to a 4th. They got 12th in that one.
to use. He
And then they got another, I think, top 5.
likely gonna have to pop another, but there could be Slurp Cacti nearby that he can depend on for that shield regeneration.
Ooh, Aviv goes down. Booga left by himself. A whole nother couple teams sprinkling down over the top.
While his teammate heals.
Hey, he actually could. Maybe he could get him. If he starts the revive now, he could get him. Oh, he's actually going to try to grab him first, but he gets sprayed out. Hey, I love the effort. I love the effort. I love the attempt.
This is starting to
Hey, that's what we call duo for. That's what we call being a duo.
Putting pressure on the low ground team. Seems like
That's what we call being a duo.
something for them.
Watch it after this. I have it up. Obviously, you heard that.
There's trouble for all the teams up in this north side right now. You can see the punishment really starting to wear on the health pools there. Meanwhile, Cooper and Kanata. Cooper falling really early last game. It seems like this is the second game.
99 below.
Bit of a struggle.
Back-to-back struggles. It's not something you necessarily expect, especially center map where, I mean, look, you're rotating not too far away from where you actually landed. You should have been good and positioned very, very effectively, but unfortunately, they didn't find the opportunities. He spotted out Osid. He's trying to break his way in. That was his cover. He returns to the scene of the crime, but it's still not enough. It's still not enough. He's still 15 below. Doesn't matter. Every 7 seconds, he doesn't have enough to out-heal it. He has to hope to get damage. I don't even know where Kanata's at, but hopefully he's doing something productive here to try to get what he needs. Flying over the sky. Hopefully he can land onto somebody here. 121. Now it's your chance to try to break your way in. Gets denied once. Gets denied twice. 121. Kanata has to be careful because it's not looking good for either one of these two guys. 167. Constantly dropping. Finally, they reunite. But that's going to be it. Cooper gets dropped. 169 below. When Storm Surge starts activating, it's almost all over, but nice shots by Kanata. That's going to be a great find because now they're going to be above Storm Surge. Even though it's 6, at least it's something for Kanata and Cooper because they can work with 6, but not down 24, 37. Once again, constantly falling, and a whole nother duo coming in, joined to the Batman Booga Rapid Spray Train, and there it goes. Kanata's finally out, and a whole nother player gets credit for that elimination.
Fighting tooth and nail all the way through to the end. Here's Clicks, though. Pinned down by Peterbot and Boya, also below the surge right now.
5 below for Clicks and Veno.
To rotate here on the outskirts.
Not too many teams rotate in and around with the way the zone did pull. And now they're suffering to surge. Nicola's going to be copped. Now Veno has to pop one as well. There's no real opportunities here. At least nothing that's presenting itself. Going to have to figure it out now with the dream rotating out. That's going to be your best opportunity. Shots going to be fired. That might have been just enough to get over the threshold, but a lot of damage onto Clicks. A lot of his shield is done and gone. Paco's there. He's waiting on the other side. Baits his teammates down. Great play and attempt to come out, but that's not going to be enough to stop Clicks and Veno, who still go in, scrounge together that loot, and got exactly what they came for. You can even see there's a lot of metal. They have a lot of metal backed up here, but the zone, once again, a little bit of a pull for these guys. And already it's beginning to move in. They're trying to break their way out, but it's not looking good. They have to be careful because without any heals and resources to once again get that shielded HP back up, this is it, and that's all they have to work with. Peterbot and Poyo, I really don't have a top 5 right now. I'll cheat and look at the leaderboard after this. Imagine. It's Chimp and Scissor, and Cryptid is out. Peterbot and Poyo. He's going to get his shields back, so it's no worry there. But another team, Mason and Hound, the game #1 victors. They attack from the side angle. They actually get credit for that knock, possibly the elimination as well. But with all that chaos that's going down on that mid to low ground, it's the sky that people lost their track of, and it's G-Money and Reciprocal who have built themselves a monument to Donald Mustard.
2 eliminations. They hear the chaos.
99 above. It's not going to be hard for them either on that high ground. Continue to maintain their Storm Surge. Just if anybody looks up. If anybody looks up, that's what they have to watch out for. And there is a few teams that are going to look back and try to threaten that high ground. Out in Mason? First FNCS set lobby in the books. This is a new duo as well. Reet, Pink, Booga, Tayson, and Pete. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, they got the front side of the zone. Let's just create a little bit more space because we know the zone is moving over the mountain. Yeah, Veno went down to Poyo. He doesn't even have a lot of builds either. This is just a tough situation for Clicks to be in. He has to figure out a way to catch somebody off guard, whether if it's for the materials or the resources that he has. Anything that he can get his hands on is going to be good for him. Peterbot, Poyo, they're ready to battle for the high ground. Flashback to last season as they dominated and made historic records happen. It's G-Money and Reciprocal, though, that is standing in their path, but they continue to build up higher and higher and higher. They're not afraid of heights. Might as well call them astronauts because they'll build up to the moon if they have to, and you can see because of that confidence, because of that persistence, Peterbot and Poyo disengage. They give it up. But as they try to trickle down, Peterbot continues to look back. He found a couple more shots. Great opportunities as he sneaks away a lot of damage. No needed for Storm Surge, though, so you don't have to worry about that being a thing. Jumping in front. They spot out Quanti. Nice side shot, but Poyo goes down. He gets lost. The two different angles from Quanti and Yapko really caught everybody off guard. Peterbot has no choice but to drop down to the ultimate low ground. Drops, grabs the medallion, needs the instant effect. Shields just chick it up that fast. Does have 2 med kits if he needs it to stagger himself back. A lot of things are looking good for Peterbot, but oh no, is that what I think it is? That is a zone going over a mountaintop. Get your cowboy hats and your boots ready, because yeehaw, we got a rodeo coming up, let me tell you. And it's Rise and Agers. They are the Cowboys on top of the mountains right now, and they quickly reconnect. Almost gets chopped down momentarily, but Quanti runs into a rock in a hard place. He's gonna get cut down by Rapid. Catches him off guard. Batman Booga leading the chase. This is going to be great for this team to pick up the pace once again from that blender of that last game. They've been so consistent week after week after week. Reet and Ritual, though, they're trying to match that same power, that same prowess. They find elimination. They don't even waste time going for it. They know those points will come in sooner rather than later, as they need to set their eyes on what's next. An inevitable battle towards the low ground, down in the mud, and they have to get ready to get their hands dirty. You know Mason, you know Hands, they are as well, but they go down. A huge find by Reet and Ritual, who are steamrolling through the competition, but out of nowhere, Bolts, Price, they figure out a way to get elimination, even though it was Bolts who gets a double. Rapid even finds one. 2 HP in a dream here. He does have the Flowberry Fizz, but it's time that he does not have. He gets chopped down. Batman Booga, he was staggering himself long ago in a galaxy far, far away, trying to get these extra points. While it comes down to these 2 teams, Bryce and Bolts, Agers and Rise. New teams that have a chance to take the top spot here after game number 2, but we're running out of builds and running out of builds quick. Finally, Batman Booga meets his maker. It's Usain Bolts that takes him down. 7 elims, and they're looking for more. Agers drops down trying to play Disruptor, and this could be a big disruption coming in because Agers runs out of time. He goes down, but Rise has the HP. He has the medkit. He jumps towards the back, and it doesn't take long before Agers and Rise take the game. Low ground, down in the mud, and they have to get ready to get their hands dirty. You know Mason, you know Hands, they are as well, but they go down. A huge find by Reet and Ritual, who are steamrolling through the competition, but out of nowhere, Bolts, Price, they figure out a way to get elimination, even though it was Bolts who gets a double. Rapid even finds one. 2 HP in a dream here. He does have the Flowberry Fizz, but it's time that he does not have. He gets chopped down. Batman Booga, he was staggering himself long ago in a galaxy far, far away, trying to get these extra points. While it comes down to these 2 teams, Bryce and Bolts, Agers and Rise. New teams that have a chance to take the top spot here after game number 2, but we're running out of builds and running out of builds quick. Finally, Batman Booga meets his maker. It's Usain Bolts that takes him down. 7 elims, and they're looking for more. Agers drops down trying to play Disruptor, and this could be a big disruption coming in because Agers runs out of time. He goes down, but Rise has the HP. He has the medkit. He jumps towards the back, and it doesn't take long before... What are we thinking? What are we thinking? I'm just making that tweet real quick. Okay, there we go. That's the best I got. That's the best I got. Alright. Gotta get it by the... Okay, let's check the leaderboard. Let's check the leaderboard now. Let's check the leaderboard. We're gonna check it. Refresher Rooney. 136. Reet and Ritual dominate again. Another end game. 3rd and 5th. 7th and 1st. 2 top 10 performances for our top 2. And again, we talked about the gap with 17 points. And it's extended even further. A minimum 31-point lead for that top 2. Even more for 1st. You know? Clicks and Veno. High arm play of Phi is actually pretty surprising. 11th and 4th. Clicks and Veno, 2nd and 13th. 14th and 8th. 12th and 9th. And you can see where the gap gets lost. Getting into that top 10, there's a lot of points getting lost on the board versus a 7th, 1st, and a 5th, and a 3rd. A lot of points. This one, they didn't even get half of the placement points, but they still did pretty well and then consistent again with 5 elims. They got a good chunk. They missed out on only 9 placement points this game, but missed out on a good like 30-something. I think Reet and Ritual win. I think they win. They're playing too good right now. They're playing too good. 2 top 10s, half of the placement points gone, and a good chunk, like a quarter gone. Not a bad pick there. At 39th, 0-point game. So they only played 1 game so far, 77 points. If they can win again, that'll be good. Bryce and Bolts, though, again, a 2-point game right here, and then a big chunk. Continue to go down. Who played the 1 game? Yagvir and School played the 1 game. So they didn't even go ship it station. They just completely left and went to Redline Rig based off of the drop map we were watching earlier today. 49th went down off spawn. They made up for it, but still weren't able to turn that game into much. Contesting, man, is rough. Getting contested is rough. Death and Edgy. Seer and Dorito. Another 2 contested fights. Skittles and Chubbs by Brutal Beachhead. Not really able to make it far. Mordecai and Rigby, though, at least got an elim to get some points. At least they're on the board. The hard part is over. Don't really know what happened in that game 1, though, for them. Lake and Macwood, they're getting some placement points. So they're getting better. They're progressing right now. They're progressing. Vortec and Paco from EU. 21st, 24th. A lot of points gone. Yamzo and Tayson, they got about a quarter of the points. So what is that? 4, 9, 18, 20-point game here. Not that good. So everybody everybody outside of the top 10 really needs to step it up this next game. I'll be honest.
In a crazy zone that suddenly everyone just started to fall left, right, and center. But for them, they remained composed.
They both didn't qual anyway. That is tough. Yo, Siblant. Hopefully that's how you say your name. Thank you so much for the follow. How you doing today? Let me know something about yourself so we can familiarize. Just trying to build the community here, you know, so we're all friends. We're all having fun. You wiped his squad, bro? That's not even fair.
And especially in the confidence department as well, because the first game of the day, they got 39th place, right?
Not even fair.
Points actually picked up for the team, but to kind of flip the game around in game number 2 there, stealing high ground. I mean, this is classic Kelly, right? We talk about this all the time. 11th zone, all of these teams.
That's PC.
High ground, griefing each other in terms of materials and resources, and then another team just kind of comes in.
Dun 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 dun.
That position away.
Yeah, and talking about that, that was Peterbot and Poyo fighting against Reciprocal and G-Monster to take that high ground. And unfortunately, they kind of had a little bit of a tower fight in that. And because of that, they lost all these materials, which allowed
Dash really got that 1v2 in that last game.
Which is, of course, what Agers and Rise did. But speaking of Peterbot and Poyo...
I'm ready for this rodeo, cowboy. Oh my god, that was a nice one. It really just shut down Veno. Really did. You said it right. I play sports in Fortnite competitive. Oh, what sport? Were you a center like me in basketball? Look at this. I don't even fit in the camera frame. Look how tall I am. Were you a center just like me? Like, you know what I mean? Trying to post up? Like, come on now. Come on. Trying to post up? Or were you like a running back? Because I was a running back. Like Tiki Barber, you know what I'm saying? New York Giants. Like me. I'm actually doing pretty good. I play basketball, point guard, and for soccer, left wing. Dude, I won't even lie. Here's a true story. Here's a true story. Here's a true story. For high school, I was trying to play for my soccer team. Try out. was like a sophomore. I was really young. Got some cleats. Brand new cleats, by the way. Brand new cleats from Dick's Sporting Goods. You know, I'm playing. I'm practicing. One day, I show up. Somebody stole my cleats, and I just gave up right there. Story over. Somebody stole my cleats, and I gave up.
They got bamboozled in game number 1, right? Clicks eliminated Reed.
Which is actually a blessing in disguise, because dudes was trying to put me as a goalie, and I'm like, bro, I'm not going to let the ball fly at me, bro. I'm just not going to let the ball fly at me. And, you know, if I can't block it, I'm just going to let it kind of go in, you know what I'm saying? So that was a blessing in disguise for them and for me. Bro, I can't believe it. I got on. I accepted the skin, and I thought it was a free skin. I thought it was a free skin because, you know, when I get on sometimes and I see the free stuff in there, I'll gift it to other people, especially people I know that don't play very often. So that way when they do get on, it's a little treat. It's a little present surprise. You know what I'm saying? But I looked in the item shop. Like, wait a minute, this costs like $1,200. What happened? And then he went to gift it to one of his subs that was also named Jacob. So he ended up buying that skin twice for 2 different Jacobs. First stream, I was like, "Come, you definitely are a caster on the FSB. Your voice was familiar." You know what I'm saying? You know, I just have one of those. Dude, what about? Oh, dang it, Bobby! What the hell? I just have one of those familiar voices. You know, you got King of the Hill. You got a little bit of everything. You know.
I want French fries. Hi, Kermit. My name is Kermit. I want French fries. I don't want no damn applesauce. I want French fries.
You know. Trying to think who else I got. Yeah, like a Mickey. Oh boy. Yo, they are running wild this season.
Rapid has just shown time and time again that this isn't just the Batman Booga show. No, this is my turn as well, and he has absolutely shown it in.
I try to make it entertaining. A lot of my inspiration comes from like wrestling. You know, when Jerry the King Lawler, not Jerry, Jim Ross would watch Stone Cold coming out. Stone Cold, Stone Cold, Stone Cold.
For so long, and then in this last chapter they've really started to shine, and Major 3 is the exact time that you want to do that.
Yeah, there was kind of a big question mark for this duo, right? We just had a recent duo cash out that Batman Booga and Rapid actually won, but then it was like,
yeah,
they did well, and
they did actually win.
And the duo cash cup, but then the Nitro nerf gonna happen. Is that gonna kind of affect them? And so far, Kelly doesn't seem so.
No, definitely not.
Because even though players used it to break into the box like that, a lot of the top players didn't make that the only part of their game plan, and that's the most important thing to remember.
Tell that Kelly is a fan of NA West. Can you tell? Can you tell? Maybe you didn't know that, but you should be able to tell that she's a big
NA West, yay!
Getting ready here for game number 3, almost halfway through, but find your seats on the battle bus as we take it in with our casters.
Someone send it up to Puck.
Thank you, Zeke. That's right. And you know what? I want to give some highlights, some shouts
Ooh.
to Ritual and Reet, who are currently in first place, because last week they finished in 25th.
I still feel like when I come.
Of that pack. So talk about the adjustments likely playing a little bit of a factor in why they've continued to turn online right now, and other teams as well. This is looking like a very different.
Hey, the thing about competing, right? The thing about competing, because I've been in this, like I didn't start with Fortnite. I came over to Fortnite because I had a passion for Fortnite. I've competed, I've coached, I've managed rosters. You know what I mean? I helped start 2 different orgs that are still around today, in Ghost Gaming and Xset. So I've been a part of it for a long time. The thing about competing is like you got to be able to separate personal from business. You have to be able to. Otherwise, you're going to miss out on a lot of opportunities. And so will other people if they're in the same shoes as you. You know what I mean? So it's just one of those tough situations.
I feel like we've seen more teams jump into low ground in the end games, but let's see what's going to happen here as game 3 is ready.
NA West. NA West. We do have NA West on top, huh?
Qualifier number 2's game 3 is here, and we had a brief discussion about
Hyar, Reet, Batman Booga, Bolts, Bacon, Zookies. We actually have some good representation scattered around.
Beachhead being the one from game 1 that had 6 teams here, Taka, if you remember, but it seems like
what just happened? Where did everybody go? Somebody's a solo in this lobby, by the way.
And for Paco this time around means that if there is going to be an early engagement, with Paco and Vorteca. We'll have to depend on that shotgun instead, but doesn't seem to be the case. Brutal Beachhead looking relatively clear for the time being, but this is a...
No, I feel you 100%. That's just one of those, because I played with friends, and then I made the decision to stop playing with friends and stuff. It's just one of those things where you got to make that decision and just don't regret it. Just have confidence. Ooh. How did they not get that onto Quanti? They're separated. They're gonna try to jump onto Quanti. Yep, they're gonna try to jump onto Quanti. Ooh, one's down. Nice by Yapko. Nice shot. Oh, but Blaha gets the down. It's up to Quanti here by himself. He's trying to spray back. He has double. He has triple possible ARs, and it's Quanti. 10 toes down, holds the position. This is just a straight, like, 50-50 fight right here.
This might be one of the fastest exchanges for time to eliminations yet, and that could bode very well for Quanti and Yapko as far as their...
Now they can loot up all that metal. All that metal. Look at all these chickens.
Reflecting it as Quanti and Yapko have really done well with the times.
I was gonna say, it almost looks like they're running away.
You have to give respect to the fact that he picked up every SMG possible.
I wonder if he chased somebody.
He didn't have to reload. Very well played. Peterbot and Boyo here, just on their early game kind of groove right now. Also a little bit of a change up for their drop. No contest in sight, meaning that they have much more time to go ahead and play some of these outskirts.
Just checking some things out.
That they otherwise wouldn't be able to so comfortably, right?
He said there are certain teams who only get there by height, and then there's some teams who get there down the bottom of the line, middle in some way. Yeah.
You get to see their set lobbies.
Some teams are like ride or die on the high ground.
Same can't be said though here at the Nitrodrome. Kanata.
Bro, I'm just like interested. It's not gonna be Agers and Rise on that side. Pluto Statics, Bacon Zookies maybe can be that other team that's there on the other side of Nitrodrome. But how do they have no extra heals for Kanata and Cooper? How do you have no extra heals out of Nitrodrome?
Duo as opposed to playing so split and separate could actually make all the difference.
Okay. You cast the EU this morning? 100% Biscuit.
Looking to test them.
100%.
Kaz and Rojo right now being very quiet, very sneaky.
Kaz is in Rojo.
Trying to see if they can find Rapid and Batman.
Rapid's not going to come up the... Ooh, I may have been proved wrong. I may have been proved wrong.
Standing performances. At least of what we've seen so far out of game 1 and 2.
Oh, he's so close. So close.
Lost opportunity now for Kaz and Ro here. Might be the last time they get a nice clean lineup like that.
Problem though is that Batman Booga.
Problem is the time to take high ground. Like if you have it in 9th zone, that's too early, and teams are always going to look to chop down height. They're okay with doing this because Batman Booga and Rapid can just refarm, and they already have their Surge Tower now. Kaz is being grave right now, just jumping up, fadeaway shot, but quickly protects himself. Batman Booga drops with an additional angle. Slurpfish is there to try to give him that little bit of extra shields, but I think they lost their Nitro splashes. I thought they just dropped down the side of the mountain. I really don't know because it's the same issues they had last season. Oh my god. Storm Surge. Oh, nice shot there. Batman Booga. Rapid takes a big 100 though. Look at jumping around. Reunite yet again. They do have the Flowberry Fizz if needed. Rojo drops down. They don't want this anymore. They got enough damage. That's the thing about these two guys fighting right now. They got more than enough damage. It actually went pretty good, Biscuit. There's going to be some career life-changing opportunities on EU this season for some people that, because of the people that went over in the other region. Paper's probably gone, which is why Victor V. Oh my god.
Keep a lookout on the feed see it. There it is. Edgy and Death, though, on the hunt right now.
Oh, Kazis goes down. So even though they might have disengaged off one fight, they probably fell into the palms of another.
Lot going on here for Edgy and Death. They have been coming up.
We've been saying that for a few months now, though, kind of about Bolts at least. Batman Booga has finally pieced it together, but like Batman Booga, he started off good at the start of NA Central, kind of dropped off a little bit, and then now he's back.
On the series standings.
Yeah, for Death and Edgy, a lot of their plays.
I used to duo with Biscuit, Kyle. I used to play a lot with Biscuit, but now he's too good for Fortnite.
They encountered Faper and Victor a little bit further north at Pantheon Path, but Mount Olympus, if they can control that POI.
Rojo gets taken down by Batman Booga, so that fight, they didn't disengage for long. Nathan the God, bro, how you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. I'm glad to have you in the presence. Let me know how your day's going. Let me know something about yourself. Let's build this community here. It's all familiarized. My name's Jacob. I'm a Fortnite caster. I'm not that good at the game, but I try my hardest.
And that will be the end of this exchange for the time being. Slurp Cacti, though, gonna pan out.
I also host an NA Opens, and we're going to be doing some stuff. We're going to be doing some fun stuff there. But make sure you get your duos ready. Virgo's getting attacked right now on the other side. Zuki's Bacon. They're just trying to collapse.
They heard those shields crack. They want to see if they can fully chase down Bacon
Uh-oh.
Zooks.
Shadow is one. Once he starts to fight,
Just sprayed from below.
this is
I want to say Virgo's up top as well. Two different angles. The shields get dropped again.
here, and so far Shadow
I think that was Zuki's.
do seem to have
One piece at a time. Shadow's ready to take it away, and they just seem to be running instead of fighting back. They're just kind of giving up a lot of these covers, these builds, the piece control going on over consistently, and they break through yet again. It's just a constant scramble around trying to displace themselves so they lose track of their opponent, but Shadow's just hot on the heels. They don't want to let their opponents go.
and he's just so fast.
I'm surprised Shadow didn't get to finish there onto Bacon, but that's neither here nor there as Virgo takes a monster of a shot.
A promising player here.
12th place versus 25th place.
Looking bad. Zones come in here. They don't have time to heal. They have to come down to the ground for any slither of hope with a health cactus or something.
Oh, Bacon finally goes down.
This is gonna be it. Nope, there it is. Too late.
That's the first drop. They got to know his guy's in here somewhere. Bazooki's just holding the right hand.
From the distance there is Vino and Clix are still
Oh, nice first shot. That was 119, but Shadow goes in full health. That's not good because then he gets the first shot on the Zookies essentially and wins the trade. And they're not far off from zone right now. 100% see the future. I know who's going to win every single time. I just don't spoil it. Not somebody who spoils.
That is Clix and Veno essentially forcing Shadow and Virgo. They might have gotten the 2 eliminations, but they're not going to be able to rotate through Sandy Steps. Instead, they're going to have to dip even further into the storm, going fully
100%. We're going to be watching some upper bracket. During the 3-day weekend, we might only do Saturday and Sunday, though. But we'll see. We'll see.
So much space declared. They've got full leverage as well on some slight elevation.
Not only winners that we watched yesterday and we picked the right streams, we didn't only just watch winners, but we watched some people clutch up. And to me, I love the feeling. I love the feeling. I love watching somebody and how excited they get and the feeling that they get when they clutch up.
They don't try to hide the fact that they play so separated, but Venom did an excellent job.
Nice, nice, nice.
Sure that he didn't go down.
Gotta be careful though, climbing up this mountain. They will shoot back now.
Mason Howe continuing to just show us how their strategy works out.
Oh, I thought that one was gonna hit. I thought that first one was gonna hit.
Getting the tags they need here. Rotating on the
Skittles goes down.
Being too late to find a strong position.
I just realized Skittles and Chubbs.
Things start to add up.
I just realized Skittles and Chubbs change up their drop spot. Reset and Ritual. Imagine.
With no shield, Ritual left to keep an eye out here on the duo that was putting in shots. So fight for the bunker. Seems like
they don't need the bunker though. That's the thing. Where does Tahi land that he would be fighting? I know it's a little late. But where's Tahi land that he would be fighting? What's his name?
Performance wasn't the greatest like we talked about, so far as overall series is concerned,
I can't even find him on this drop map.
want to find themselves in a good spot. Gotta continue to play well.
It's hard for Reet and Ritual to try and position for the bunker spawn.
I don't know. Oh, Tahir Vi's top side of the map means Kazas and Rojo. I don't know, man. Everybody's kind of switching things up. Everything's kind of switching things up today.
Possibility of a forecast tower in that general vicinity. So, as for
I mean, I didn't make the storyline. They made the storyline. You know what I'm saying? I just kind of like, I hate saying.
Teams kind of trickling in from that north side towards.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I say that so much when I don't mean to. One of those crutch phrases.
At least one team currently boxing up in wood, not really wanting to expend too many of their hard materials. The push coverage alone providing them a decent escape.
Just like, oh no.
They're just gonna keep claiming space. This team across the way from Playify and higher, they're not really under
Papers down. He went down, so that means Victor V is still up.
here with some of these peaks because some of those teams that were still filtering in from that northern side.
It's just cut out from them. Scroll back, going to Victor V, trying to survive Kylie and Burt. Ooh, that could have been a good shot. That was, yep, I told you. Victor V answering back. He doesn't have HP though. So it's, oh, nice, nice. There's an upgrade with the shotgun, but it's basically going to be up to Vert. Oh, he just goes right back in. He got distracted by the med kit. He got distracted by the med kit.
Why did you let your guard down? He was right on top of him.
Victor's learning. Victor's learning. Okay? He'll come back. He'll fire back. He'll be quite all right. He'll be quite all right.
That's exactly the points that this team needs.
Victor V. Victor V. Victor V.
Not a team in sight on the map right now, so should be a successful pickup. Take a look at from Vert's perspective here.
Oh. Oh, he faked it. He faked the edit. That was nice. That was nice.
But I like that a lot from Kylie because running under the stairs in the first place made it so that it was all the easier.
If anybody's in here lurking and you guys don't want to chat, that's fine. Just make sure you guys retweet the tweet if you guys can. Retweet it up. Spread it. Like it. Enjoy it. Print it out. Put it on your wall. Maybe the fridge. Actually, I'll take the fridge. We don't need the wall. We'll take the fridge. Then it's a report card.
The reboot over at Mount Olympus could prove to be difficult. Kylie, though, definitely.
Oh, nice. Ugin and Vive. They remember they used to land at the mythic DMR.
Emphasis all on Tayson, onto Veno, Blaha, Mixon. But
He just rise 196. They already got the capture point. They still get tagged up from the side. How did that do like HP damage and shield damage if there's still shields? That's what I've never really understood.
And claimed as well, the capture point taken over by them.
179. Whoever that is positioned like, yeah, Chimp. He's like positioned high up on the side, or maybe some other players as well. 238 above. Yagvir and Skoldo down to N-Pen.
Position here in the game for Agers and Rise. There's nothing to worry about. They're above. Not hyper comfortable, but enough to at least. Nobody's
really. I want to say nobody's back here, but yeah, nobody's really back here.
Cannot be said for a
Fishy, just make sure you report them, all right?
Playify and higher, playing the outskirts zone.
I always say report them because some people get griefed and they don't report them.
This spot right here, and it seems like there's a 2v1 happening just above here, and Hire's got all attention on it. Oh, maybe they don't know there's a player in the bush there. Okay, pay attention. There it is. They do end up spotting him out. Hire now start to draw their focus in that direction. There's another fight happening just below, so a lot of action going on here. They have decisions and options. Bugha and threats, Epic and Aviv on the side. Then it's Cam under pressure.
I was just checking something out. Reported 3 today out of 6 scrims. Just keep going, man. They do get banned. I know for a fact they do. How long left? Like 5 days left. This is game 3.
They still need this damage for the back.
What are you doing, Botify? Ooh, that was a nice shot. I don't think it hit, but I like the attempt. Some people just don't try. Honestly, I'd say, yeah, Epic goes down to Aviv. This is Noah
Wants to make sure that he's
by himself.
charged up as far as
Iron play a fight here.
only one shield potion left though.
Phenomenal.
Shields. Aviv and Booth
Ooh, just got dunked on. But does he go down?
thought he was
Yeah,
in
he goes
a
down.
safe
Which means
position.
Threats is at least still alive.
Play by Aviv, just jumps right on top of his
Which
knife.
means Threats is still alive.
No real opportunity there.
But I'm just rotting
For
in.
the sixth time to escape.
Bro. I can't even say anything because, I mean, I'm not doing much either.
As well, because
Just enjoying the good old Fortnite action.
dead side. But they will have some company from behind.
Every old man's dream, you know?
Still lingering. So it's
Why hit the golf range when you can just watch Fortnite?
They could get caught up even at Restore
Did Skittles get rebooted? I thought I saw Skittles go down in this game.
exchange. So they're probably going to just try to rotate a little bit west of all that action taking place. Don't want to afford to waste.
Is he going to get the res? Yeah, he's probably going to get the res because, look, he just waited so long.
Fight right here for Hound and Mason. Instead of waiting for them to get below the surge, as I literally say,
That's at least 30 more damage, I guess, for the knock.
This is pretty dangerous for us to be in here. Once you
Uh-oh.
see that you're only 150 or so above,
And he canceled the med kit.
point, you know, you're not safe by any means. Surge is online, so they're
They canceled the med kit. It's not good. Yeah, you need to start healing up, brother.
Where or why hasn't Mason just put in a lot of shots right here? Because Hound is starting to really run out of time. They've lost the momentum here. They're gonna be forced to fully give it up, and
Oh,
this
he's
is
dead.
not good. This is really not good for Hound now.
Where's Mason this whole time? Oh, he was weak. Mason couldn't go into zone and help him. Mason couldn't go into zone and help him.
Right into the storm. He needs his teammate to drop the med kit or something. Where is it? Too late.
Oh, what a blunder.
Falls there, and it was just a misplay for Hound and Mason, and the first mistake.
Dude, I know one of my buddies used to be a semi-professional golfer.
Performance here for the second qualifier just unfolded.
But I try to play, but like,
Can't help when the panic hits. When you
There's the
see
flank.
yourself underneath
Hound
the
goes down.
threshold, but
He gets tagged. There goes the med
he's
kits.
making sure
There goes the med kits. He grabbed them and went back.
this third lobby
Reading ritual.
still gonna be a relatively
Free
tough
launch pad rotate.
because just look at all of these teams already pooling
Yeah,
into
let's
the
say, yeah, this
reels.
building actually isn't that bad.
Couple of surge towers enabled as well.
Fortunately, he just gets tagged up, though. That's unfortunate.
I'm very confident with where they
Bro
just
lost to a
landed.
9-year-old. What do you...
They're actually going to invest hard material very early on, but they've got ample amount of builds to boot, so... now
I said I can't golf. I could barely hit the ball straight.
players on their road
I go to Top Golf here in Vegas. Tayson gets scissor. Yamzo cleans it up.
And you know what? I like that positioning because they have enough damage to get
That's why I go to Top Golf.
some-
Where I could just tee off and learn how to swing.
Like Vino and Click should also not be here at all.
And I don't go often either.
There's no pressure on them at the moment. as
Pink
they
and Miro are just getting pressured on the other side, and Miro finally
Miro there.
gets sent up as a solo with Pink going down.
Elimination credit being awarded there.
Wonder if Miro's even still alive.
Definitely have no
But there is a solo error over there. G-Money reciprocal. They jump on and Clicks and Veno.
This is just
393 above. So Clicks and Veno doing this game much better when it comes to Storm Surge than before. They're doing much better controlling that damage.
against Veno and Clicks, but the fact that Veno doesn't get credit for Pink, despite landing a relatively large body tag, kind of insane.
Yeah,
Still looking to see
I like these Nitro changes because he would have been in that box. He would have been just running around, wreaking havoc.
Veno and Clicks, they're still almost
But now you can't do that.
damage threshold, and in fact, Veno, he's got the highest damage to a limb ratio of any player so far today. He's dealt about the 8th most damage overall, and yet
Wow,
only
the
has
ratio's
one
nice.
elimination throughout the course of these several lobbies so far to show for it. So
Because he's just being a nuisance with that DMR. He's being a nuisance with that DMR.
get full value from.
Wow, reciprocal finally goes down. He's separated, probably low on surge, but that's a nice shot. Flank on the Cooper.
You're not getting the elimination credit. Those are
He's just trying to save reciprocal. Gets him back. Starts the revive almost immediately. Shots still pouring in. Nobody's able to stop the pressure just yet. Even though a couple of them are still breaking through onto the wall. But G-Money's ready to make that sacrifice and the risk. And he is going to find success because of it.
somehow staying
Even stressing me out right here throughout all that.
in all that hard-earned
And even though they do have a strength in numbers, they still get DMR'd yet again. That's edgy. That's death. They're the ones who spotted him out. And being 24 isn't necessarily a comfortable feeling, even though they did survive. Uh-oh. He needs to pop the med kit, otherwise he's going to die. He's going to die. I don't think that's... Yeah, that's definitely enough. It's definitely enough. It's definitely enough. He needs to pop another med kit right after, though. Either that or the Flowberry Fizz. Yeah. Do both?
All of their heals,
Yeah, rotate away from me, man. Go rotate dead side. Uh-oh, now they're going back over this direction. They got to rotate and get Surge at the same time. Kanata and Cooper might be the unlucky ones. They might have got the short end of the stick overall. 71 below. That means they can't just settle for one shot. I mean, yeah, they can, but... Oh, 64. That was enough. I think that was enough. But 198, it's going to be a sacrifice. Reciprocal and G-Money go down. Kanata and Cooper, they're left feeling the pain because they don't really have heals to work with here. 165 above. That Storm Surge being above it can only carry you so far, especially since you don't really have materials either. 21 HP, very low materials. You don't have shields to regain. That list of things going against Kanata and Cooper right now is continuously growing as Veno just tries to burst into a box. Not sure what happened there, but that's Tahi on the other side who finally cleans up that totally onto Veno as Clicks tries to go in. Not sure if he actually got credit for that elimination. The answer is going to be nope. Quickly one. Vorteca and Paco towards the low ground. Clicks has to be careful. This is a 10-tick zone. You'll have those 3 med kits, but you don't want to use them while you're in there. You don't want to start that stagger too soon. You want to make sure you at least have a foot in the zone. Start to heal. Get most of that HP back, so that way when the zone does finally move in, you will be as healthy as you can possibly be and get the most effective use as Bolts, Reet, Braids, 3 different teams with their duos along towards the front side of the zone, trying to find some comfortability. But even in a gate as late as this, as stacked as this, they were just below, but with quick shots and quick thinking, they quickly find themselves above. Buka gets found out by Peterbot and Pollo. This is where everybody's going to start clashing. Almost call it the Clash of the Titans. Top 16, still a lot of points on the board. And for Peterbot and Pollo, that didn't have the best game one, you have to at least get into the top 10. You got to start getting consistent. As Kanata, Cooper, their consistency ends. Even with 4 eliminations, they end outside of the top 10. Peterbot and Pollo look back. They take down Mordecai. With him and Rigby got separated. Jack and Cease, they were the ones that found his teammate. Taking down that full duo. A couple more placement points added on top of the elimination points Peterbot and Pollo just got. And they have 3 elims overall. They look above, and it's Paco that just falls into the pit of doom. A.K.A. the box of Peterbot and Pollo. They planned it. They read that blueprint. It's Visual and Braids, they're high up above the rest, which is a little surprising because last time we saw them, they were almost down on Surge. They barely fired 1 shot that got them above, and now they're the Titans on top of the mountain with nobody having a chance to look up. This could be it. And you can see why everybody's distracted. Not really having a chance to look up. Just going toe-to-toe, punch for punch. Try to figure it out. As Peterbot and Pollo, they cut off Duke and Sphinx, gets the pre-edit, gets the piece in. Sphinx trying to survive towards the outside. He gets taken out. That one was going to be easy as the medkits get found by Peterbot. Woo! Who almost gets taken down. A quick low ground dip there momentarily would have costed Peterbot and Pollo everything. All that fresh loot they just got. High risk, high reward. And this is why we play the game. As Batman, Booga, and Rapid, they're out of builds, scrambling around, but just too much in the open on that mid layer. Found out by Reet and Ritual, but they've separated to try to cover more ground. And Dukes, he gets taken down. Rapid with the quick find as Peterbot and Pollo. While all that chaos, everything gets turned upside down. Peterbot and Pollo have figured out a way to steal it away and maintain that top position. After missing week 1, they're here for vengeance. They're here for revenge. They set record last season, and they're ready to prove it wasn't just a fluke. They could do this again and again and again as Reet and Ritual drop down low. Great flank onto Rapid. Unfortunately enough, they're unable to actually find the elimination as they're hunkering down, bunkering towards the low. Any nook and cranny they can find. But Rapid's doing the same thing on the other side, but he gets found out. Reeton Ritual, they clip him. They make that one look easy. Top 6 situation. A few solos running around. 2 to be exact. A Cease goes down. That's Bryce who gets credit for that elimination. Him and Bolts, they were looking strong for a moment. But Visuals and Braids, they have a huge strength in numbers. They drop down, get a huge double. And this is just a tough. Reach tries to go towards the outside. They both get just sprayed by high ground. Peterbot and Pollo, they find elimination after Elam as they take down Curly next. And they finally rise to the throne and take that first place game we've been waiting for.
Forcing everyone into the bullets of the high ground duo.
That was just such a
Pollo
smooth
have figured out a way to steal it away and maintain that top position. After missing week 1, they're here for vengeance. They're here for revenge. They set record last season, and they're ready to prove it wasn't just a fluke. They could do this again and again and again as Reeton Ritual drop down low. Great flank onto Rapid. Unfortunately enough, they're unable to actually find the elimination as they're hunkering down, bunkering towards the low. Any nook and cranny they can find. But Rapid's doing the same thing on the other side, but he gets found out. Reeton Ritual, they clip him. They make that one look easy. Top 6 situation. A few solos running around. 2 to be exact. A Cease goes down. That's Bryce who gets credit for that elimination. Him and Bolts, they were looking strong for a moment. But Visuals and Braids, they have a huge strength in numbers. They drop down, get a huge double. And this is just a tough. Reach tries to go towards the outside. They both get just sprayed by high ground. Peterbot and Pollo, they find elimination after Elam as they take down Curly next. And they finally rise to the throne and take that first place game we've been waiting for. That was a nice little win. I appreciate you, Redeem. I try not to talk over the replay because sometimes it's hard to hear and it gets confusing. So if there's ever a replay on, I see it. I read it. Just waiting for that perfect time. Waiting for that perfect time. 202, Reeton Ritual, the only team to place top 5 in every game today. But already we're seeing an impressive performance out of Double R. Reeton Ritual, number 1 and number 2 with total eliminations today. Reeton Ritual. They have 14 and 13 respectively. Number 1 and number 2. You look at the average elims, nobody even comes close other than Peterbot and Pollo who have 19. And I thought I saw this one right here who have 15. So 19 would be the second, and they're still 8 eliminations shy of how Reeton Ritual are playing right now. 8 elims shy. I salute you, Redeem. Continue to look down. Visual and Braids. A nice game there. Pretty consistent after that first one. 4th and 6. Peterbot and Pollo. Same thing. After that first game where they got 12th. They missed out on a good chunk of placement points. But they finally picked up the pace. Mason and Hound. 32nd. Oof. A dudder. They got a dudder. Bolts and Bryce. Back-to-back top 5s with 12 elims in those 2 top 5s with 13 overall. Batman, Booga, and Rapid finally find their stride. A misstep in game 1, but it looks like they are back on track. A 3rd and a 7th, so a good chunk of placement points. They got at least half, and then a good chunk after that. 19th was the not good game. You got to imagine if they were to get maybe top 10, that'd be 30 more points. They'd be in 3rd. Yapko and Quanti, again, still hovering around 8th to 14th place, 8th to 15th. 20th place, Clicks and Veno. A huge hiccup here. 17th place. And it's not Storm Surge. Veno is dealing so much damage. They're just not able to actually pick up the eliminations. So I really don't know what's ailing them right now. Unable to push themselves far like we know they can. They got 2nd in game 1. But something is stopping them from getting pushed past a certain point. It's probably a lot of resources for our pools, which I would think maybe if they didn't get Forecast Tower. But more times than not, they are getting the Forecast Tower. Yamzo Tayson, again, 16th, 23rd, 8th, kind of all over the place when it comes to the placements. That's not going to grant you high leaderboards. And this one, again, bare minimum, 0, and then a win. I think it was the second game one. I would have had 1 in the top 5 so far. They would have been here. I wouldn't have put Bolts and Bryce. 100% wouldn't have put Mason Hound. 100% no. I was thinking about them, but I just wasn't sure. They probably would have been there. They were definitely there. Only 3 teams now. Yagver and School, only 2 different games so far. Only 2 different games so far. I'm not necessarily worried. What's going on, Fortnite fam?
Just wrapped up game number 3, and guys, got some news. Peterbot and Poyer back, baby. They never left. Sort of. But hey, listen, Victory Royale from the duo, a bunch of eliminations as well. We'll see how that has impacted the standings in just a moment. But the fact that these guys have come back, they've gotten themselves a Victory Royale.
There we go.
Remember, we kind of had this question.
They're back.
They weren't in week number 1.
They're back.
Right, Veno Clicks go absolutely crazy.
Classic esports pose.
Have a chance to kind of see them week number 2, and
or this one.
Seeing the 3 Victory Royales from Veno and Clicks. Now we're seeing Poyo and Peterbot picking up a
classic esports pose.
Yeah, exactly. And I think the big talking point for kind of us on the desk last week was like, okay, like Clicks and Veno are kind of running the competition.
It's already 3 games.
Seemingly seems like they're kind of walking up to the high ground and nobody's really contesting.
Only a few games.
Like, well, you know, we are missing
only a few games left.
Peterbot and Poyo, 2 of the biggest name teams in the competition. And in games 2 and 3, already seen the presence that Peterbot and Poyo kind of bring to the lobby, especially as it pertains to high ground.
Oh yeah, knowing when to take high and
knowing when to take the high ground, when not to take the high ground. Come on, let's see. I remember watching these from Turtle. Why did you? Oh, probably you accidentally did that. No. Oh my God. I've never actually played one of these. I would have coned that off right there if I were. Should have just called, but I know you wanted to use it. You might be able to use that one more time. Yeah, I'm about to say. Okay. Bandage cannon. You might get one more band. How? Oh, the rocket ram. The rocket ram. I was so surprised. I was so lost. Bro, what is this? What is this slow mode? Oh, okay, okay, okay. Bro, this is just like, what is this? Dude, you just try to launch pad out. You ain't going nowhere, buddy. You ain't going nowhere, buddy. Oh. Oh, he can't fight that. Oh, he can't even do that. Oh, one tick, one tick, one tick. Oh, as soon as he drops, is he gone? Bro, I don't know how those outlets. Oh my God, he gets the siphon. He gets the siphon. Oh my God, he gets taken out. Med mist. Okay. I don't even know what that is and how much HP it gets you, but it's a 1v1 here for the end game. Impulse. He has no more in the med mist that I know of. Oh, dude, he choked. He choked. Yeah, I was about to say he choked. He choked by eating the fish. Bro, I don't even know what that. Like, I've seen those, but I don't even know how to find that game. It's like Pickaxe Zone Wars or something.
They have Storm Surge, or they have the Storm Tower, but Re and Ritual now just playing smart, kind of staying on that second low.
Just yapping, just clapping. You already know. Everybody that's lurking, shout out to you guys.
Doing a great job. Bolts and Bryce.
You got a true ones. Thank y'all for lurking.
Again, I trying to take height. And sometimes it's a success, like we see right here from them. But they just run out of mats so quickly and are kind of allowing themselves to get a little bit bullied by the other teams.
Yeah, they ran out of mats. And Braids, I don't even know where Blades like slid in from.
To the tower, having the tower being able to give them a little bit of an awareness of where those zones are pulling.
Yeah, definitely a strong duo that we need to keep our eyes on, right?
Oh man.
Last
Muds and Trashy.
So it would be no surprise to me if we go ahead and see them.
Okay. Pollo, Braids, Mason Hounds, Elims, 12. So you can kind of see the most Elims, so the most points off Elims and the most placement points as well due to their consistent top 5s. 5-0 Noxy, yeah, the 5-0 Noxy's good. I wouldn't say they're like as good as they were. Defiable was better when it was just West, but I still think we've seen him in a finals lobby on the combined regions. I want to say, I'm not 100% sure.
But yeah, there's still something slowing it down. Maybe it is just Peter Bot and Pollo, right? Maybe it's the addition of Kanata and Cooper. And I just wanted to toss a little nod of the hat there to Visual and Braids, currently sitting in 3rd place. And these guys are the ones that just
Visual and Braids
are forced to kind of give it up, usually around 11th zone. So maybe they can try and hold off that advance from other players.
I'm gonna get some more water quick.
Listen, you want more
I'll be right back.
action?
I'm gonna get some water quick.
Is upon us, so let's kick it on over to our casters.
Thank you, Zeke. That's right. That's pretty much the halfway mark here of the competition already. And to Zeke's point, exactly that. If Visual and Braids can tighten up their high ground hold, possibly go a little bit earlier, maybe find a way to have a little bit more material, maybe we can see a team start to develop their stripes, if you will, here on the NA region.
Yeah, it's definitely been a reoccurring theme, though. We're seeing some of our more experienced teams. I mean, that's not to take away from Bryson Bold's experience by any means, or Visuals and Braids, but I think on that note, there are just so many teams that are kind of waiting for the later zones to develop before they make that charge for the high ground. And I think it's because of how chaotic the mid and low ground has been throughout the course of today's lobbies that no one has really been able to establish much of anything, particularly through that mid ground. So whenever everybody's running low on materials, whoever's got the most, and last game lobby expectations was from Peter Bot and Pollo, but whether or not they can repeat it, we'll find out because the next lobby ready to go.
Game number 4 is here, and that's it. Like I mentioned, we are halfway through the competition now. This could be the turning point for some, but if you're Re and Ritual, you're feeling good. You have a nice comfortable lead up at the top. You figure things out here under the new state of the game, and that is of course part of the fun of what we're watching unfold here as the huge adjustments that were rolled out earlier this week have already started to play its part as we're seeing so many new teams, I feel like, really start to find their place in the current season. And look at this. You were asking about Bucky. Where was he? It seems like he's coming home to old trust here. Rapid and Batman Booga, though, land on top of Oak. His first beat him to the punch. A little bit more prepared here, if you will. And Rapid keeping the momentum up, trying to hunt down Bucky.
This is bad news bears all day long. Bucky trying to see if he can escape, but there's nowhere left to run. Batman Booga and Rapid, they've been dropping at Grim Gate. And it is a very well-known position for them. I don't want to say they made it look easy, but it's all coming down to just who gets the better drop in general as far as winning out Grim Gate is concerned. Can continue to pose some issues there for Bucky and Okus.
I just want to say, you know what? It came down to map knowledge as well. Rapid cut off Bucky.
What are you talking about? What did I do wrong?
You know, yeah, perfectly. Even if Batman Booga didn't come down from the high ground and, you know, closed out fast, I mean, Rapid had his number. Like, it was looking like he had it on speed dial. I'm sure Bucky was going to make it there, unfortunately.
Isn't that not?
I'll have to sit back and watch, though. See what happens throughout the course of Game 4. Maybe Lobby 5. They might try to switch up that initial point.
Dude, it's so hard to put that and place that.
Gone fishing for Vorteca. Might need to be a little bit careful, though.
Oh, somebody told me yesterday put it inside the square. That's why.
And here's Tahi to help pick up the rest.
Somebody told me yesterday.
Vorteca's
This is what you're saying? Hold up.
Advised in time.
Where is it? Where is
Do
it?
what they can.
Dude, can you grab it? Can you grab it?
Portion of Brutal Beachhead. But for anybody that missed it, quick review. how that first elimination
I like it inside. Yeah, no, I like it inside.
Simply just Paco trying to escape the warship, but nowhere left to run. Bit unfortunate for sure.
Continued fight here with Mixon and Duo.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just piecing it together.
Since game 1 have continued.
I used to use the XSET graphics. I think you were in here when I used to use those.
Best of Blaha Mixon, but neutralize them nonetheless. And I would have thought, right, given the earlier commentary,
I need a background for it. That's what I need.
would have been very much dominant because this is where they perform best. When they have these early game fights, they do tend to close them faster, but I just feel like
Yapko's going to make a play here.
Really have them,
Yapko's going to make a play here.
outnumbered.
I'm telling you, Yapko.
Zone right, though. He very regularly. I'd be more surprised to see Quanti at a drop that is
It makes me want a cat. It makes me want a cat. I don't know, Bellis.
challenging other players.
I really don't.
Drops, and Research Rock is going to be no different. And also the story with Blaha and Mixon, I think part of their success from the last season kind of.
I want some emotes. You should probably message me, not right now, but if anybody in the chat has emote ideas, I want like a 200 emote.
The manner that they were landing at south of the map, they had options to disengage, but
Oh my god. There is no way. Oh my god.
great pre-file there from Mixon wrapping around the corner, but gets stuck in the door.
That's the second time I've seen the stair get somebody stuck.
Backup from Quanti gonna be more than enough.
What was that?
One situation, Blaha trying to see if he can go for some form of recovery here, but Yapko incredibly low. Yapko, Quanti, bit of panic, both stuck on the doorway. That just ended up being Mixon's demise, and they
Oh, hey, Liam. Hey, Noah.
And look at who's creeping up. Liam and Noah. Hearing all that's going on. If Mixon didn't throw up a wall here. Oh, he didn't throw up the wall there.
Uh-oh.
Did not expect another team to come in. And now Liam, Noah,
Oh, they only have about like 3 mats each. They only have 3 mats each.
And not only that, the resources off the down bodies will likely close this fight up pretty quickly. Look, they're on full nitro.
Oh, he can't. He doesn't have any of the builds.
No fear, no
He doesn't have any of the builds, even though Quani's down.
from Yako. Actually,
Noah plays, gets traded out. There's a lot of loot, but he's going to start right now with the Nuka.
trade as Liam has to heal up here.
Cola's going to be first. Maybe a trade in reses. Liam's a little slow, though, so Quanti will be up first.
the classic revive exchange.
But what do they have?
Yapko
But what do they have in terms of like HP and shields?
wagering the fact that his odds are a little bit better if he's able to bring Quanti back up and running. Same case scenario here for Liam and Noah, but
Yeah, I want to see Quanti and Yapko just try to disengage, but it does look like Liam and Noah are ready to fight it.
Liam and Noah, the fact that Quanti and Yapko, that was a nice execution that they had. Granted, Quanti maybe a little bit left.
Medkit from the outside of the zone. That's not too bad.
Initially intended, but Yapko still did.
That's
what
not
he
too
did.
bad.
He got some really solid tags, some great damage.
Liam got me the qualifiers.
From behind, and that is going to be good enough. Quanti, Yapko, full disengage.
I mean, realistically, they could stay here, wait for the cacti again, and do it again.
They could even make use of some of these flaming boost hoops, as well as launch pads.
Flaming boost tubes. That's the correct name for it. I trust Taco.
I just love how they had a full strategy ready for once they got out of there. Works out perfectly, and we talked about
A blessing in disguise for that team coming in.
from the perspective of Liam there, how it worked out. Back on to the other
Because that wasn't looking good for Quani and Yapko.
Some greener pastures. You have Vino and Clicks right now, already 2 eliminations. The classic type of split position going on here, but I do believe that might be Clicks playing for the tower here.
Yep,
the forecast tower.
100%.
Playing for surge tags. This could be their game. They haven't left the top 10 by any means, but after game 1's near victory royale, we might be seeing them.
Okay, so this is how you got that Elim.
Ooh, Veno. You can actually see how that first
That sucks. Hound probably had no builds. Hound probably had no builds.
left to run.
That's 2 games. Hound and Mason have.
You need a limit. I'm gonna tell no, you don't need a limit, bro. There's so many blessings in disguises.
And that's also, I think, part of the risk that's involved.
What's another thing to say instead of that?
On that southwest side of the map by Reclaim Villa, because Clicks and Veno, keep in mind, They're in that sandy steps.
I'm just like watching. Is he getting a bandage? What is he doing? Minis first. He doesn't have any HP, but he gets that med kit toss from around. That's the Tom Brady toss to Randy Moss in the end zone.
Can just consistently apply those DMR tags or even enforcer assault rifle shots towards the
Making the most of a bad situation, turning lemons into lemonade.
Mason and Hound, when they hit the ground running, often in a
Damn, this is how much loot is in Reckless Railways. Even when they're done looting and they get like their shields drop low, they can go back and still loot. That's how much loot is in here. There's more loot than they know what to do with.
those early game woes into a nice mid and late game transition.
No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So like, ain't no negative feelings from here.
Rig and brawlers, you could see teams starting to pile up here. Fights finally ending.
Okay, okay, okay. Surprised that they don't use the cactus right there, because it will respawn when they do need it again. But Sphinx just didn't want to use it?
Likely getting pushed by Diminished
I guess? Something maybe we don't know?
on the storm. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Scented. Definitely much further south with walkers than what I would have initially anticipated. I mean, they were originally landing more towards coastal columns, which is far north.
I just realized Scented and Walkers didn't contest Victor V and Paper.
And they're not the only team. I mean, even Noah, Liam, part of the reason why they were able to get that pick off early on onto Blaha at Research Rock is because some teams just kind of going on tour.
I just realized you didn't watch Scented one time yesterday. I didn't even know Scented was streaming. So if Scented was streaming, I didn't even have his stream up. So 100% I didn't watch Scented one time yesterday.
It is interesting because when you really boil it all down, most of these teams, as far as semis is
Sometimes it's hard for me to find all the streams, I guess.
guaranteed their spots in uppers and lowers. And granted, uppers, I think arguably a slightly more favorable
Pinks
position.
and Dukes, Neum right there. Cam just took some damage. Epic Well and Threats, they have a massive lead in this fight. They do have the Cola as well, but that's really all the HP that Epic Well has at the minimum. Threats, just half HP, but that's still going to be a win for him. Epic Well just dropping down, quickly waterfalling. He knows there's one below, and honestly, doesn't look like there's going to be HP there anyway either.
Teams are willing to experiment.
Doesn't look like it. Yep, Oreo goes down.
Epic Will and Threats right now. Fighting their way through the storm here.
Oh, yeah, no, I would have watched him if I knew.
Close this one out here, and it's been a pretty tough day for Epic Will and Threats overall as they
It's been a tough forming as a team.
amongst the bottom of the
It's been a tough forming as a team.
work to be had here if they want to be up towards the top at the moment. Braids and Visuals, our sleeper duo who has managed to fight for height
As
time
a
and time
full
again.
roster.
Out of 3 games, we've seen them up there at least 2.5 times. But hold up, we got to jump in with
Do 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 do.
our lead team right now, running through
Uh-oh.
Tyler. Now Curve.
Ritual's down. It's all up to Reet.
Backup is here.
This could be their first place up for grabs.
Curve slips out the side, so he gets the shield crack. He just needs to finish him off, but Curve's on the run.
Oh, but Curve come back.
Be wise if
Curve
Reet
came
can
back.
pick up, but no, instead
Oh,
he goes for the
you got to be careful.
looking for the
That's
side.
King Reet.
Very
That's
smart
Don Corleone.
man. This is what
That's
Reet
Don Julio.
is always
Uh-oh.
looking for.
He's cooking right now. He's sliding. He's gliding like ice, man. Oh no, Curve is just going for the elim. Hopefully there's HP there. That's what Curve is hoping, that there's HP on Tyler or Ritual or them both. Because he at least got the reboot card right there.
Onto Tyler, unfortunately, no shield.
Oh my god, Reap plays this. He does this for a living. He does this for fun. Oh no. Told you.
Managed to connect one in the process, but it's just too tall of a task to ask for. At
The
same time,
19th.
though, damage has been done. Reet, he's gonna have to play for the reboot. And granted, he is isolated for the
So,
time being, but that's going to delay Reet
you tell me
rotate
how many days it is.
south pulling zone towards that Nitrodrome.
Wonder if I could do this actually. Hold up.
Trouble could be on the horizon for one of our leading duos of the day.
Yeah, we'll see how it ends up panning out for them as
Oh.
getting taken out, playing into a reboot situation is definitely a time loss and a big setback there. But Aviv and Booga, who have found themselves inside the zone, sitting up right on top of a very skilled duo in Rise and Agers, might have their work cut out for them. Teams positioned all
What's a good
around
color?
the two
Instead of the white
man,
font,
but
what's a good color that you could see,
ice
Kyle?
goes cross here Here's aiming right
Can do green.
this way. Bugana V sense the danger, and they try to go ahead and rotate out. But you can see lack of Flowberry Fizz or Nitro doesn't really give them too much distance, but still, the timing was well, so they get far enough for now.
The Nitrodrome has really had such a fall from grace, though, ever since the removal of that
Ooh, green looks ugly.
Master Scar's medallion and that perk infinite ammo. A lot less desirable, I think, because you have to remember, you're marked on the map whenever you are carrying.
Yellow looks better. Yellow looks better.
And I think part of the reason
What do you mean? After say, I don't know, you win 27? No, 19th.
Starting lobbies did see them opting to carry that medallion at the start, and again, when you are marked and you're trying to establish search strategy, it can be.
And Lily starts up. Oh, today's the 23rd. Yeah.
So.
And it starts up on July 19th.
Teams kind of opt to leave the Remaster Scar medallion behind. Instead, focus in, hone in a little bit more on just the direct.
Oh, 27 days? Yeah. I think, no. 19 plus 7. 7 or 8. So it's like that many days. 19 plus 7?
From the elevation that's involved with Mount Olympus.
26 days.
Quanti and Yapko, they've definitely done a solid job at recovering, all things considered.
I mean, if you count today, 27, I guess. I mean, it depends on how you count the days. You know.
They've got to be careful because
I was at 8 plus 9. It's the 23rd. There's 30 days in the week, so there's 7 there plus 19.
Hope you guys are not done with the Peterbot and Boyo story, because they have continued to give us a reason to tune in and watch what they are up to. This is likely to be their first set.
I like yellow too. We're gonna leave it at yellow for now.
To the game, and Peterbot's gonna go and make the call here to back out. I'm more curious.
We're gonna look at yellow for now.
This is a completely isolated battle. However, they are probably looking for easier angles, and honestly, they'll get the advantage of the storm once it reveals itself where the zone's pulling.
Look at the direction, though. Peterbot is
focused
in on. It's the flaming boost hoop. He doesn't want to leave himself in a spot where Peterbot and Pollo couldn't necessarily see any teams rotating through that flaming boost hoop. So he's definitely trying to keep tabs on that general direction, slightly east of Redline Rig. And simultaneously, could even look for 2 separate angles to try.
I don't know what this stuff is that I just looked at right now.
Dukes and Sphinx, though, they come flying.
Yeah, it is quite a long time. It is quite a long time from what I expected, I guess.
Just landed right near him, just as he was coming out, popping out from behind that rock, farming the tree. That timing could have been so much worse had Boyo and Peterbot been side by side there. And look, Boyo's on the move right now. They're looking to relocate here, and the angles are good. Peterbot gets a couple tags here onto Dukes now, forcing them into the low ground team of Aminish and Cam. So Dukes and Sphinx, unknowing here, getting closer and closer into danger territory. It's just a deadly trio right here.
This thing always loosens up, and I don't know how to retighten it, bro. I need like pliers. They're downstairs. You ever just have pliers and they're just on the room?
South edge of zone. So they'll have the opportunity to just keep.
Now I can't even get this thing. Oh, there we go.
Keep trying to exchange tags. Maybe even secure another elimination or 2 or 3 or 4 if they're lucky. They're forcing everybody.
Aminish Cam pushing them in. Peterbot and Pollo still got to push it. Aminish Cam have an easy rotation here because they can easily cut left on the side of this mountain while not getting shot at. But Reet and Ritual, they still got to fight for all their positioning. There's still, I think, one more player nearby. It is going to be edgy. Because that was Death that did just get taken down.
1 and 2, and individual eliminations, 14 and 13 respectively. So make that 14 now for Reet, 16.
The Global Championship, that's going to be the fun one.
Nice spot to be in as far as elimination leads are concerned.
On the move right now. They just get in here. They will have to likely take a fight here very soon.
Okay, 73 above. Reet and Ritual. 3 elims. They've been having to rotate a ton, so they haven't been able to really focus on damage. Even with 3 elims, 2 of them were off spawn, so that's not a ton of Storm Surge. Ooh, bolts just went down. Brights, I would say, I'm not sure how much HP he has. Look, I was gonna say it looks like he's popping a med kit, but
With slurp cacti, so even if they aren't directly next to one, they're bound to rotate next to
a
some.
team knows he's there, and now they spotted him out because of the glint.
Though, without bolts, getting slightly
Okay, at least he has some floppers.
as well.
Get the shieldfish first. Floppers, yeah. Let's pick him up. Let's pick him up. There we go. He should probably just throw a flopper and zone in front of him and then rotate with that flopper. Wouldn't be a bad idea. I don't know if it'll work, but it necessarily wouldn't be a bad idea. Even if somebody steals the flopper, at least, you know, you tried.
Take a look. A lot of teams rotating around right now, trying to see if they can get
The nitro ring. Oh, no.
light side of the zone there. And look,
Only a 95. Oh, Zaire never saw that coming. He never saw it coming.
then gets the finisher. That's a refresher. Welcomed one, and then another elimination being set up here.
Edgy finally goes down to Bryce. We know Death went down, so that duo's gone. Top 30. Another one's going to fall. It's Peterbot and Poyo picking up Elim after Elim here. This is where it begins to look a little scary because now Peterbot and Poyo, a team that missed out on last week, are now beginning to take form.
Machinist medallion. He's going to drop it early, though, for Poyo, since Poyo's health a little bit worse for wear in comparison to Peterbot. And regardless, because of their material count and the plethora of heals, Peterbot Poyo, they're just going to box up.
769 above the damage threshold.
Very few can afford to do at this stage, but they're 769 above the damage threshold.
Don't have to peek for any shots, but you know they're gonna, but they don't have to.
Poyo just continue to thrive, and Visuals as well.
Visuals is going down to Surge.
He's got to be very wary.
They probably hear the shields getting cracked.
No, this is perfect. Peterbot was like, "Oh, you're gonna sit on a ramp with no cone." He was about to jump on him right away.
Mm-hmm.
And then they just recognize it.
As long as you don't let him heal, a couple of shots went through. I was going to say you're going to get the Elim by default, but Visual and Braids, a team at the top of the leaderboard, in the path of Peterbot and Poyo. And when they got them down, 26th place. No placement points at all. Bryce, you know, we saw him scrambling around. Pretty easy for Bryce. But man, no HP. No shields, bro. We saw him stacked a moment ago. Now he's in shambles. What happened? His game's over. It's just, is he gonna bring somebody down with him? Because his game's over. It's literally, it's over. He may survive one or two more duos going down, but no HP. He has 81 total, you know, effective shield and HP on him, which is 4 ticks, which is around 28 seconds. Once Storm Surge activates, he has 28 seconds to get above that threshold as a solo with no extra HP or shield to do it before you start.
Kind of recognize the fact that he's just got to play sneaky for placements. Maybe he gets a cleanup on the backside. You can tell there's a big box fight happening.
That's Noisy and Tony. They saw him coming. Nice 50. Nice shot with the DMR, but like I said, there's only so much you could do. I knew his game was over, but at least he got some placement points. It wasn't a lot, but it was a couple sprinkles on the top.
Any form of a bounce back there.
46, 154, Ritual. Ooh, he's about to get active. He's about to get active. Another top 5? Another top 5. Do we have another top 5 coming up? Come on, Regis. Come on, Regis.
Focus in on damage, not just the rotation right now. They're going to be one of the first to get a move on here. You have options like Epic Whale and Threats.
Top 20. Peterbot's by himself.
Loses Poyo here. Last we jumped in with Poyo, he had a slither of health. It seems like
High R's on the other side, so is Play of 5. They might be down on Surge, which is why they might be fighting.
Peterbot not done yet.
You got to be careful because Peterbot's one of those players that will 1v2 you. I would have used Fizz. Should have used Fizz, but
Same time though, spotted out, Clicks and Veno. Keep in mind,
hey, he's the pro, I'm not.
Establish control for the forecast tower very early.
He's the pro, I'm not. Bacon zooming. He gets tagged up. Reet and Ritual continue to steamroll.
Perfect moment to strike as far as an
You're good, Kyle. What do you mean?
Ritual Reet. They've got a whole elimination on their
Are you the
hands.
only one keeping me going?
Rigby. Unfortunately, nothing worse than being the player that gets tossed into somebody else's.
43 builds, minis, nitros. They're on the side of the mountain. Depending on where the zone goes, this could be good for Reet and Ritual. Depending on where the zone goes.
one layer above them for the time being.
Opens up towards the left side. That might have been all right. I didn't see exactly where they were. Bugha and Aviv, 106. They got to start upward trajectory here. And at least the top 5, around the top 5.
Have a chance right now to put themselves into that top 10 conversation. Possibly solidify themselves even better placement.
Looking around, really can't find anything. Epico instantly just gets destroyed by Aviv moving up that mountain. IR goes down. Meet and Ritual, they only have 8 elims right now. 8 elims, 4 elims. I was thinking 4, but then I thought 4 each. Threads goes down. We know Epic Glow is weak. Bacon gets dropped. This is where a lot of players are going to fall off. We're going up and down these mountains. Yep, they're trying to do it first before everybody else beats them to the punch. And then they have to go through them. Because we know they will go through them. Peterbot goes down, so he's out. So I think he was a solo. Clix and Veno doing good here. They need to start continuing to pick up the pace. You can't just start off good and slowly fizzle away. Scissor's knocking at the door. Veno's knocking into the wall. Nitros, it's a thing of the past, especially the way they work now. That's not going to be that easy to just blast through. Blueberry Fizz from Click still has 2 big pots in his inventory. Kanata Cooper, another team that I'm looking at to have a big pop-off performance here. This is going to be game 4, first game of the half, 82 points. They're sliding, gliding, juking and jiving. Look towards the top, though. They're not stretching out, so Kanata and Cooper, they don't have the opportunity just yet. So they're just going to place a cone, peek through for information. Reet and Ritual, once again, they find themselves on the back foot with no HP to regain, but they're always maybe 1 step behind, but it's a sacrifice so they can take 3 giant leaps forward. Clix and Veno does look like they're trying to challenge for now, but it's only going to be a momentary challenge just to take that shot and then quickly keep going past. He notices the direction of the zone, and now he's trying to be proactive. Up and over this mountaintop yet again, a roller coaster of emotions for some. For others, it is smooth sailing as Kanata and Cooper set their eyes on the prize above. That's G-Money and Reciprocal that they have to go through. Cooper gets the knock onto the first. That's G-Money who goes down, but Revised and Tahi out of nowhere. Tahi going for the chop. Everything comes crashing down. Not sure how many players are prepared other than Cooper, who's able to catch himself, keep position, and it's Tahi! It's Tahi out of nowhere! How did Tahi end up going down to Cooper when all this happened? With zone moving in. Kanata, it does look like he is going to try to go for a revive with 10 tick. I do think it's possible, but Reet and Ritual continue to steamroll on that low ground. Flat land wherever they're walking, whether if it's water or not, because they can walk on it. And that's Veno and Clix who get sent back to the lobby. Muzz drops into the wrong box. ESL teammates now turn foes. He gets sent back to the Shadow Realm. 9 eliminations so far for Reet and Ritual. And they're looking hungry. They're looking to take a little bit more time here on this low ground so that way they can find more. And there's nobody really in their path right in front. Cooper, Kanata, they're the ones above. Trashy just trying to sneak through as much as he can, but he gets shut down easily. Revised is there as well. But this is where it comes down to basically a 2v2 v1 situation, and Kanata finds, or Cooper I should say, finds another medkit. He uses it instantly, doesn't want this to go down to a heal off. He said, hey, if we're going to win, if we're going to lose this fight, we are going to go out fighting. We are not going to let this go down to a heal off and let that control our circumstances. They don't really have any builds either, so they got to be picky, choosy, calculated on this last drop down low. Because if you bite off more than you could chew, get overzealous, you will drop into the hands of Reet and Ritual. So anything could still happen. 6 elims versus over 9. Low ground, Cooper drops in. Nice shot on the 1. Not able to finish that one up, but Ritual still goes down nonetheless. And Kanata drops down from above. A flying elbow onto Reet to take the game. Woo, a flying elbow onto Reet. Poyo have figured out a way to steal it away. Wrong game. Poyo really in their path right in front. Cooper, Kanata, they're the ones above. Trashy just trying to sneak through as much as he can, but he gets shut down easily. Revised is there as well. But this is where it comes down to basically a 2v2v1 situation, and Kanata finds, or Cooper I should say, finds another med kit. He uses it instantly, doesn't want this to go down to a heal off. He said, hey, if we're going to win, if we're going to lose this fight, we are going to go out fighting. We are not going to let this go down to a heal off and let that control our circumstances. They don't really have any builds either, so they got to be picky, choosy, calculated on this last drop down low. Because if you bite off more than you could chew, get overzealous, you will drop into the hands of and Ritual. So anything could still happen. 6 elims for over 9. Low ground, Cooper drops in. Nice shot on the 1. Not able to finish that one up, but Ritual still goes down nonetheless. And Kanata drops down from above. I call that the trust fall. Because he trusted that Nitro Splash was going to help him when he fell. 4 games done. Reet and Ritual still in first by now almost 100 points. Top 5 every single game. Peterbot and Poyo have caught up. Even with the 15 plates, they caught up. Batman, Buka, and Rapid caught up. Clicks and Veno, they're up there now. Muzz and Trashy. Now this is the top 5 you were probably looking at, Kyle. Tahi was the one that chopped them all down to begin with, which is how I don't understand how Tahi was the one that went down. I would actually love to see that from Tahi's point of view. Woo. Yapko hanging around. Yep. Playify High R. I think that's my big surprise here. Out of everybody here, Playify and High R is my big surprise. Kanata and Cooper catching up. Big win. Bunch of duds, bro. Bunch of duds. If they get first, 65, depending on, it's still hard. It's still hard. 150 points down. Rising Agers. Miro Pink, Tace and Yamzo, Cease and Jack, Epicwell and Threats, 30th place. Did not expect this. I don't know if you saw that when I looked at it, but 21st, Yamzo Tayson, Victor V Paper, uncontested. So I'm actually surprised. I started off hot, 9th place, and then kind of just fell down from there. Death and Edgy, Blake and Macwood. This one is what I'm actually shocked at, but being contested will do that to you sometimes. Mixin, Oliver and Craze. I really still don't know what's going on over there. It's like 95 teams. 3 games so far. Staying contested, but staying hopeful. Same thing for Skittles and Chubbs. So far, this is more what we were thinking with top 10. Or top 5. Sometimes. I mean. Good. I've seen Aiden and Hound do well. I've seen Mason and somebody else do well. This is a new duo, so I get it. Duke and Sphinx, Chimp and Siderazor. Hold on, there's 2 games left. Let's see. These guys might not qual. All right. For upper bracket, actually, hold on. Let's go back to this, and I'll explain it. We'll go one by one. Right now, let's look at who are we gonna look at first. Who's a good name that I see? Tahi Revised, Mordecai Rimby, School and Yagver, Nerface Osid, and Yasir and Dorito all need first place today in order to make upper bracket. Right? Dash and Seek. Where are they at? Talk about them in a second. Dash and Seek. 35th place so far. To get upper bracket, they need 16th. Blake and Macwood. We saw them down here. Blake and Macwood. They need 27th place. Around 27th place to secure upper bracket. They can still do it. Cam and Minish, 29th place they need. 40th. Scented and Walkers, they're 45th and need 37th place. Chubbs and Skittles, 46. Zare and Caesar, who actually I think are down here. Maybe not. Oh yeah, 34th. Zare and Caesar need 46th place or higher, so they're inside of there. Skittles and Chubbs, 46th. Skittles and Chubbs needs at least 46th place. They are 48th.
You just have to wonder, was no one else aware of what exactly was going on the high ground? But of course, Ritual weren't because they were sticking to the low ground.
Those are some of the teams we're looking at.
And something that we haven't really seen in the first two games where you kind of called it out, Vivid.
So right now there's a few teams that have their spot and are about to lose it, and there's a few teams that don't have a spot in uppers that are about to get it.
Circumstantial for them. They don't necessarily always want to be in that position, but when the time is
So it's just tough. Skittles and Chubbs need to just surprise con somebody probably. 585. They need the bare minimum. What's up, Keystro? How you doing?
I can only imagine just how much farther they are going to be up in the leaderboard.
I'm not gonna lie, Zeke. This is absolutely disgusting.
All these teams are locked for the lower bracket semis. So the lower bracket semis are essentially confirmed. So every team continuing the FNCS is essentially locked in at 140 right here. The only thing that'll change this top 55 up is somebody getting taken off the leaderboards because their gamer chair is unfair. That's gonna be the only thing.
That game right there, game number 4, another 12 elimination game.
These guys are,
And you got to think for all these teams that didn't play week 1, could have been a whole different story. Could have been a whole different story for the ones who didn't play week 1.
And what's crazy is even this last game you kind of saw everyone's in these shambles.
And we continue to move up. Let's see what teams right here. Oh, that's 25th points. Okay, never mind. That's what I'm supposed to be looking at.
I mean, how do we stop these guys? We talk a lot about momentum. These guys have it in troves right now.
It might not be possible, Kelly, to actually stop
Ooh,
this. I mean,
close.
right? And it's like,
Yagvir School. Like I said, these guys need wins. These guys need wins. How is Tahi and Revised 51st with 300 points, but they're playing? So somebody maybe got taken off the leaderboard. Continue to move up. All these guys don't have a chance anymore. Let's see who's inside of the top 50 that's going to lose out here. Bare minimum, bare minimum. That's unfortunate. These guys are going to drop down to lowers. These guys are going to drop down to lowers. They need... Let me see. So they got 275 on day 1. Bare minimum. They need the bare minimum. I don't know off the top of my head, but they need the bare minimum. And where are they at the leaderboard right now? So they're gonna do pretty good right there. Peterbot and Pollo, they're basically guaranteed bare minimum. Bare minimum 635. Right now, as long as they don't fall out of like where they're at. Actually, no, they're guaranteed. Because they got the third 35, so they're guaranteed. Epic One Threads guaranteed uppers.
It's not just about that. It's not just like, hey, we're gonna go there.
Gear Up is guaranteed uppers.
It's to win. And when I think about globals in that,
This is game 5. So some 41st up is guaranteed upper bracket.
But if this was grand finals, we're not looking at the top 10. We're looking at the 12 to go through. I mean, guys, this has been crazy. And when you look down that
Here are the players that can lose their spot still. All these teams can still lose their spot. They have to do the bare minimum, except for obviously the ones that aren't competing today. They are only going to lose their spot. So obviously they're barely out. 52nd on the leaderboard. So again, if they would have just qualified, they would have got 35 more points and they would have at least a chance at upper bracket. But
we keep talking about Clix. They played so well in qualifier number 1, and after the 6 games, they had 200 and 95.
It's the leaderboard right here. Throw that over.
Ritual and Re, after 4 games, 282 points already. Wow.
So much to dissect and break down. I'm getting word though. We've got to go into the
That's
next
insane,
game,
actually.
Game number 5.
That's insane.
Will this continue to just be the Reet and Ritual show? Let's find out together. Casters, take it away.
Thank you guys.
So last week, for reference about how much more aggressive we are in this qualifier compared to last qualifier, Tayson and Iamzo were the elimination leaders. They had 37 eliminations combined last week, right? And for reference, it's only been 4 games. We're about to go on game 5. It's only been 4 games, and Reet and Ritual already have broken that with 39 eliminations. So they already have more than all of 6 games of the #1 eliminating team last week. Now we're moving on to game 5.
That lobby number 5 has begun to ensue. Everybody departing from the battle bus, but Monster, again, we have definitely
Tahi and Revise going on over this side.
Favoritism as far as how some of these early contested fights are panning out, but this one at Brutal Beachhead in particular,
39 elims so far combined.
we saw a really heavy influence take place because of that third-party swing.
Yeah,
I told you I would.
have a little bit of
I told you I would, you know what I'm saying?
Gotten the chest secured and then an upgraded one right behind that. So fights might be breaking out, but let's jump over to another side of the action here. The other side, I should say. Liam, who has the high ground. It all makes sense now. As you saw, they had success with a late rotate here. Liam and Noah have all advantage. Oh, not looking good for Mixon as he gets tagged up a few times. This is before they even get to really get situated here against
Oh, man.
Quanta just watching.
Kwani Yapko are just too good, bro. They're about to win this fight again. Bob Mixon better pick somewhere else to drop. You better contest somebody else there, brother.
Could be problematic. Nuka-Cola, back-to-back Nuka-Colas as well, thanks to the chest
Mm-hmm.
find. And that'll be
Nuka-Cola. Can I get one of them? I'm a little parched. There goes down to Jagvir. Caesar's by himself. Praise goes down to Doxy. Oliver's out. Uh-oh. They were one of those teams we were watching out for. Oliver and Craze, they still need to do something here. Literally the bare minimum. And right now they're 43rd. I want to say 43rd should clutch them up a spot, but I'm just not 100%. I'll be honest. I'm just not 100%. I want to say 43rd right now is enough. Actually, I know how to check. Hold on, let me see.
I don't like the idea of Mixon and Blah sticking around too long. They, if anything, should have learned.
Let me see if I can find it.
From the last game with the late rotates from Noah and Liam. Not only that, they got shot before they even touched.
So they need 50th to 335 plus 5. So yeah, they need around like 48th place, I think.
Against Jopko and Quanti here, and Jopko and Quanti with no regards to any other.
Yeah, they need about like 48th place. We're on 48th place for Oliver. So I mean, right now that 43rd is not bad. 48th, I think, has 0 points or 2 points. So honestly, if I'm them, I wouldn't necessarily stress, but I would try to practice having like comebacks for the last 2 games.
There as he runs out of ground to work with, but all in all here, danger still lurking above.
And finally, looks as though
Liam and Noah are there.
Starting to try
And they're sneaking around again, Liam and Noah.
where they were perched on their hill.
Liam and Noah are sneaking up again.
Without scopes on that tactical assault rifle, it's going to be very difficult for them to actually confirm body tags from afar. So
Yapko's kind of separated from Kwani, who loses some shields there for a quick moment.
though for Yapko, he's so isolated. Quanti is going to have to reunite with his team.
Oh, right there, Liam. That was a nice first shot. Nice first shot. Noah plays with the bait and switch, creates space, allows for Liam to run away. Noah runs away as well. They're going to try to reunite. A great job by Yapko. He probably saw that one coming. Probably saw that one coming.
Yapko just trying to hold his own here.
Nah, I like the observing of the Blast team.
Allow an opportunity for Blaha and Mixon to look for a hard engage.
I mean, like stress-free. They switched the cameras like this. We saw the sneak up. We saw them disengage.
The door makes noise, right? It's just like, it's
What's
great.
up, Weber? How you doing?
I like how they step up here, but I would have liked to see him press a little bit faster, given they had a chance.
Yeah, they could have like third-partied onto this at the Abco, but now
Behind the wall there, force him back.
it seems like everybody's in a position to disengage but
Big
them.
gold reset, no damage coming in, so they are losing time here. The zone's on the way as well. So it's gonna be time to get on out. Liam and Noah long gone here. What's happening over here? Shadow, Virgo still on the fight. On the prowl
Basically.
right now.
Like casting and observing is hard.
Great block by Virgo.
It's hard to get into a flow.
I'm seeing
Reek goes down to bolts.
status.
Reek goes down to bolts. Virgo cancels the med kit. Doesn't worry. Doesn't matter. Revives is there. Making him sadder.
Simultaneously, Shadow.
Yeah. Storm Surge is actually a problem for a lot of people who haven't prepared accordingly. And I think maybe the Nitro Splash change up this week was kind of like one of the defining factors, because when you are down on Surge, it's very hard to get Surge in a finals lobby. So being able to crash into a box made it a lot easier for teams to get Surge.
For some of these teams, Nerface and Sid, again, the team contestant.
No. I like observing. It's just I never know who to watch in certain scenarios. The observer team has so many different POVs up. They will always find action. They'll always find something relevant versus me having to search through one by one to try to find the perfect thing.
He can pop his shield potion even, but Mason Hound, they're just creeping up ever so steadily. Both of them though, low enough that they think twice. They don't want to just blindly aggress. They
Oh,
wanna
slides
keep
underneath. Nerface goes down.
combination onto Nerface.
Unfortunate.
Sure enough, their patience has paid off. Sid, nowhere left to run.
Okay.
And Mason Hound, while they have been temporarily victorious here on that west portion of their contested drop, still have to keep in mind.
I mean, I could see it.
Real threat that's lurking nearby. That's going to be Clicks and Veno. You can
The
see
broadcast, in a situation like that, though, the broadcast would only be stuck in one lobby, if that makes sense, versus me being able to fish around.
definitely brewing if Hound and Mason aren't
I give that
careful.
broadcaster credit, man. All the credit in the world.
Take a look at Vino right here, looking in. He's got a
All
team
the
now,
credit
Vino
in the world.
boxed up right now. Probably just finish a fight. This is, of course, what Vino does best. Very wide spread coverage here, wherever it may be. Always wandering
They're
around,
very wide.
just looking for anything right now. What's more surprising after last
Quick
week's
rotate,
victory,
even though they are
haven't picked it
separated,
up
but,
yet
you know.
today, so they might just be due for one.
Yeah, I don't know. I think last week was
So
the best. Clicks and Veno will play
see if you can find a better angle on some teams kind of
this season. I'll say it.
throughout the area. Maybe get a couple more tags in tow.
They were playing out of this world.
Going Quanti, meanwhile, they've got
Yasir and Dorito.
on the
Yasir and Dorito need a first place, but it's obviously not going to happen, especially going down there. You're already in game 5. You probably need like an 89 elimination victory.
That's one knock onto Yasir. Dorito can't even afford.
I do have some spicy nacho Doritos downstairs.
Just lurking in the water right now. Will pick up some heals left behind by Yasir, but will it be enough? Yapko, incredibly
Nice.
low.
Yapko needs to hit one of these shots though, but Bolts and Bryce, they get that down onto Quanti.
Actually knocked in the
And now they're coming in. That's 2 more possible eliminations, but make it 1 as Dorito takes down Yapko. Now Bolts and Bryce, the double Bs, try to go in, but they get separated from different angles. Dorito getting it down onto 1. Short-lived, no time to celebrate as Bolts takes him down.
there out of Bolts, and he will be able to get the revive off successfully. So ultimately, Bolts and Bryce prospering from that third-party engagement, but still got to be wary of Vert and Kylie just a little bit further up the hills of Mount Olympus.
I don't think long-term.
Dangerous duel.
I think after the Global Championship, maybe they'll start going home. But, you know, some of them will stay, kind of
Ritual right now.
milk the content, the streaming.
Inside the storm, thermal scope fully set up right now. No one pops out.
But I think, yeah, maybe come back in the future.
For a fact, there's someone in there. There's actually 3 players in there, so 2 teams.
What is going on?
The Grand Station.
Why are they there for so long?
Actually marks the back of the Grand Station, saying, I think I know where they're at. I think I know where they're gonna at least exit
Okay.
from.
This is how they're getting all these elims.
Reboot around here as well, so they're trying to position themselves all the way up to take.
Oh my god, double shots into encrypted.
Get the spot, and he couldn't have called it better.
Doxy's just stuck. He's
Just
stuck.
perfect now, as they have full
Probably took down Oliver and just like is now he's just hiding.
left alive.
He's just like, yo, please don't find me.
To be very careful though. They're split up looking for one player.
Please don't find me.
There's actually 2 individuals. Ritual's exposed. Re is also exposed to the backside.
Ooh, nice shot by Doxy on the Ritual.
The tags, that's from one.
Luckily, Reed is there though, because now they build out wide, able to alleviate the pressure. Now Reed is ready to fight him. Ooh, doesn't even get a chance to run. Stacks is still there though. I would say look in that direction. About half HP. Stacks should survive. Stacks should survive and get his teammate back.
That it started off here at Reckless Railways, and it's going to be Stacks Rooney just tucked away in a corner at the far end of the train station, hoping that Reed and Ritual don't encounter him. He's got the door wide open, utilizing some bandages.
This is good. This is good. This is good. Nothing's wrong. Nothing to see here, folks.
But Reed and Ritual,
It's the guy hiding on a cone,
this is what Reed and Ritual have also done so well throughout
trying to be safe.
They have just fully bottled
Oh, now they have the patch-up machine. If they have gold and they have big pots and stuff in there, this could be a good purchase. Yep. Could be a good purchase. Oh, they saw him building. Saw the footsteps. Oh, no. Stacks thought he was safe. He couldn't stay there. He couldn't stay there and use the bandages. He would have went down. Now he's really going to go. Oh, my God. Look at that bot. Oh, my.
Stacks Rooney just going to be one more to add to the count as Ritual and Reed side by side yet again.
I feel stressed for him.
Right now.
Love how Ritual played that straight aggression. Grab the wall.
But this mic arm, I can't do nothing. Look, I can't do nothing about it. Watch, like, boom. I put it down here. By the end of freaking this zone, this mic's gonna be like in Narnia.
The standings with a substantial lead, especially across.
Look, it's just coming up already. Like I see it out of my peripheral. This is a good quality mic arm. I just don't know what's wrong because I can't tighten it any more than it's tightened.
It's the team that, of course, recently have gotten together here, given the departure of Clix and Epic Whale. Unfortunately, not as much success.
It's gonna hang on to. Let me just hold on to it like I'm live from Saturday night. Oh, I said that wrong already. I said that already. The only way I think I can make it is if I do this, but then the mic is just sitting over here, and like I said, I can't tighten it anymore than I already have. I need to figure it out. I just need to figure it out. What's top 3? Me, myself, and I, Jerry. It's Reet, Peterbot, and Batman Booga. If I remember correctly. Yeah, Reet, Peterbot, and Batman Booga.
It is difficult to make such a far rotate from that northern side of the map all the way down south.
Where's Clix? 4th. Your favorite players in 4th. Oh, that was actually a nice dab. Oh, he got coned off. He got coned off. Oh my God, he got captured like a Pokemon.
G-Money Reciprocal fighting for their lives currently. A lot of brick.
Oh, get out of here. Get out. Get out. Who wins in a fight? A Flopper or Magikarp? Where y'all? Where are you going? Where are you going?
Gotta really respect G-Monster right now.
Ooh, nice shot. Oh, he's still going in. He moving. He grooving. He moving to the beat now. M-Pen on the run. He had no choice but to disengage downward. Pump is just trying to survive. Oh, no. Oh, no. Down goes Pump. And he led him straight to M-Pen. Pump should have just stayed up there and went down. Pump should have just stayed up there and went down. Pink stole it.
They know it. Quick close and a finish there. That's going to push them up to 3 eliminations now. And pure refreshes across the board. Plenty of brick as well to go ahead and farm back here. That's going to put them right back in the game at cap.
Bro, what did they do to Pokemon, bro?
And I don't even think they actually got to secure the
I have a Pokemon game on my Nintendo Switch that I've never played.
So plenty more to retreat to. Meanwhile, Peterborough and Boyo pushing their way towards 200 points now with that elimination they just picked up.
It seems like G-Money and Reciprocal, more than anything, they could have maybe even been pausing, actually capturing Rift Island because they wanted other teams to come and challenge them. They knew they had so many pre-existing builds already established. It was going to make fights all the easier, as well as giving them good angles onto the players rifting in, like what we saw happen to Pomp, just instantly smacked the moment that he came through that rift, and have to expect part of the reason why we're seeing a team like MPen and Pomp head up towards the top of Rift Island.
Just reading a post.
They're likely looking for some resources that they didn't have success with
All gone.
earlier on in this lobby, but Peterborough and Boyo,
What suspense?
just getting
There's a lot of good teams out right now. Booga and Aviv are already down. Kwani and Yapko are down.
It's pretty clean.
We saw Bucky go down, MPen down, Yagver and School, Bacon and Zuki's, Seek and Dash. Again, we talked about Seek and Dash needing a certain performance here today. And they are down. One more game left.
Zone's gonna pop and reveal itself, and off they go, wasting no time here. I like this move here. I like this rotate. There's a team right above them, though. It's Veno. It's Clicks. Look, the immediate decision to go ahead and continue to dip low, play into this indestructible.
It's all about getting people. Most games are just all about making sure the mass majority of people can get through the game with as little issues as possible. Right? That's the point. Even with multiplayer games, most games are built to make sure you can start and complete the game. So that way you're more likely to play it longer, replay it, buy DLC and stuff like that. So, you know.
Is where I'll provide the difference. He's very open about that fact in interviews.
He said that is Fortnite. Fortnite, I've always said it. Fortnite's going to be what they want to be. They're not going to be a traditional game. They're not going to be one of those games that get created once every year. They're going to be a game that's once in a lifetime. And I think they've succeeded in that so far. With not only the opportunities they brought surrounding the game, but the actual game themselves. There's never been a game like this before.
A primary example. Those guys had 4 victory royales from yesterday, and then here today, just having a tough time converting their mid-game.
Playfi has landed the opening shot at 68% of his fights today, best of any player.
Just the nature and the differences
Yeah.
of a set lobby experience, but.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Whether or not they bounce back in that final lobby.
I don't know how I feel about that.
The only ones
I really don't.
looking to try and establish themselves, finish the day strong.
I try to sit relaxed, but when I sit relaxed like this, I feel lazy.
Glimpses of greatness
I feel lazy. I feel like I gotta be sitting at the edge of my seat. I'm actually turn on the fan. Hold on.
See birds and visuals right now. 87 above the surge threshold. This is where the pressure starts to set in, especially if you're a team like them who's somewhat deep into the storm here, so they don't really have the advantage of being on the edge to take a box fight or find a rotating team. They will be at the mercy, likely, of others nearby. Meanwhile, Re and Ritual somehow.
I mean, to me, like I said, I think
are still below.
I think while everybody else developed and got better, Epic didn't necessarily improve to like that next stage. Or maybe it's just like his teammates. Maybe he needs that special teammate.
Other teams, if they took a fight here, will surely look to target these fresh builds once everything breaks out.
When you first said Epic, I thought you were talking about Epic.
Yesterday. So there's problems starting on the horizon right now. Finally for Re and Ritual, this is the worst we've seen in them.
Could always be worse though. At the very least, Re and Ritual
Yep. I mean, I like it. Might be a mouthful, though. I don't know if I can get that on stream. I'll mess it up. I talk too fast for my own good sometimes. Sometimes I'm behind the camera, and then I'm done. I'm like, and then I'll say it slower to myself, like, okay, goes for the high ground, gets it. I try to, you know.
They want to find the tags from afar before having to risk it all on a singular box fight, especially one that isn't necessarily in their favor.
Like, if they recorded us casters cameras while casting, sometimes I guarantee you find some funny stuff on my face. Like, I swear I look ugly when casting. 20 down below, though. Even with the 3 elims. But remember, one of the elims was already weak. He was already weak. He has 48 seconds of no damage before it activates again. 48 seconds, no damage before it activates again. And then it's going to have to go down to 40 people. But Reed's not even able to make it there. Ritual is in trouble. Ritual is in trouble. At least so far they got 1 placement point. 2 good shots back-to-back coming out from Ritual. But all he has is the 5 on the Flowberry. Only the 5 on the Flowberry. You don't really got much. Yo, Duke Sphinx, they're watching you. He can't even stay in the water. You can't do anything here, especially Duke and Sphinx. They're still looking down. They're still looking down. Ooh, Ages of Rise probably heard it. They probably heard the shot, saw the footsteps, waited. This is a perfect game to bring us to a game 6 clutch off. A game 6 clutch off. We just need Peter. We need this. This needs to be our top 3. Watch. It needs to be Muzz and Trashy winning, Clix and Veno second, Batman Booga Rapid third, and Peterbot and Poyo first. That'll give us like a 5-team contention for the last game. I don't even know if Clix and Veno are still alive. I know Epic's not, though. Neither is Threats. Taken down by Veno. Braids just tries to go for the cleanup. He gets clapped by Clix. Both Clix and Veno just 1v2'd. Basically 1v2'd. I think. I might be wrong. Why is it called Old Man Mountain? I really don't know where that I know Sundown says it, but I don't know where Old Man Mountain comes from. It's like when I say the troll toe, you got to pay it. Imagine you start chucking bandages in zone, hoping to get them later. Reciprocal G-Money. They've been a huge force in this game so far. They just need to seal the deal. But 8 zone might be too early. They can't expend a ton of mats. There's going to be a lot of teams down below that are looking at them once this next zone pulls that will try to chop them down and retake high on the front side of the zone.
Might draw some undesirable attention with these wood builds. At the same time, though, no one's got an opportunity to look up just yet because the mid and low ground layers just smothered with congestion.
I thought Aviv was down, but he's not. Blake goes down. At least he gets some placement points. At least he gets some placement points. So for Blake in the upper bracket, it's going to come down to the last game. He's fighting his own fight to try to get in. Uh-oh, nice shot there. 91. Miro gone. Disappears like a blink of an eye. And Poyo's now in flow mode. Usually it's Peterbot with all the eliminations. Now it's Poyo. Quickly moves, grooves, gets beamed from above, but at least he's able to get 196. Oh, he actually has the medallion. I forgot about the red line medallion.
6 elims for Peterbot and Poyo right now. They are rocking their way up the standings here. A big end game right now, and they'll surely be
G-Money reciprocal. G-Money's watching his back because they know that threat of getting chopped down is always there. Pink gets taken out by Chimp. Batman, Booga, and Rapid, they're trying to stay consistent, especially with first place going down. This is an opportunity to try to close that gap, but they're low on Surge. Yamzo, Tayson, they're knocking on the door, and they get denied entry and taken down overall. Batman, Booga, and Noah Plays just kind of rip them to shreds from 2 different directions, but it's Rapid and Batman, Booga. They're the ones that are going to claim the good majority of that loot. Liam, Noah Plays, they have no choice but to go down a layer, disengage, and continue moving forward. Better sooner than later because we're going across open waters, and that's where it's going to get treacherous. And then we move up that mountain. It may not be Old Man Mountain, but it's his little nephew for sure. 370. There's the mountain we were talking about. Bryce is trying to claim the high point of it all. Bolts as well, but Peterbot and Poyo will not be denied. If you're first, you get that success. It gives you confidence to try again. And for now, Peterbot and Poyo, they're going to secure it. I said 8 zone, just a little bit too early because Toon Zone Zaylor, we have a whole nother team high in the clouds looking down from above. And it's Muzz and Trashy who are now taking their focus, but you have to be careful. Clicks and Veno, they're waiting for that prime opportunity to try to take it. But it's not going to come easy. They're connected from 2 different ends. Peterbot and Poyo, it's going to take a huge amount of offense to try to overthrow them. If that's what anybody down below is trying to eye as Bolts, some of the shots sneak through those builds. Gets the shields down. Rapid Batman Booga. They've never really tried to go for high ground just yet. They're perfectly fine. Smooth sailing on their layer. Nothing really to worry about for them unless somebody finally drops down low. And this is what I was talking about. This is what I said you had to be careful for. And I think Peterbot was ready. He was waiting down below. Poyo above. Click still trying to challenge this and chop it all down. And this is a great chance, especially with Peterbot on a different layer than Poyo. But Poyo would not go down without a fight. That's a monster of a shot onto Clicks. Veno still backing down. Peterbot looks up, but they're still distracted. They're not giving this one up. They don't want to have to waste all those mats and finally drop down low, but there's no other choice for Peterbot, especially now the fact that he's down by himself, but that's going to come as a sacrifice because Clicks, he's down as well, outside of zone. Some of that loot has stayed up there. This might be making the best of a bad scenario for Poyo because now he can climb up there and get at least those siphon mats. It may not be some, it may not be much, but at least it's enough for him to work with. It was just siphon mats though. Veno knows he's still up there, quickly turns around, tries to target him out, gets him down to just a sliver of HP, but persistence is going to be key. Once again, he looks towards upsides, and he takes him down, but Poyo lands a great shot. Health is just being depleted right now from Veno as he tries to make it back in the storm, runs out of builds, has to start the heal off just a little bit early, but somebody's on the other side of that, and that's a Minish who takes down Veno. A good amount of medkits are back there. If anybody can find them, maybe he made the call out to Cam, spotted him out, marked him, whatever you need to do. That would have been the key. As now it gets tossed on over. High R actually finds all those med kits. There's going to be 4 of them total in his inventory. One of them possibly instantly being used, but Batman Booga knocking on the door. It may not be Halloween, but he's ready for some tricks. He's ready for some treats, and both of them take each other out. They both take each other out. Don't even know how that one just happened, but it's a trade. Now it's Virgo versus Cam. A whole new set of players have a chance to steal away the game, and it's Virgo from the low ground that takes the opportunity and runs with it. It was just siphon mats though. Veno knows he's still up there, quickly turns around, tries to target him out. Gets him down to just a sliver of HP, but persistence is going to be key. Once again, he looks towards upsides, and he takes him down, but Poyo lands a great shot. Health is just being depleted right now from Veno as he tries to make it back in the storm. Runs out of builds, has to start the heal off just a little bit early, but somebody's on the other side of that, and that's a Minish who takes down Veno. A good amount of medkits are back there. If anybody can find them, maybe he made the call out to Cam, spotted him out, marked him, whatever you need to do. That would have been the key. As now it gets tossed on over. High R actually finds all those med kits. There's going to be 4 of them total in his inventory. One of them possibly instantly being used, but Batman Booga knocking on the door. It may not be Halloween, but he's ready for some tricks. He's ready for some treats, and both of them take each other out. They both take each other out. Don't even know how that one just happened, but it's a trade. Now it's Virgo versus Cam. A whole new set of players have a chance to steal away the game, and it's... You know what that was right there? You know what that was right there? That was the combat versus the gatekeeper, and the combat won because of the difference. What was Virgo's thing? Big Tings popping. That's what I named that clip. Now let's look at the leaderboards real quick. Let's look at it. 5 games. Peterbot and Poyo went down just as placement points came in, but it is still a 43-point lead for Reet and Ritual. They went down. Excuse me. They went down as placement points came in. I knew it wasn't Pollo. I knew it wasn't Pollo. I had to believe. What's up, Crude? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. That other replay doesn't have the notifications. I try to keep it clean. But thank you so much for the follow. Bro, I live casting. I live casting. I live entertaining. You will find casting. I host NA Open scrims. I host regular, just fun matches. I spectate them live as well, so you can watch yourself. And then obviously do some prize things. You win a game and you're in stream. You win some money, that type of thing. 290, 240. Batman Booga and Rapid. Another top 3. Outside of that first game, look at this consistency. Absolutely bonkers. That 25th place ruined their consistency. In and out. In and out. In and out as well. 2 bads compared to the rest. So everybody has that one game that kind of hurts them. But obviously, Reet and Ritual have less than everybody else. I miss that year casting with all of last year, chapter 4, casting with Levin. It was great, bro. Okay, this is where it's going to get tricky right now. Where's Olive Roji? 47th place. Any of these guys start to cook some points and Olive Roji does not. Oliver would not qualify for the upper bracket. Senton and Walkers don't look like they're qualifying. Again, remember. Let's see. Okay. Skittles and Chubbs. They need at least 46th place. And for Skittles and Chubbs, they're on that mark. And let's look at Zare and Caesar. Zare and Caesar need a 46th place. They're in 39th. That's doing good. Kaz, these guys need a 41st place. So they still have 2 more places to go before they're in upper bracket. 37th place is needed for Senton and Walkers. Otherwise, they're in the lower bracket. But if they get 37th, around 37th place, that'll get them enough points to go to the upper bracket side of things. Go look over there. We'll be back there in a second. I just want to see Cam and Aminish now. Cam and Aminish, they needed 29th place, and they jumped into 23rd. Blake and Macwood need 27th place. And they're in 34th. If you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Oliver needs the bare minimum, around a 47th place. Oliver. 48th place. Where did I look at it? Let me find it again. So let's look at this leaderboard real quick. Oliver right now will take it at 275 right now, right? So 335. That's if he gets 50th place right now. So he needs about 5 to 10 more points. So he needs about 49th place. 48th, 49th place. So he's doing good right now. But he's quickly running out of that opportunity.
So that's why it came down to a 1v1. But Cam, obviously, hindsight, could have just sat in Storm and done absolutely nothing. Would have won the game because Virgo only had 10 HP.
They're looking for around 610, 605.
It's so crazy.
So this is the max amount of spots open right here. Everyone here is safe. 41st and up. These are all safe from upper bracket. So they don't have to worry about anything there. All of these teams from Epic, Well, and Threats upward are safe.
I can't wait to see actual highlights from that height take because it is definitely one for
So Threats and them making it this far makes them safe. They can get last place.
Of course, we only have one more game to go. Zeke, this day has just flown by.
I know, it's really crazy to think that we've just been sitting here, right? All of us enjoying this Fortnite action, and as we turn our attention back to
And everybody else is kind of locked in lowers.
They have not moved. And again, just to think back to last game, to watch Peterbot and Pollo go up against Clix and Veno.
So that's what we're looking at here.
Right? These are the kind of exchanges that I think
Now we can check out the leaderboard, see what's cooking.
Going a certain way over to Veno. I just could not believe that's kind of how it ended.
Over to Veno.
To see them kind of like just take high ground. I don't think they expected Veno to just very sneakily ramp up to them, Vivid. I don't know what they were thinking.
He really beat that 1v1.
Definitely did not expect it, right? Venom
Zefty and Bodify, they're guaranteed grand finals already. Zefty and Bodify, they're a new duo, and they were so good. Epic was like, we need these guys in finals. It wouldn't be a finals without them.
2v2 just continued for pretty much the entirety of a
So Zefty and Bodify, they're doing now this season in finals together.
each of the teammates. It's so cool.
I love they say 2v2 because I really thought more of it being a 1v1 and then you say that. I mean, literally, Peterbot.
Agents and Rise did sneak into that top 10. They did just sneak in. Who let them sneak in? Who let them sneak in?
You know, when you go for height and another team is trying to contest you, you just use up so much materials. But of course,
I'm not happy about that. Zefy, what are you talking about? Yeah, no, that's why Epic gave you and Bodify the spot. You and your duo didn't work out. You know they weren't listening. Bodify, you and him, you guys got that final spot for free. Don't worry, I set it up. I set it up for you. I made a call. I was like, yo, Colonel Mustard. Yo, Colonel. Yeah. We need Zefy and Bodify in finals. And they hit me up. They were like, yo, Colonel said he agrees. Who's your favorites to win FNCS NA? It changes. It changes week to week. So you want this week's pick, or do you want maybe next week's pick? Or what about last week's pick? Because it changes week to week.
We got one heck of a play out of it, so I'm happy.
I think it's uncharacteristic because Peterbot and Poyo are used to no one even looking towards height.
Because right now, Grands. No, I know you're talking about Grands, but I'm saying my pick to win Grands changes weeks to week.
For them to kind of block out the rest of the lobby. So that was why Clix and Vino had an opportunity right there.
That's what I'm saying.
Dropping out Poyo from height when he had to drop down as a solo. So
based off of week one, honestly, based off of both of these weeks, I would say Reet and Ritual, Batman, Booga, and Rapid, top 3. Yamzo and Tayson, top 5. Clix and Veno, top 10. Possibly top 5 as well. Acorn and Cold, top 3, along with Ritual, Batman, Booga, Acorn, and Cold.
I think that would be interesting to see, but for Reet and Ritual, they're just not slowing down, right? It just doesn't matter. It doesn't seem to matter what's thrown their way, right?
I think this is the best season, right? And people can say what you want about your Nitro Fist, your Nitro Splash, your Nitro Dash, your Nitro Flash, whatever you want to call the Nitro Ring, the Boost, the Nitro Flame, the Cacti, whatever you think about this season, just know it's exciting in its own way because there are so many different actual contenders, right? Unlike last season where we knew Peterbot and Poyo were going to win, this season, this time around, we know that there's contenders. There's a couple favorites, but so far, not only the week so far of FNCS qualifiers, but the 2 Cash Cups leading up to those respective weeks, we've seen at least 10 different contenders that can pop off and win with maybe some favorites, which are kind of the same thing. Even Booga and Aviv have been playing pretty well. This is the biggest hiccup I've seen of some of the teams and contenders that I was thinking, which kind of makes me lean towards the Reet and Rituals, the Batman Boogas, but I also think Acorn and Cold not even making it to the finals is a fluke. They're going to start in lower bracket 1-1. They're going to be okay. They just need to win a game. No, they need top 25, and then they need to win a game in lowers. So day 1 of lowers, Acorn and Cold will need top 25. Day 2, they'll need to win a game. If they don't need to win a game, they need just top, I want to say top 20 after that, but top 25 because the top 5 qualify. But it's just, to me, it's just great to see it all develop. It's literally going to come down to who's playing good on that weekend. What are the zones like? And then who is or isn't going to get contested. What is this? Chubbs and Skittles went over here. They know they need barely any points. They just need to scrape together a few points. This is a 4-team contested drop.
Over the breezy coast, and Doxy Oreo, they've just been having a rough go in all 6 lobbies so far, and it doesn't seem like it's going to get any better for them.
So would they have 8 points?
They get credit for at least one of those,
45th, that's not bad, but they can obviously get overtaken.
They're just yet. And the
Like, that was a 4-team drop. I don't even know why you would put yourself in that situation. But, you know, it ain't my game.
Contested at that drop, but that's a story for another time.
This is unfortunate.
Does finally
It's up to Batman Booga, and I feel like Bucky's the type to camp a card.
so many times before that everything doesn't necessarily go in your favor. So this is going to start being on to Batman Booga here. Focus already looking for
Uh-oh, he trapped himself in that corner. He trapped himself in that corner. Man. I knew that was going to happen. As soon as he trapped himself in that corner, there's no way out. Scented probably now contesting Paper and Victor V off spawn.
With the dance from Okus and Bucky here. The 50th
Look at this thing just wiggles, bro. It's supposed to stay in place.
There goes the shutdown dream of trying to take second place on the leaderboard away from
have said anything,
Koya.
Taco.
That might actually be a
Nice
bit
little
of a
24.
to play, but hey, it's about time that we saw a little
This
bit
is something that's been going Kwani and Yapko's way all day long.
Never wanna count them out.
All day long. This is a sure SM7B.
Having a really strong
Oh,
performance
bro.
throughout
Oh, he tried to get the edit. Oh, my God. 1 HP. Not even close.
Quanti
Not even close. If you guys thought that was close, you guys need to watch again because it wasn't.
completely in their favor. Blaha and Mixon down and out for the count.
Hop out at your party. Go check your chain. It's going to be a robbery. Shots at your brain.
He goes toe to toe with Mixon and comes out very much healthy. Meanwhile, we get to jump in with Zaire up against Reet and Ritual. We saw what happened before here at the Reckless Railways,
Ooh.
where Reet and Ritual doubled all the way back into the storm to finish off these players here. This is again very much personal at the drop.
You enjoy playing comp or just cat? Both. Both. I just know I'm not good at comp. But I love playing Fortnite.
On the pressure here, but Reet
And I love competing in general.
he has the advantage.
I just know I'm not going to be a pro at this game. If you put me in a lobby with content creators and casters, maybe I could do
I
something.
mean, I see
But against these guys, nah. You see this right now? You see this? You see what's going on right now? Look at this. And they're barely even moving. These dudes are just walking. They're taking their time. Nobody here even broke a sweat just yet. Definitely not Reet and Ritual. They're begging for moments like this.
position. They haven't actually had an opportunity
Yagvir School, they come out of nowhere.
like to.
Yagvir School could actually destroy tournaments today.
Trying to see if they can come out on
Boomer.
top with all the madness that's ensued here at the Reckless Railway so far. They've got Reet on
My
the
age is
board
Boomer.
currently. Reet trying to do what he can
He goes down. Uh-oh.
here, but there's just too much of an
This is a lot of pressure on Ritual right now.
with an
A
elimination.
lot of pressure on Ritual.
Reet, Jagvir is
Which I don't even know where Ritual's at. I think he got out. He's that arrow on the left that's disengaging.
We see Scissor. I'm looking around for where.
There's a reason why I cast, bro.
Okay,
Was that Reet
doesn't.
and Ritual, or was that just Reet who got trapped here?
That was just Reet.
Initially seemed like just Reet.
Just Reet, yep.
So I see a solo. Yeah, I see a solo to the north by the railways, and then of course we saw one player escape.
Yep.
Take a look at him.
Just as I
Rise,
thought.
breaking his way through with the Nitro. Newly revised Nitro.
Yeah, I'll be interested as well.
In on Vorteca here.
I think Duke and Sphinx can qualify, but they'll qualify at the bottom end of the top 10, if anything.
Damage those walls.
But I think Duke and Sphinx can qualify.
Break your way through, given the new damage adjustments. Peterbot and Boyo on the other side of the red line rig. Very much calm and cool down here. No teams have rotated this way. It makes sense that the zones landed right on top of them. They're going to have a hard time with Surge if they don't get moving here shortly.
Let's see. Definitely ready for these grand finals, man.
Taking place right now.
Yeah, a lot of my predictions will come once I see the drop map on the day or the week of grands, because there'll be a week for the drop map to switch around. And then that's when we'll start doing predictions. I hope to see you here, Crude. Hope to see you here. We do these streams for the FNCSs. We do them for the Cash Cups.
Endgame performance here to close
So if you
out
like
the
what you
last
see,
one.
you already followed. Now you just got to be here.
Could definitely help elevate their position in the leaderboards, but the split maneuver from Yamzo and Tayson. Tayson maybe just hoping that Zooks and Bacon lost sight of where he was at. Sure enough, lining up the shots here onto Zooks. Unfortunately, not going to be able to connect.
We do a lot on this channel, actually, too.
start walling himself off, refarming some mats along the way, but determined still to try and possibly take this engagement up against the likes of Zook.
So much more. I love interacting. I love interacting. So I'll write down if I had like 500 viewers, bro, I'd write down names just to make sure I remember names.
Kind of just get away without any further.
Like I would take effort, and I would put effort into making sure I remember. And so far, I mean, I've done good. I've done good so far. This is the first month that I've actually tried to cast and stream and stuff, kind of very, very regularly, multiple times per week type thing. One step below full time. So I'm part time. We'll call it part time. Did you cast EU today? Yes, I did, and it was actually pretty exciting. I'm okay with there's no big names because to me it creates a whole excitement of its own. I wouldn't say no big names because there are some big names, but you know, all these players that left NA, to me it's exciting in its own way. That means we get to see the next kind of up and coming players. We get to see some lives get changed with the opportunity for not only money in grand finals, but a chance at the global championship.
Muzz and Trashy seemingly probably want this forecast tower for themselves. That's really what Veno and Clix are trying to defend currently.
Yep.
But again, knowing that Muzz and Trashy are so close behind, it's not going to give an opening just yet for Veno or Clix to deal with those forecast guards. Again,
See, yeah. I mean, I get what you mean, but like I said, I like to figure it out. You know what I mean?
final game, they were holding down that fourth place position, I believe.
I think it's equally hard.
Miro and Pink, on the other hand, a little bit
I think it's equally hard.
today's leaderboard.
Like, I don't think Mr. Savage and Mongrel qualify. I think they came over. Maybe they thought it was easier, but I think primarily, they came over for content, streaming, stuff like that. But I could be wrong.
You can tell how clearly they want this engagement to pan out in their favor, just trying to establish as much early surge as possible.
Same with Blaha, Mixin, and Paco and Vorteca.
Moments of greatness from Miro and Pink. Not enough just yet to have them be the talk of the town.
Okay.
It's a team like this, you know, that'll pop in, show up to grand finals, and all of a sudden have that weekend, right? The weekend that
Trying to see the surge right now, but like,
they're capable of.
I can only imagine about the persistence to shoot off into the distance. They probably know they need surge. I know that's metal, but that looked like he was like clear on him.
You can tell Miro finding it a bit bothersome. Those teams.
Best
hovering
2 days
towards
of their
Plaza
careers.
that were trying to have a little bit of that third-party interference. Trying to get
Diminished
some
cam.
tags while Miro and Pink are preoccupied dealing with Nerface.
We already knew Reet was down.
Ritual, again, our leaderboard leaders. But
This will open things up.
very rough
This will
situation
definitely
that
open
Ritual
things
finds
up.
himself in, and Cam Aminish, they just got
Because then
second in
Peterbot,
last
Poyo,
three.
Clicks and Veno, Playify, Highyar, Mud's Trashy.
Ritual and Reed
They all would have a chance at winning
entirely if they could
if Ritual
control
goes down.
here. I like this crouch though from Ritual. Sneaky, he could sabotage Cam and Aminish pretty heavily if they're not careful.
Yeah, Cameron Minch came back. They don't see him on the other side. They don't see him on the other side, so they know he's kind of stayed there. But he's gone, so they don't hear the audio visuals again. Threads takes out Reciprocal.
I like it. Complete outmaneuver there, but Tiz North though has to be careful. There's a team inside the bunker, so
Yeah, he really escaped. That was good. That was good. That was good. The great escape.
Ritual.
And Minish and Cam would have broken things open for so many different teams to try to take first. But they just weren't able to find him. Aviv and Chubbs, I think Aviv and Chubbs, because of the switch up of their drop spot, they got the points.
If that ends
I
up
think Aviv and Chubbs have solidified first place.
Ritual just goes for some kind of godsend run, gets the reboot van off.
I'm not
and
even
they've
sure he has
actually
the
run
card.
it back.
I'm not
That
even
is
sure he
true.
had time to go back to get the card. Like, he was so far away. I mean, they were giving chase, so they could have been sitting on the reboot card for all we know, but
Okay.
But
well, time will
if he
tell.
does do it, that would just be absurd at this point.
They have to hold their first place spot, right?
There's a
So
small
if they
chance
go
600
now,
points might qualify.
Peterbot and Boyo with the top 10.
Small,
Over here, the end of it, that's
small
the
chance. 600 points might qualify. So Noah,
Oh,
Peterbot,
Theo,
Oliver,
gonna mess with
Playify,
with that.
they all might be able to get in.
They managed to close
Because
out
right now, looking
here,
at
but
the
yeah, this is
points,
part of the problem. We saw
That's what it's
Jaguar
seeming
and
like.
Solo earlier on. They were the big third party that initially
Oliver's stream crashed.
the two
Oof.
solos that Reet and Ritual have been trying to tackle at the start
Uh-oh.
of this. And now Ritual, he wants to get to Reet's reboot car, but School and Yagir.
Obviously, I don't have to tell you like no spoilers, right? Right, Crude? Because we watch replays too. When we do like dual cash cups, we watch replays over streams because we want to control who we watch. And that way we can watch a bit of everybody, not just the people who are streaming.
This was, what, 3 zones ago? So they are really committed to making sure Ritual doesn't get this pickup right now. And
Now, Peterbot, with the way Peterbot is in upper bracket.
zone here, but
Peterbot is 100% in upper bracket.
that'll be it. Javier and School don't recognize
He's too high up on the leaderboard.
the fact that there is a fresh duo here in Ammunition. Company might have actually
Who's
caught wind that there's a
rebooting?
fresh team here.
Is that Reet or Ritual? No, it's Cam.
Here it is. The pickup
No,
does
it's
come
Scissor.
It's a different player though. And
Bro, there's so many players over here. Everybody's just dumping on it, and right now, Zaire.
All different teams, so 3 teams here now, including
Zaire's already down.
rotating out of the drop, looking back.
Yo, Ritual's on the left. Reckless Railways. You see him? He's just leaving view right now with the minimap. He used that as a big distraction to just get out. As soon as he probably saw the reboot, he was like, nah, this ain't for me, let me tell you.
Found the elimination that they were.
Click should be upper. He got first last week, so him getting first last week alone is enough for him to get upper.
Situation currently for Cam. Aminish still left standing there at Reckless Railways, but Scissor having utilized
Bro, what did they
that
even see? Because I saw nothing.
to bring Chimp back.
Alex and Worthy didn't qualify this week. They're in lower bracket.
Of those parties to fare much better here, and sure enough, Scissor.
465 points, 100% guaranteed, lower bracket.
Of a situation to actually come out on top from, but
Around 67th, I believe.
that could be a bit of a saving.
Mr. Sav Qual, he's in lower bracket as well.
At the very least,
You were here yesterday, Isaiah. Did you watch that game where they lost second place? And that game, 2 elims plus the first place, that would have been enough to get in today's top 50. And then depending how they do, that would have been enough to get into upper bracket. But we already know our EU boys are going to make grand finals. They're going to make it through on Sunday in the upper bracket side of things. They're not going to make it through any other way. They're going to make it through Sunday in the upper bracket side of things. They're going to go to grand finals. They're going to be contested against maybe a low tier 1 team, maybe a high tier 2 team. They're going to win off spawn, but they're still going to end like top 15 in grands.
Buzzing trashy right now with the outskirts rotate. I approve of this one right here.
That's like a full-on prediction. I told you step by step, story by story.
On the move to the left side, shots go in, forcing them to block up, but
Muzz and Trashy.
zone here. Can't really mess
They
with
found
that.
floppers.
This is a great find here.
They found floppers at the perfect moment.
it is until Muzz's shields got dinged
You know?
by what I'd assume to be either Miro or Pink, confirming those tags. And that's gonna call for a
Savage is absolutely insane. I hope Savage stays in NA and duos with like
We're trying to take that launch pad with
Clicks.
so close
I'll
by,
say it.
but
Savage and Clicks.
we're rotating out of Karen's crossing. Curious whether or not a couple of weapons bunker potential spawns that they have nearby.
Kanata?
Drop
Let's see. I think so.
advantage of
635. Yeah, they called.
matches. Regardless, though, with
Peter, he should call off today to uppers. He's guaranteed lowers. He should call today off uppers.
Think Smart and Ritual putting on the greatest facade of all time. This is looking like the search tower of a duo, not just a single player left to his own devices. And
Which NA teams? Acorn and Cold, Kanata Cooper, Reet Ritual,
for tags at this
and
point,
Peterbot
because
Poyo.
he draws too much attention. Might be the wrong sort of attention.
I wonder if Ritual has the reboot
There's
card.
always that idea, like, is that the team that was camping my card? You know, like, you don't want those guys.
Is
finding
Miro
out where you're
upper or
at.
lower? I want to say upper.
School and Yagir, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie.
Yeah, upper.
I know a lot of these
6th place at the leaderboard right now. Obviously, things can change up. So
the reboot
Acorn and Cold are lower bracket though.
Play too. We're not gonna talk about it. We're gonna Let those rock. This is great tags right here from Vino and Clix.
Yeah, it is. And since they should have forecast tower, they're just trying to make a smooth rotation to the other side of this hill.
3 seconds before this surge turns on.
And now they have the choice to go on top of the hill near the tree.
3-game run.
But Venom clicks. That's Noisy and Tony on the other side.
Out of all momentum. I know they're sitting there thinking about what they could have done better, but there's still a redeeming game right here in front of them. You know, I always say that it only takes 4 really good Fortnite games to be up at the top, likely in the top 3. So
That's true, and that's something we've seen. That's something we've seen already. Reed's in first with 4 good games.
Just need one more.
He had 1 game where they've got 4 points.
And I don't necessarily want to call it radio silence on their part either, because when you think about,
Because then if that's the case, Ritual needs about a top, because they could still get 10 elims with a win, 65 plus 20, 85. They're down 40 something. Boom. So they need about 40 points. 40 points, top 10 actually. Ritual needs like a top 10. Ritual needs a top 10 to be 100% safe. Now this is just so problematic because he's out of zone. Pops the med kit. Yagvir's in zone, but Skull is out of zone. And now they're just going to try to gatekeep him out. They're going to look through these builds. They're going to keep their eyes on the Ritual. You know, just like you guys and me. They're going to keep their eyes on the Ritual and kind of watch out where he's rotating from. See them looking back. You can kind of see it in the mini-map. Ritual takes a far rotation towards the right. And even though this might be seemingly far, this is where the zone is going to move just a little bit slower from on this side because it has slower distance or less distance to cover. Threats gets a double Espingada before going down to Pink.
Look at Ritual go right now, just cooking on the wide rotate here. I want to see what his damage
Used to be easy top 15.
Come the end of this storm phase right here.
Clix is not winning this game, Crude.
Things start to pick up here. Team that has no problem right now. Peter Boyo.
He is not winning this game.
No eliminations, but they're just keeping it close for us. And they're on the congested side.
I'm like 100% positive Clix is not winning this game.
Flocks of players.
Veno peaked. I just think Veno is probably like frustrated. He can't like really play like himself. I don't know if that makes sense. But he can't really play like himself because he's worried about helping Clix progress as well.
They took the fight early before the zone even closed and a surge turned on instead of looking and fishing for.
And him peaking is not necessarily his fault. It's just there's only you can't continue to progress as an individual when you're constantly teaching things down to your teammate. You know what I mean? Like doing it once in a while is great. You want to make sure your teammate's up to par, but kind of having to force a lot of Clix to relearn is what's going to make it hard. Remember, they have that forecast tower. Somebody just launch padded or nitro ringed right past them. That's Pink and Miro behind him. Nice shot by Veno.
From Clix and Veno. Rather isolated position currently, but again, while there's a little bit of a lull in action for these two.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Bacon. I'm sorry, Bacon. I'm sorry. Yeah, I saw that one coming. Why else would you throw the replay up? You know what I mean?
Walls completely taken, just such a heavy fire rate, and Ritual will finally go down. Of course, it's gonna be School and Yagvir right behind him.
So unfortunate. Like if all the players you're gonna get taken out to, these are the players that take you down. It's gonna be salt.
This whole chapter 5, Clix is the first player to place first in 2 different qualifiers, one with Epic and one with Veno. But if Peterbot and Poyo win, or Ritual win, one of those 2 teams, they'll be the first duo to do it in 2 different chapters. Scented and Walkers need a big game here if they want to make uppers as well. So even though we're in the top 25, this is where a lot of those points are going to begin to come in. And it's going to be on the shoulders of Scented and Walkers to have a good game if they want to make it in. Scented does take down Noah. Let's remind you right now what they needed. Hold on, let's see.
Dukes, they already got Bacon. They spotted
Oh, I
out
don't
that
see it
Dukes was a
anymore.
lone wolf. And sure enough, they're actually not going to get the elimination credit, but they will get
Yeah, okay, sorry. Scented. They need 37th place. They need 37th place
loot all those goodies
overall today.
now at Peterbot and Pollo's feet.
And to start this game,
Better time. Pollo, unfortunately,
Scented and Walkers are 44. 37th right now is 32, so it's going to be over 32 points. So they need at least a top 10 maybe.
might be just good enough here.
Top 10, top 5. So Scented and Walkers, there's a lot of pressure onto them. Pollo goes down to Muzz. Not out just yet, though. Peterbot's still there trying to defend.
Don't have that one.
Mr. Muzz has to make the decision. He's actually pretty stacked up on loot. Doesn't necessarily need it in any regard. But that's just one less player that will be in his path on his way to victory. Peterbot doesn't want to give up just yet. Waiting for that opportunity. Muzz gets the piece control to go on over. Some of the shots breaking through. 50 HP gone off Pollo just like that. Peterbot trying to draw him deeper and deeper into the box. He wants to at least have a saving opportunity to try to get his teammate back. And with a monster shot fired onto Muzz, Peterbot has gotten the green light, trying to get aggressive, but he's done just enough. Pushes Muzz back, and now he has a chance to try to get Pollo in the game, but Tayson out of nowhere sees the knock. He's going to get credit for that elimination. Veno is going to get dropped. Clicks now stuck by himself. 3 elims as the team overall, and the rocky road does continue. Doesn't matter if you're driving that car or getting brain freeze. That's exactly what Clicks and Veto are going through. As he continues to have that persistence down below, trying to steal away some loot. He's going to drop down into the hands of Tayson Yamzo. He has to be careful. Great hop over that building. Tayson thinking outside of the box to try to get those shots onto Clicks. He's not afraid of a challenge here.
Clicks his HP and that shield damage is
Visuals,
enough to warrant
trades.
Clicks to fall back just a moment longer.
They have the high ground. We've seen this position before. Unfortunately enough, they weren't able to push this into a game win. But now they get a second chance as Bugha and Threats no longer on the same team, but still find a way to rip apart a team. Zepic, Aviv, they both get dropped. Threats now left as solo along with Bugha, but that one's short-lived as Bugha gets taken down by Threats. Another back-to-back elimination by Threats, trying to redeem both him and Epicwell and the performances they've been having throughout these qualifiers. As Clicks ultimate low ground, more heals than he knows what to do with, but he just needs to make it to a certain point of the game, which he's going to get denied that opportunity. Cooper Kanata comes sliding into home plate. They score that run with that elimination. Both placement points and elimination points with Clicks going down. But as you look above the rest, into the clouds, is that a bird? Is that a plane? No, it's just Mason and Hound on the high ground. 10th zone. This is typically when teams continue to look towards the top to try to get those elims. But Peterbot not really wanting to be denied here this opportunity. Continues moving forward even without a teammate. We saw him get dropped like a hot potato. But Peterbot's just scrambling around. Plenty of builds, looking healthy, but tries to find that opportunity below. Just a couple quick tags. A scratch on the Curly, looking towards the back. Knows a couple players are trying to start their own heal off just a little bit too early, and that's something that Peterbot is trying to take advantage of while he can, but with the zone pushing forward up the hill, he knows he needs to go, 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 go. You don't want to fall behind the curve and have all these other duos just clawing at you to try to get their own match resources as they can. Top 14. Saw Tayson getting busy in the feed, but he's going to get dropped. More heal-offs continue to happen. The backside of zone. Dukes with the right hand. Haymaker onto Yagvir. Takes both him and Skittles out. I don't know what I've been told, but Dukes is smart. He drops the med. Sphinx is going to use him. I don't know what we're doing there, but we're in the top 11. We somehow made our way. I think Sphinx might have saw Curly. Might have saw his ankle at the tail end. It doesn't matter because they're not going to engage. They'd have to cancel the med kit to make that one be true. It's Cooper Kanata. They were taking down some big dogs and some big names so far in this game, and they're hunkering down below. Just down in the mud. Just trying to get anything they can get their hands on. As Visual and Braids missing that shot and opportunity onto Curly, but that's not going to be a worry. Got to have that pitcher's mentality. Got to go on to the next inning. Things go on along with the show as Mason gets dropped into the wrong box. That's Braids who actually gets credit for the elimination, but Kanata and Cooper who are able to steal away this loot, and this is where they have to be careful. Yes, they make that conscientious decision. You can't go through the tunnel. The zone has a right lean on it. You would get stuck in there. You would be forced to pop your meds just a little bit too early as everyone's making that mad dash up the mountain, including Peterbot, who's by himself trying to hold strong, has a few more builds left, but is quickly running out, and now he's just on on that scramble with the little builds that you have. Who can I catch off guard? Curly, that's going to be the first one. Great Elam, that's going to be found, but Peterbot not getting much reward for all of that effort in terms of trying to stay alive, but he tries to find another one. Kanata's down. Cooper's taking a lot of damage, quickly turning around. Peterbot trying to reassess the situation in the blink of an eye, but he's running out of time. He's running out of mats, and he's running out of life as he goes down to Braids. A nice flank. Cooper healing off, but Walker's scented. They needed a big game, and a big game we shall have. Upper bracket bound. 8 eliminations. This, with a win here, would just be that cherry on top. The confidence building. Rigby goes in, Scented goes down, and both of them get dropped out of the game like a hot potato, and now it's a 1v2. 1v2 against Cooper that turned into a 1v1. He tried to heal off outside of zone, but he does not have enough to keep it going. Mordecai and Rigby out of nowhere take that last game. Wow. As everyone's making that mad dash up the mountain, including Peterbot, who's by himself trying to hold strong, has a few more builds left, but is quickly running out, and now he's just on that scramble with the little builds that you have. Who can I catch off guard? Curly, that's going to be the first one. Great Elam, that's going to be found, but Peterbot not getting much reward for all of that effort in terms of trying to stay alive, but he tries to find another one. Kanata's down. Cooper's taking a lot of damage, quickly turning around. Peterbot trying to reassess the situation in the blink of an eye, but he's running out of time. He's running out of mats, and he's running out of life as he goes down to Braids. A nice flank. Cooper healing off, but Walker's scented. They needed a big game, and a big game we shall have. Upper bracket bound. 8 eliminations. This, with a win here, would just be that cherry on top. The confidence building. Rigby goes in, Scented goes down, and both of them get dropped out of the game like a hot potato, and now it's a 1v2. 1v2 against Cooper that turned into a 1v1. He tried to heal off outside of zone, but he does not have enough to keep it going. Mordecai. Whew. All right, let's check this leaderboard. Let's see. We want to watch the stream. Oh.
Monster D-Face, and of course the best taco. It was a pleasure bringing you guys the action, and to bring us on home, we're going to toss it over to Zeke and the analyst to give us the update.
Thank you guys so much. My goodness. When you guys see these standings, you're gonna lose. We'll get there in a moment, because first off, Mordecai, Rigby.
I don't know what Walker's is Twitter. What's Walker's Twitter?
Rigby, they get themselves the victory royale in game number 6, and paired up with the 7 eliminations.
Mordecai and Rigby.
It's not over until it's over, and remember, we're looking to continue the
Mordecai and Rigby.
trying to make it into lower brackets, or for
137-point game.
Into the upper brackets.
Maybe 137 overall.
At the end of the day, wherever we place, we get series points. For the duo, though,
okay, I got
this
it.
is really big, right? Because this could either put them into the lower bracket, or put maybe in some crazy universe, put them into the upper bracket. We'll see momentarily, but still, for the duo, this is huge.
This would be that sweet. That was a 79-point game.
I don't think they could actually pick up enough points.
Let's watch the leaderboards together.
To the upper bracket.
Yo, have a good night, Crude.
100%.
Hopefully, I'll be seeing you back. We do a lot of NA streams, though. Sounds like you're on the other side of the pond. So hopefully, we do get a chance to see you back. I appreciate you. And have a swell night. I don't know why I was about to tip my hat, but I don't have a hat to tip.
There was just a regular showing of how to hold high ground.
I tip my hat to you, buddy.
Taking the win against the lower game team. So congratulations to them. And even if that is not
my Krispy Kreme hat
into the upper bracket, they should be proud of themselves.
Okay, let's talk about the standing. Let's talk about who won it all. So,
yeah, I just wanted to tip my hat to him.
Yo, Ritual, man,
dude, my hat broke. That's how big my head is. Don't tell nobody though. Keep that between us. Keep that between us. I'll have to fix it. Hold up.
In game number 6, we saw a solo clutch that literally changed everything from Peterbot and Pollo.
It really did.
For Peterbot to solo
really did.
clutch this, to end that in a
there we go.
situation, was the difference maker, and enough to finally
100% did get this on National Donut Day. 100%.
Number 2, Vivid. This is what we live for.
Well, I mean, hey, listen, at the end of the day,
we
played 6 games, right? And yeah, Ritual, after 4 games, they had almost a 100-point lead, but those last 2 were costly. Peterbot and Pollo putting up 2 pretty good performances last game, and
I just want to know.
Much points in those last 2 games.
Because now I want to see the bottom. Are we going to see the bottom of the leaderboard? Let's just check it ourselves. Let's just check it ourselves.
Things like both of these teams going to be qualified for the upper bracket. But you know, a sense of accomplishment.
I want to go to the bottom.
Some talking.
So Oliver, they should have qualified. Who else were we looking at? Zarin Caesar?
Well, I feel like especially making a
46, they qualified. Dash. They needed 23rd, lower bracket. Is Edgy and Death on this list? I don't know. Blake and Mackwood, lower bracket. That's unfortunate, man. Skittles and Chubbs, they needed to do the bare minimum. Upper bracket. Upper bracket. They needed 37th. They got 26th. Cam and Diminish was another team. They needed 29th. They got 24th. So they clutched up and got in. What about Rigby? I really don't know where these guys came from.
Incredible stuff, right? I mean,
trying to see who else. Who else?
Domination out of Clix and Vino and qualifier number 1. And it's just great to see these
boom, boom, boom.
teams like.
That's it. That's really it in terms of the leaderboard.
And Cooper and Peter Button Player kind of rejoin the conversation by making it to round 4, and then both of those teams showing up
That's it.
to the top 4. That's incredible stuff. I mean, that sets us up.
You
so
love Muzz.
well.
You know what I'm saying?
You can imagine we'll be able to see in grand finals all of these teams.
What was the top
going
5
in
though?
there.
Actually,
After watching today, I feel like in grand finals.
what was the top 5?
That's if the meta kind of doesn't change.
Peter Pollo, I mean,
grand finals actually happens, but
we could have guessed this. We didn't try, but we could have guessed this. We could have guessed this.
Peter and Pollo for the higher ground, like every single game, 12 times throughout the grand finals. That would be awesome.
And what's crazy?
I feel like we could have guessed this.
Last week we had this question mark on our minds.
I feel like we could have guessed this, but I don't know. Can't stop me because you know I'm the Boat Show.
What does this mean? Like, okay, they won, but there's 2 whole duos that aren't here. And now that we see all of them kind of fight, it's like, dude,
we got 4 or 5 in my top 5. No Booga. Yeah, that one was tough. Uncontested, a lot of fights around them. But I think what might have hurt them is the teams that were contested around them. A lot of those players switched up their drop, so they wasn't as contested as it once was.
Full circle, right? At the top of show, Kelly kind of brought out some stats for us. It was kind of saying like, hey, the conversation around upper bracket, it feels like the community's like, hey, upper bracket doesn't really matter. We just need to make it into the lower bracket at minimum, and then we can make it to grand finals, right? And Kelly awesomely pulled out some stats.
Yeah, I don't think so either. That's why I'm excited for finals. I'm excited for semifinals, but I'm really excited for finals. Really excited because you get 5 games, winning you're in, leaderboard after that, 5 games, winning you're in, leaderboard after that, and then 6 games, 3 and 3, with so much on the line.
They've locked in that upper bracket, and that's all they're thinking. We just need to go grand finals, top 10, globals.
Yeah, just as a breakdown again, 50% of the teams.
There we go.
And 60% of the teams in
this is it. This should be live updated. These should be our upper bracket teams. Clix and Veno, first place overall. Batman Booga Rapid second. Taste and Iamzo third. Aviva Booga fourth. And Peak and Miro fifth, with Reet and Ritual closing out top 6. And you continue to go down the leaderboard. You guys want to see Ages and Rise. We got a lot of them fans. Brights and Bolts. Bob Mixon, Victor V Paper. Like I said, a lot of these teams, they might have shuffled positions a little bit, but these are the same ones that we saw inside if it was top 41. Magyan Snacky, they didn't make it today, but they still made it overall. Keep going down. Death and Edgy, Epicwell and Threats. Like I said, they're locked in. Keep going down. Skittles and Chubbs, 43rd. Scented and Walkers, they squeaked in. Freeze and Taki. Zare and Caesar. Felix and Pilat. Or Flix and Pilat. Flutto and Statics. Oliver and Craze. And Cam and Diminished at 620.
And some of those teams that actually
barely missed out.
Performed today. Skittles and Chubbs, Scented and Walkers, Oliver, OG, and Crazy.
Barely missed out. Barely missed out. That's hard. But these are the teams that are locked for the upper bracket. Barring anything that Epic Games falls out, this is as close as you guys are going to get. So if you guys go to Kinch Analytics and you guys want to check it out yourself, you can check it out for every single region, including EU. You can kind of see it's here. Wow, even without making it today, they still got in.
A couple notes. First, before we start saying goodbye,
Swizzy and Banyak first overall, but you like Chicho, Kira, Yeezy, Cringe and Volko, and Starkus and Frazi.
anyway, Kelly.
Wow, they got first place.
No, I get it.
Silly
So,
Seb and them barely
119
missed
is
out.
where
That's what we
are.
watched. Gooden and Forzen, but barely missed out. They needed first.
And again, we marched toward the
They needed
global
first. They needed 10 more
championship. We're saying
points.
goodbye. Guys, I wanted to give you the floor. What are you looking forward to? We have downtime now, right? So a lot of these duels can kind of take a step back. And
Upper
say,
bracket.
We need to refine everything. We need to make sure when we hit semifinals.
But that's going to do it for me, folks.
In the grand finals, we'll be going to the global championship.
I need some rest. I need some food.
All these teams to prepare.
Some rest and food, some water.
Possibly can. You know what? I'm gonna throw some shots right here.
And then
The leaderboard today wasn't looking too EU friendly, so maybe
we'll be back sometime this week. You know what I'm saying? You already know, Swayze. Not this time for Dave's Hot Chicken, but you already know how we get. We finally reached over 5,905 followers. You know what I mean? So that to me is incredible. I'm going to find some time to do some custom games this week. I would like to play some Reload, whether, you know, we're doing some people from the chat. If you guys actually do want to play with me, or if we do some customs on that mode, or maybe some solo Zone Wars, something like that. Let me know. You guys are here. You guys are welcome. We also host scrims, which are duos and solos. So we do a lot of different things here on the stream. So if you guys are new, make sure you guys hit the follow button. If you guys are usuals, if you guys are regulars, if you guys are family, you guys know what we do here. And I want to start actually playing and at least watching you guys play or something like that. You know what I mean? Give back some way, win a game, win a prize, or maybe we play 3 games. Whoever's the highest scoring team or the best team wins a prize, something like that. That's what I used to do on stream back then, but we're going to do it again. Thank you guys. And once again, you guys made today so worth it. You guys made this weekend so worth it. And until next time, love you guys. Peace and love. Adios.